Cool.
Alright. That's those. Take
I
that.
keep my
Turn
booty,
the light on. It's gonna
booty,
get dark in a second.
Well, why is there a second Smiley?
Dude, we just went over this.
Well, I wasn't paying attention.
Well, obviously, then you don't need to know.
Yeah, we need to use Smileys in order to kill Cassandra.
Do we, though?
Nah, I don't think we do. Okay, so are you ready to rumble?
Let's get ready to rumble.
Let's get ready to rumble.
If it's longer than 10 seconds, they can sue you for copyright.
I know, that's why I just stopped at 7. We're good, bro.
Really?
Yeah,
It's fair use.
that's a
Oh,
trademark
yeah.
phrase.
Yeah, it's fair use.
That is.
Actually, if we do it in a different key, then it technically counts.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Let's get ready to brawl. That's why so many. That's why so many commercials call it Mario.
Let's commence with the rumbling.
Can you,
Now what
you
rumble?
turn it down?
The other one
Oh, wait,
is,
I need it off, like
is,
silent.
getting on like Donkey Kong. They can sue you for saying it.
You sound like Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
I know Cadbury chocolate. That's the thing. I'll be right at the colour. Like,
Hello.
are we ready?
I'm ready.
I've been ready.
Spaghetti. What? Spaghetti?
Ready spaghetti.
Long spaghetti?
Mom spaghetti?
Mom's spaghetti.
He's vomit on a sweater already.
I'm can't.
Boy, I gotta go on my Twitter. If you guys want to retweet me, if you have Twitter, that'd be cool.
I don't use Twitter.
Oh, that's cool. You don't have to.
I'm not a bird. I don't tweet.
I keep on saying like, yeah, I really should make a Twitter account, and then it never happens.
I made one for like contests and shit a long time ago, and I just ended up started using it for my stream.
I'll make one if by some fucking random chance I ever become well known in any place.
Besides, I have my own stream to worry about. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Wait, do they still have that thing where you can watch a dual stream?
It's called multi-twitch.
Yeah. Just do that.
What's your Twitter, Smiley?
At Dr. Smiley PhD with underscores.
What is Dr. Smiley's PhD at?
Obviously smiling. Come on.
Apparently.
What happened was,
All that shit.
you dealt with the you went into the Underdark. Avoided the giant purple materials and objects for magic mines. Then rescued the druid out of there, got outside, travelled back to Stone. Then you went to the Temple of Unity, and then you teleported back to the keep, where you enjoyed several weeks of Yuki. You spent time together, brewed potions, and also fought a bunch of wisps, and Blaze trained with Kazu, etc.
And then we passed out and died for a couple of days.
Cassandra learned to deflect bullets. But Cassandra learned to deflect bullets. Tinker with Kaz ran a tinkering class. Cassian spent time with Ali. Cassian proposed to Ali. She said yes. Cassian and Ali then went on a journey with some sailors, bought some things, killed some pirates, did some looting and stuff. Cassandra and Aya relaxed, and Cassandra went on a bounty, at which point she met the Neko blood hunter named Willow and killed a vampire. Barely. Killed a vampire. And at the end of the long rest, you started marching to Stonegate to catch the train back to Corenberg so you could... because there was something going on teleportation to Corenberg. On the way you met a Balor who you fought with an army of Celestials and had a very tough encounter. You then travelled on, arrived in Stonegate in the afternoon, caught the train from Zollenberg, and you are now all on a rickety train, a light train. And it is dark, and I'm missing my clock. What are you all doing?
Is Matt cutting in and out for you guys every now and again?
Yeah.
Yes.
God damn it.
Connect and reconnect, Matt. It's just every now and again, like when it's just like a tiny like millisecond.
Okay. Booting
Super
something off the network.
robot. Oh, super robot mode.
You just got worse.
Yeah.
You can talk now. Talk now.
Hey, I'm booting someone off the network. Just give me a second. This is just it's garbage. Whoever unknown else.
Yeah, I thought it was just me.
I thought it was just me.
7CF0. Where are they?
I blame Soul.
I
It's
blame
probably my
Cassie.
fault. I've been showing up too much recently. It's really taking a toll on me.
That's true. Like, you've been here a total of 4 times now.
I've been here more than that.
I just rewatched all the episodes.
And I know I've been here more than
Oh,
that.
yeah, you're right. This is your 5th game. My bad.
Okay, I think it's fine now. So, yeah, so... What
Yeah, sounds
did
better.
you not get? What did you not get?
Pretty much everything.
You didn't get
Yeah,
everything. You didn't get anything.
I heard Baylor fight.
I heard the
With
cat.
Celestials.
We
Okay.
fought the Balor with the Celestials.
We,
Okay,
I think
yeah.
we
Also
pretty
yeah.
much heard everything up to Stonegate, pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah, up
That's
to
fine.
Stonegate.
Okay. So you had your downtime. Then after downtime, you left the keep to go to Stonegate to catch the train to Corenberg for your concert. On the way, you fought a Balor with a bunch of Celestials. Watched an angel get cut in half. It was horrible.
Very.
And you got to Stonegate. Then you caught the train just barely in time. And you are now on the train. What?
That was my bad.
Okay. And you caught the train, and you are now heading south towards Corenberg via is about 9 PM ish, and you're all sitting there quietly on the train. You're... As I check my ping. Anyone?
What?
What?
Well, Blaze is probably sitting there still looking around the train.
Yep.
Just keeping an eye out for anything unusual that's going to happen.
Yep, cool. So you're doing that.
Oh, yeah.
Aya is sitting next to Cassandra.
Yep.
Cassandra, are you doing anything on the train or just sitting there chilling, enjoying your ride?
Chilling with Aya.
She's
Chilling with Aya.
DJing.
You're doing that. Castian, what are you doing on the train?
I am reading my book of pirate legends.
Awesome. You're reading all sorts of things on the train in the dim blue light of the magical lighting of the carriage.
Yes.
It is dark outside. It's about 9 PM. Oh, sorry, it's about 8 PM. Sorry, 8 PM. And Kaz, what are you doing on the train?
I
Chilling, sir?
am cleaning, polishing my guns, and polishing and cleaning up Argus.
Awesome.
Making them nice and
You're
shiny.
getting a few looks. You're getting a few looks from other passengers on the train as you're working on this little robot dragon.
Damn.
Getting a few funny looks from passengers, but yeah. Blaze. Oh, sorry. Ariel sits there looking around in wonder at the
Ooh,
train as well.
Can
next to Blaze.
Cassandra also work on leathercraft?
Yeah, I helps you and stuff. Just sort
Awesome.
of fiddle with this on the train ride. Wow. Awesome. So, what were you working on with that? Just fiddling with how to build stuff?
He was
Yeah,
making
I only have like a pouch of leather strips. That's all I have.
Weren't you working on a mask,
Okay.
Cassian?
Oh,
Was
she
I?
made the mask. She
Yeah.
made the mask.
Oh, she
You
has?
made the mask.
Oh,
made the
okay.
mask?
Yeah, I think she has.
Oh.
I think she did. I think she built
I haven't
the mask
gotten it
'cause
from
you were wearing
her.
it.
No, I got one from Temple of Mistra that I'm wearing.
That was it. Okay, you're working on his mask, I think. Or just fiddling. But yeah, you work with it and stuff, and you get a lot better.
Yay.
It's more of a
And what
the
you
one I
do-
want her to make is more of a performance mask.
Yeah. While you're going along, you're looking about and stuff. I'll get you to check.
Perception?
Yes. Cool. So the train's going along.
Oh,
It is pretty dark outside, although the train does some.
Do a
What?
rope buddy.
Someone using your internet again?
God damn it.
Matt, go full Nazi, cut everyone off.
You don't fuck with me. I fuck with you. That's how this goes down.
Alright, let's exit Steam.
Time to
Let's
pull
quit
out.
it.
Yeah, why do
The
you
only
have
other
me
close
thing
it.
that I could, the only other thing that I could think of, if he keeps fucking up, is if Smiley changed the server to Australia. That's about it.
No, that would make it worse for all of us. Like
The
we
thing
tried that
is-
at first, and like the Discord Australia servers are just horrible. Like Matt got better ping on the American servers than he did on the Australian ones.
Yeah.
On the Australian server, I have a ping of 40. Because I've been using it with my friends over
Yep.
the last couple of weeks.
Maybe a thing. So,
I don't know, I was just putting it out there.
Yep. okay, I've proposed a few programs. I'll see what that does to my ping.
Yeah, now we have that. We tried that like right when we first did Discord. It was on an Australian server.
Yep.
And Matt was getting like 200 ping.
Yeah, worst comes to worst, I'll make my computer the only one on the network.
Just start
That'll
fucking
fix it.
Mac filtering.
Yeah, I've got a Mac filter on it, so just my computer's allowed and no one else.
Yeah.
But yeah, see how I go. So, Blaze, you're looking around the train. It's pretty dark outside, but the train is giving off light. Like a blue light glow as the lightning arcs along the top of the train.
Yep.
You look around, just people are there. Some people are asleep in the carriage and stuff like that as everyone's doing their thing by themselves quietly. And you sort of look outside, and for just a split second, you see your mother's smiling face directly outside the window. It's there for just a moment before it disappears.
I sort of shuffle to the chair. Are these like double chaired? Like on each side?
Yeah, it's like double chaired on it, two chairs on
I
each
sort of
side.
shuffle to the right hand chair away
Yep.
from the window.
Yep.
And then I'll look around to see if anyone else saw it.
Yep. You look around, no one else seems to have noticed. Oriel seems to be happily looking around. Didn't notice either. Just gonna shrink that and that.
I sort of poke Oriel.
She looks at you, smiles, and says yes.
And I just say I saw her again out the window.
She goes from looking like curious to looking serious,
Mm-hmm.
and then starts looking around nervously as well.
I say it was only for a moment, but she was she like right next to the train, like right next to the window?
It's as if she was like standing directly other side of the window to you, looking at
Oh, her face was on the window.
you, like in like other side of the window.
It's like that scene from
I
Harry
ex-
Potter.
Yeah,
I
It's
explained
one of those horror
what happened
scenes.
to
Yeah.
her that she was there for like a moment, right in front of the window as I was looking at the window.
Would have startled
Okay.
anyone.
Oriel slowly nods and just puts a hand on your shoulder and says, "It's obvious whatever this is trying to torment you. Don't let it."
He slowly nods, and then he's going to try and preoccupy himself, and he's going to pull out his abyssal language book and just bury his head in it.
Yep, like read it.
Yeah, pretty much. He's going to try and like completely just try to ignore it now.
Zone out everything with the book.
Yep, just
Awesome.
start reading.
Awesome. So you do that. Another hour passes, just sitting on the train peacefully, and you look out the window. That's at a casual glance, whoever is looking out the window, and you can see lights in the distance.
Karenberg?
You look, and it's not Kronberg. You recognise the large walls in a semicircle shape embedded into a mountain. This is Zolenberg, that the train is heading towards.
I give it a quick glance and then I go back to reading my book.
Yep. Aya grabs you, Cassandra, and starts pointing out the window. Look, lights.
She smiles and looks out.
You see Zolenberg. Aya looks excited, like a child.
Yep.
You close
She'll
that window.
pet Aya's head.
And a few purrs happen and stuff. You keep going on. About another 20 minutes or so. And the train starts to slow down. As it slows down, it enters the city of Zolenberg. Which has a map.
Dun, dun, dun. Wait, we're already in this? No.
Yep. Basically, the train line runs through. Oh. It runs through, and then it goes to Kronberg.
So did we stop here?
The train comes into a stop, and a few people get off. Well, about half the passengers in the carriage get off. It's about it's about 9:30 p.m.
Are we doing? When's the concert? Is it tomorrow or is it?
The concert
tonight?
is tomorrow night. Yes.
Oh, okay. So I guess we can probably stay here the night, go in the morning.
Yep. You recall you were actually. Why is everyone dragging new tokens in?
Hey, I can't even
Because
control my
I can't
character.
control that one.
Oh, these are the old tokens that you buy. Oops, I'm gonna do it. Because remember, I copied the campaigns.
God damn it. You deleted the one I could click on.
Kaz should be able to
There
move
we go.
his. And Aya needs a token.
Fucking deleted the one I could click.
So the train comes to a stop. You see people getting off and stuff. You sort of ask about with the nobles and the general people that are on the train as well, and a few of them seem to be sitting there on the train still. And
Yep.
a couple of them say to you, "Oh, the train will stop here for about a half hour, and then it will continue on to Kronberg."
So do you wanna? I'll sort of walk up to Cassandra and Aya and ask if they want to head to Korenberg tonight, or if they want to stay in Zollenberg for the night.
I think we should just keep going.
We could probably sleep on trains, yeah.
I think
Yeah,
it,
they
wouldn't
look
take,
comfortable enough.
it won't take us too long to get to Korenberg because this thing is super fast.
A few of the nobles you speak to say the train will get to Korenberg in 2 hours.
So we'll get there about 11 p.m.
Oh, about 12. It's going to leave at about 10 p.m.
Well, 12. Well, and then we can stay at the Temple of Fate as well.
Yep,
We
and
wouldn't
see
have to worry
Echo
about
again.
we wouldn't be we won't have to worry about paying for accommodation. So
Indeed.
I would also suggest that we keep heading to Corenberg. I think it would be a good idea.
Kaz, do you put any input in this decision?
I am Shining Argus.
It's Shining Argus. Cool.
He's
I
going to
sorta
be
just-
blindingly shiny when I'm done with him.
Yep.
I sort of tap Kaz on the shoulder, get his attention, and tell him that we're pretty keen to keep on going if he's keen.
I'm fine with it.
Okay. And I guess Castian probably followed me up as we grouped up.
Yeah.
Yep. So you all
Sounds
sit
like
in the
a
train
good idea.
for about a half hour. It seems pretty peaceful. You can hear very loud lightning sort of sounds, and you look out the window and you can see some majors throwing lightning at the front train to recharge it before it leaves.
Nice.
Blaze, you notice a couple of them swigging potions that you recognize as potions of lightning resistance
Hmm.
from your adventure with Yuki. You recognize that,
Cool.
so they're taking safety measures.
I'll take a note of that, but I'll still be burying my face in my book.
Yep.
I'll be sitting back down where I wasn't burying my face in my book, trying not to
Well,
look around.
would that mean that Cassandra has succeeded in that personal quest?
Leatherworking?
The oh wait, I already have it. I already have it marked out. Never mind.
Rip.
Talking about the making sure that no one dies,
Yeah.
trying to charge the thing.
Yep. Oh, you can mark. Oh, you already marked that off. Yeah, because
Yeah.
they're actually being safe. Basically, the Goran forces and Hatteras they were basically out to cut costs, and one of the costs was lightning resist potions.
Hmm.
So they just cut costs. After about 30 minutes of waiting or so, you hear a cry out, "All aboard!" and you see people running into the station and jumping on the train last minute. People always are late. And soon the train starts to take off. You zoom out the main gates of Zolenberg and start heading south.
Right.
So you're riding south. Again, it's once the train's plunged into darkness, aside from the blue lights lining the top of the carriages.
Yeah.
You can see the outline of mountains to your east as you're traveling south in the dim moonlight.
Yep.
And it rides on. Aya falls asleep as this goes on. She sort of like collapses on Cassandra asleep.
Yep. Cassandra just needs to be there.
Yep.
And Cassandra does things.
Does things, fiddles with stuff.
Yo.
Yep.
Don't know what yet.
Anyone else do anything else in the last 2 hours of the train ride?
Blaze would still be reading the Abyssal language book, and he'd be too paranoid to sleep.
Yep. So you ride along. You give me another perception check, please.
I think I actually fucked up on one of my items.
Is that the exact same
Okay.
roll? No,
Yeah.
I was scrolled up a bit.
You occasionally glance up from the book. You can't keep yourself constantly focused on that for 2 hours. And you do notice a woman with blonde hair that wasn't there before sitting 3 seats in front of you, looking away from you.
I look back down at my book.
Yep.
I don't want to deal with it right now.
Yep. You look down at your book, you ignore it.
I
look
want
up.
to ignore it.
Yep. You look up about 10 minutes later, and there's no one there. There's no person on that seat. The train continues along peacefully. You can hear the sound of very loud snoring as a half-orc at the front of the carriage has passed out, and he's like, there's a puddle of drool on his seat where he's passed out.
By the way, after I saw that she was gone, I probably would have like stared in that direction for a couple minutes.
Yep. If you stare that direction, no one seems to pay you any mind.
Nah, I would just. That's something that I'd probably do. Thought I'd just say it.
And yeah, after 2 hours, the train approaches another fairly well lit city. You can see a pair of airships floating around above Corenberg as your train speeds in and gets to up here.
The map looks really weird without the map because, like, at first the only thing that loaded for me was like all the arrows and all the stuff you drew on.
Yep. I draw so much stuff. What's the 7 for?
I'm counting how many times I've seen her.
Oh, right, cool. Very good. Very good. Very good. The train comes into the station. It's at the stroke of midnight. Everybody gets off, and a few guards sort of come through the train, telling everyone to get off. As you know, as the guards say stuff like, "I don't care where you go, but you can't stay here."
Fucking scared me.
What was up? What was that?
That fucking follower.
That just scared you.
Fucking.
Everyone should stop following Cassian because that way he doesn't get scared.
It's just the first one every time.
But yeah, the train comes in and the guards come through and tell you all to get off the train.
Cassandra will get off.
Hop off the train.
I still asleep.
Oh, Cassandra will carry Aya out.
Okay, you carry the the peacefully sleeping Aya out. She sort of curls up and she sort of like nulls up against you.
Yep.
All cute and Aya like.
Cassandra would pet her, but she's using her 2 hands to carry her.
Yep. You carry her out. You get a few strange looks as everyone watches this Neko carrying a human girl out.
Right. That's right.
You walk out and it's nice and peaceful this at midnight. And where do you all go? Right?
Well, Blaze would be following Cassandra and Aya.
Yep.
And he would have put his book away back into his bag of holding.
Yep.
Because
The
he's probably,
not that one. I wanted that one. Does the what is it? The holy books on fate, have I like read them before? Do I know most of that?
You haven't read them before.
Okay. I'll keep them and then later figure out if Temple of Fate or the library wants them.
Yep. Okay. So, Kaz, you get off the train as well, I assume, with Argus.
Yep.
You will get off and
Keep bumping my
walk
mic.
along. You walk along. The streets are nice and peaceful. As you get past the arena,
Yep.
you hear the sound of hammers hitting nails, construction work going on.
She'll take a peek.
Yep. You step in, you sort of peek your head in, and you see some structures in the middle and stuff like that, and a whole bunch of workers running around with some magical lights lighting the center of the arena. And you see a couple of men in suits standing there overseeing all the work.
Cool.
As you're still carrying Aya.
Yeah. she'll go to the Temple of Fate now.
So you go out. You get to the Temple of Fate, and you see the door is closed.
She'll try and open it.
Yep.
With
You
her
open
foot.
it. Yep. You open it, and the door creaks open, and you hear a voice cry out, Echo, saying, "Oh, hello. We're not taking visitors. I'm sorry."
We're back.
He says the Echo comes out and goes, "Oh, hello. You're all here. Oh, I'm sorry. I
No,
wasn't expecting you all."
I know she's not hurt. She's just sleeping.
He looks at her and
For
says, "Oh, that's all right." And he goes over. He pets her a little bit as well.
And she prays.
No, I mean he pets Aya and Aya pets.
Yep.
Echo says, "I didn't know you were all coming. I'm sorry. I'm actually having renovations done at the moment, and there's all the bedding's been packed away."
Well, I was just about to suggest maybe we could stay at the inn if we can't stay here.
Echo says, "Yes, the inn is open. Official opening day is tomorrow, but they should be open now."
Well, we're performing there tomorrow, so I'm sure they wouldn't mind having us stay there tonight.
Have the first few to test out the new inn.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it how you added the seekers part instead of scoundrels.
Yeah, Seeker's in. On there.
Well, we named
Yep.
it.
I know.
Yep. Cassandra, while the door is open for you to talk to Echo, you do see paints, stone blocks, construction stuff inside the temple. You can see he's completely getting like a lot of construction done, which would probably explain why he couldn't teleport there.
Yep. So how long until it's done?
Echo says, "Oh, within the week, hopefully."
Oh, that's wonderful. Can't wait to see.
He nods and says, "Yes, yes, please come back anytime."
We
I sort
will.
of give him a bow, and I'm going to start heading off towards the inn myself.
Yep, Cassandra will
Yep.
too. With Aya.
Yep, cool. Still carrying the sleeping Aya.
Yep. Sleeping
You-
cute Aya.
She walks this way. You walk past the town hall. You do see an airship docked above the town hall, like there, sort of deal.
Okay.
But it seems to be pretty quiet and stuff. Go through the town square. You see a few people walking around, but nothing major.
It is fairly late, so
It is midnight. You go past the gunsmith and stuff. You hear more construction work coming from the jewelers as well.
cool.
Cool.
And you make your way down. Sorry, things.
I was just said,
Yep.
I was just thinking about something, don't worry.
Okay. And you walk along, and you get to the Seeker's Inn. It looks completely different from the Scoundrel's Den.
Yeah, I
That
know,
is nice.
the Scoundrel's Den was burnt to an absolute crisp by me.
No, I mean, like even the building itself looks different.
I never
It's
saw
a
it.
it's a multi-story building. I'd better just check to make sure it's actually good and not broken. Oh yeah, it's good to go. Yep. You get up, it's got a little outdoor section with tables, and it looks to be quite nice.
You have one of it. It's so cool.
Oh, the map.
Yeah. Oh, this is that map. Ah. Yeah,
Yep.
now I remember.
So you get there. It's after midnight. You notice there are a few patrons here. It's up here sitting at tables, sipping at wine and things. A pair of bartenders down here just cleaning
The door,
bench
doors
and
open?
stuff. The doors are open. Yep.
I'll walk in.
You walk in, and you see who you recognise to be Thompson, the man who invited you. He turns to you all and says, Schedule and says, "Sorry, we are closing up soon." And oh, it's you. Oh, hello. And he walks over to you.
Hello.
He says, "Hello, hello.
I
Please come in."
should be like 5
Yeah.
feet in front of Cassandra at all
I'll
times.
move Eye over here, and I'll assume Eye is in your arms.
Okay. I'll make sure I don't go anywhere that's like 5 feet in front of her. Anything.
Say that it's establishment. Very nice. From what we can see on the outside and now on the inside.
Yo, Paleo, thanks for the $2.
He nods
bro.
and says, yes, thank you. I've spared no expense.
That one kind of scared me because I totally
And we're
forgot
just
that
about
was
ready
the sound.
for tomorrow night's show as well. Please, have a drink, anything you want on the house. Your rooms are prepared.
That's exactly what I was about to ask. We would usually stay at the Temple of Fate, but they have renovations going at the moment, so we thought we would come and ask if we can get another night of accommodation.
He says, "Of course, like this is I assumed you were coming tonight. Sorry if I wasn't clear on that." Mhm. And he says, "Please sit," and he and he gives you whatever drink you'd like. You see, Aya is just passed out and snoring.
Can I get a point to my room, please, and hers?
Yep. Thompson says, "Yes, of course." And he gestures. He raises a hand, and the bar woman runs out and says, "Oh yes, please. You have a room right this way." And she leads you.
Blaze want to go to a room as well.
Sorry, say that again. Roommates are screaming.
That's all right.
Shut that damn door.
It is closed.
Oh.
Blaze is going to his room too. She leads you this way and leads you to a staircase, which I've added here.
Okay.
You go up the stairs. You find a nice hallway with orange crystal gems lining the hall every couple of meters, which are just giving it a dim glow, and it gives it a nice warm feel on the inside. She leads you along, and first she gets to a room and says, "Mr. Blaze, this is your room."
He would walk in.
Yep. You go in,
Say
and
thank you very much.
she bows her head to you as you go in. You see a nice, comfy bed, a small bar, like a small little, a small mini bar for yourself with a few bottles of wine and stuff, and a balcony overlooking the town square.
Nice.
It looks pretty nice. It isn't as high class as the high class inn in Stonegate,
Well,
but
he'd
it
find
is.
himself any vacant corner,
Yep.
focus himself in the corner, pull out his gun, hold on
Yeah.
to it, pull the stove.
Hold up, what, sorry?
Because the Yuki stone's still in the gun.
Yep.
He's
Oh,
just
right,
gonna
yeah, so he
pull out
said-
his gun because
Yep.
it's still warm, and he's gonna hold on
Yep.
to his gun in the corner while he sleeps.
Yep. Just before you sit down, you do walk around the room and just check it out,
Yeah.
as this is an inn named after you guys. So it's a
Yeah.
thing. You do step out in the balcony for just a moment.
Yeah.
And you look out, and in the middle of the empty town square is your mother standing there, smiling, looking at you.
I pull out my gun.
Yep.
And scope in on her.
Yep.
And just look at her through the scope.
As you look at her through the scope, she raises a finger, like sort of like waves a finger back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
And she takes a step towards you, and as she does, her form just shimmers and turns into mist, disappearing.
He wasn't going to shoot her.
Yep.
Because he missed last time and almost shot a civilian. So.
Yep.
Oh God.
Yeah, that was pretty close.
And then he's gonna put his gun down. He sort of like puts it down and holds it by the barrel, and
Yep.
I guess he looks out for another couple minutes before doing what I just said.
Yep. You do see a few people walk into the town square, like just like night owls looking around. You see one really drunk guy almost crawl through the town square. Sort of crawl. He half walks, half crawls. Gets there, sees that nowhere's open for him, and then crawls back to the slums. But you don't see her anymore. And you eventually sit down and fall asleep in the corner.
Yep.
So you do that. Cassandra, you carrying Aya are led to your room.
Yep.
The woman opens the door and reveals a nice, big, comfortable bed. It's got a little stone in the corner of the room which seems to warm the entire room. And you've got a nice balcony.
Cool.
Yep. And yeah.
She'll go over and set Aya down.
Yep.
And then explore the room a bit before laying down as well.
Yep. You set Aya down and she purrs and makes a little murmuring sound.
She listens to see what she said.
Yep. Oh, she just goes, berries.
Aww.
And yeah, and you look around, you look out at the peaceful town. It seems very peaceful, and you're quite happy with how different it is now that you've come through and saved the day for the town.
Yep.
From the constant gunshots that you heard before.
Yep.
And you eventually fall asleep.
Indeed.
In the cuddle puddle of fur and purr on the nice comfy bed.
Yup. Cattle puddle fur and bird.
Yep. So that all goes on. Castian, what do you do? Thompson has offered you drinks on the house.
Yeah, I'll take a couple, you know.
Yep.
Is there other people here? Yeah? Or just the workers?
There are a few. There are a few nobles. There are a few nobles here. You
I
can
guess
tell
I'll
the nobles
go
wearing
and like
fine
introduce
suits.
myself and like build a little rapport.
Yeah, you get a little. You get,
Like
they sort of seem
invite
a bit
them to my
hesitant.
act tomorrow and stuff.
They sort of seem a bit hesitant and go, "Oh, so you're the rabble who's acting here?" Sort of talking down at you, sort of thing.
What? Oh yeah. I'd be careful who you speak like that around here. This keep does seem to be named after us.
The nobles say, "Well, we'll judge if you're worthy of that." And they sort of seem very up themselves.
Says, "Oh, I'm sure you'll be apologizing to me tomorrow."
The nobles say, one of them just rolls their eyes and says, "I'm sure we will." And then goes back to swirling some wine.
Crack.
Oh man.
I said
Not me.
maybe. I don't say anything. I just walk away.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm go and get a drink. I'm like, give me some rum.
Yep. You notice he yeah, when you go and ask him for rum, he doesn't just pour you rum. He says, "Of course, sir. Would you like this one, this one, this one?" And you notice he has a 200-year-old bottle of rum.
That one.
He says, "That one, of course, sir." And he pours up a glass of this very, very, very fine rum.
Oh, and I drink it.
And you drink it.
Yeah,
You
dude.
drink it.
Yeah.
It is the strongest rum you've ever had.
Ooh, yeah. That's the good shit. Whoa.
As you're choking on your rum, Thompson sort of says to the rest of you down here, "I am tired. I'm sorry, and I do have to prepare for tomorrow's event. So I'll bid you all farewell." And then he bows his head and runs off.
Yes, and I think after that one, I will try to bit as well.
Yep. After that, you head off. The other barwoman helps you to your room, and you find this.
I'm just like shit faced after fucking one shot.
Yeah, pretty much. It's really, really toxic, potent stuff. She leads you to your room, and you sort of stumble in. and you find the same
I'd
room
build
as
up some
Blaze.
kind of tolerance by now, but apparently not.
Yeah, she leads you up. Your room's the same as Blaze and Cassandra's and Aya's room. Pretty nice and comfortable and things.
Nice.
Nice comfy bed. And yeah, you curl up on the bed, I assume, or lay down the bed.
Yep.
Fall asleep.
And I tie my bell, like always.
You tie your bell. Ali's not here, by the way. She's back in the keep.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It's more to make sure I don't get robbed.
What was Ariel doing in Kazda?
I was
Because
going
in
to say,
Dragon's Game, I pretty much got raped for leaving my door unlocked, so...
yeah, I went to that.
But now it's his
Oriel
nervous
is-
habit he gets every time he stays at a bar.
Oriel awkwardly stands about. She actually stands directly behind the nobles for a while, listening to their conversation. And the nobles sort of look at her like, "Excuse us." And she's like, "I'm sorry, what you're talking about was very interesting. Please continue." And the nobles look at her and just go, "Just go away." She looks confused, disappointed, and she sort of wanders on. Eventually, the noblewoman says, "We've got a room for you as well, my dear." And they lead Oriel up to her room. Who
Oh,
and
Ariel.
and Oriel gets to her room, looks around, seeming confused, and just meditates.
Yo, mo boy, guai fagi sao.
Yep. And what were you doing, Blaze?
I said I probably would have mentioned to Oriel that if she wants, she can hang outside my room anyway, because the fact
Yep.
that she wanted to protect me from this thing.
Yep. Okay, yeah, so Oriel sits in her room for a moment looking confused and then just wanders out and spends the night roaming the halls and making sure that no one comes around.
Yep.
Kaz, what do you do? Do you take advantage of the free drinks?
I don't. I don't even actually go up to my room. I just sit in a chair, trance for like 4 hours, and then spend the rest of the night in my little schematics book writing up a design for a larger frame for Argus.
A larger frame. Ooh, big frame. I like it. I'll get bigger. Make a note of that.
Yeah.
I guess.
The next step is to make him big enough that Aya can ride him. So that's the next
Oh
step.
god. Oh god. We can make him better.
I
than the
can
original.
ride Argus. I didn't think Argus was that big.
He's a tiny creature right now. My goal is to make him a medium creature because I'm assuming Aya's pretty small.
Aya's going on the low end of medium, yeah.
Yeah, so she could ride a medium-sized Argus.
Yeah, barely.
It would be like it'd be the equivalent of a halfling riding a mastiff.
Yeah, kinda. That's what I think it would be. Although, yeah.
Oh, she's gonna ride Aya?
Argus is going to be able to have Aya ride on him. That's the next step.
Yep. Aya can just cast a spell on herself and make herself smaller. That'll work too.
She could. I don't know. But
Oh, yeah.
she'd still only be small. So,
Yep. But yeah, you do that. The bar staff sort of ask if you want to go to your room. They mention-
I just no. If someone else needs a room, just use my room for them. Thank you.
the bar staff say, "Of course, sir," and they sort of go off and do that.
And then I just ask, can I get a glass of water before that?
They say, "Of course," and they bring you a glass and a jug.
Perfect, and that will be my beverage while I write up this schematic.
Awesome. And yeah, so that's all of you. You all sleep, some longer than others. Blaze, I'll get you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy,
Fucking
not bad.
wisdom saving throws, man. Oh.
Awesome. You're woken up to the sound of your window open, or like the window to the balcony open when you left it shut.
Oh shit.
And you hear what sounds like demonic whispering in the back of your head as you sort of come to, and it almost overwhelms you with like a sense of terror, but you manage to fight through it, and you look up And there she is, standing in standing in the doorway to the balcony.
Point my gun at it again. I'm holding on to it.
Yep. What was Blaze's real name again? Can you message me that? I keep forgetting. It's like thing.
Okay, I will send it to you in a sec when I get there.
Okay. But she says your real name, not Blaze. Says now,
I'll
now,
message it
son.
to you in Discord.
Okay. Wait for that. She says, okay, cool. She says, now, Bradley. Don't need to be so nervous around your own mother.
Bradley.
He's a human, man. He has a human name.
I know. I always assumed it was just Blaze.
It's sort of something that I put in to make it a bit more flavorful.
Yeah.
Yep, the flavour is real.
He just stares, thinking that she's going to go away any second.
Bradley.
She looks at you and just smiles and says, I thought I told you it was rude to stare.
No, you told me it was rude to point.
Smart house.
She's like, well, shit, you got me there.
She smiles. she smiles at you and says, you are going to be so much fun. And with that, she disappears.
Dang. How did she do that?
So that's 9. 9, and she tried to do something to me.
Yep. You
Well, I
feel
think she tried.
you feel like a whispering sound in your head that's almost overwhelming, and like as the longer you stare at her, the more intense it is. And when she disappears, it finally starts to fade.
I get up
Yep.
and
Yep.
try to find Oriel.
Yep.
Oh, no way.
You step outside your room, open the door, and you see Oriel standing there looking at one of the orange gems that are lighting the corridor, like sticking her face at it. Going, how strange.
I wave her into my room.
Yep. She looks at you and says, of course, and she comes in your room.
She was just in here.
Oriel nods, says, I see. You're not hurt?
No, but I heard whispers in my mind as I was sleeping.
Yep.
And they were getting more and more loud. As her presence, I looked at her. And then, like always, she just...
Oriel looks at you and says, do you still hear the whispers now? And you are just barely, just sort of lingering.
He nods.
She says, here, and she puts her hand on your head. And you see her hand glow with holy energy as she casts Greater Restoration on you.
Greater restoration.
And as the glow fades, the whispering disappears.
Thank you. They're gone now.
She nods and says, I am sure whatever did that to you was not your mother. She says, only demons and devils can do that.
Demons, devils, fiends, oh my.
He nods and then sort of shrugs and he's like, well, I have no clue. That's,
Oriel nods and
I sort of count out my fingers and I'm just
Yep.
like, that's the ninth time I saw her within the last
Yep.
day.
She frowns and nods and says, "With your permission, I'd like to stay in this room and keep watch over you."
He nods, and he says he thinks that's probably a really good idea.
Yep.
It sounded like she came through the balcony window.
Oriel nods and says, "I see. I will stand in this room and I'll watch.
He nods.
You get your rest."
And then he cuddles up in the corner with his gun laying on him again.
Yep. Cool. And that goes on. So, you are woken up at your sleep. You didn't lose anything, so it's fine. You're waking up at about 9 o'clock in the morning, except for Kaz, who is up in the bar in the morning, tinkering, and Cassandra, who
Finishing off
probably...
the last of his water.
Yep.
And
Finishing off plans.
Cassandra would wake up 4 hours and then head out and see Kaz and go and
Yeah.
do what she can to help and
Yep.
learn.
Yeah. So Kaz, I'll get you to roll something
Okay.
to see how well you do with making plans for Argus.
With advantage.
I'd say, yeah, with advantage, because Cassandra's now there helping you. Say a tinker check with advantage. So you're a tinkerer.
Well,
You-
I still need to roll advantage.
Yeah, roll it again.
That was only a 10, dude. You can do better than that.
Come on. Oh.
No, I can't.
Ah.
I rolled perfectly average, so an 18.
Awesome. So you spend the night after your trance working on these plans, and as Cassandra comes down and sort of looks at what you're doing and says, "Oh, what about this and this?" And she gives you a few pointers from your class on tinkering that you learned that you just sort of slipped your mind, and both of you end up working out a design for Argus to make him from a tiny sized creature to a small sized creature.
Awesome. Do I have any idea of what it's going to cost me to build the frame?
You think it'll cost you about 800 gold piece?
And time to update his internal systems into it?
I think time will be, let's see, about... Once you have the parts, I'll say about a week if Cassandra helps.
Okay.
She will. She wants to
You
help
work out
make
that.
Argus bigger.
So our,
But,
More size and he'll be kind of writable.
so our end goal for Argus is like what, ancient dragon Argus or something?
That's the end goal, is a gargantuan Argus. Which, by the way, is going to
Ancient
cost like
dragon Argus.
10,000. It's going to cost like 100,000 gold to make that.
It's gonna be expensive, but hey, he's an
Like the
Argus.
size of a fucking house, dude.
It's the real reason I gave you all that seminar on tinkering. It's so that you can all help me eventually build Ancient Dragon Argus. Because we're going to need a team. It's going to take like at least 4 weeks if
Dude,
all of us
we can
work on
fucking
it.
become
So-
fucking Khaleesi and fucking the Queen of
I
Dragons.
think
Mother of
even
Dragons,
just-
bro.
Just large Argus so you can ride him into battle would be fucking awesome.
Oh yeah,
Dude,
large
no.
Argus.
Dude, I'm getting a flying ship eventually, and we could have freaking Argus just flying next to us, and we'd be unstoppable.
Oh dude,
How about this?
I can start installing guns on Argus.
Argus,
God.
Argus is the flying ship.
Oh my god. Build the compartment. Oh my god.
We
This
just
has
hook the
to
ship
happen.
like
it's like an Argus blimp.
We
no.
would have an
He's just-
armada of 2 ships. One would be Castians, and one would be Argus.
No, 2 normal airships, all fully gunned out, custom built guns, and then me at the helm. I'm inside this little compartment that's inside
D&D
Argus.
EVE Online.
Oh, spacefaring Argus, dude! That will have to be level 30 for that.
Alright.
Eva Online.
But yeah,
you
so-
can take us past level 20, Matt. Take us to space.
Space.
I'm just saying, that's a really cool idea though, Kaz. You actually being able to go in Argus and control him.
Yeah.
Fucking Iron Man Argus. Oh.
Oh my god.
He has to be huge before I can like be in him at all.
Yeah, that's what I mean though, like, that could be a cool thing, like, you might be able to integrate personal controls into Argus so you can control him.
You already can see through his eyes.
Yeah, I've already got the right goggles for that.
Right?
Kaz online. Kazgus.
Kaz online. Fucking
Kaz.
Think
So,
start.
well, that one too. So Kaz, you get the plans. You know exactly what parts you're going to need for it as well.
Okay.
So you know what you need.
Do we have anything left in the party fund?
175 gold.
Fuck it, I'll take it out. This benefits everyone.
Well, if you wait for Aya, she has 1,400 gold,
Oh, that works too.
Yeah,
and Aya will be all
bit
for
on us.
upgrading the Kaz.
I barely have enough. Thank you.
Cassandra has 1,059 plus.
Cassian only has about 8,000 probably, so it's alright.
I'm the poorest one of us.
I only have 4,800 on me.
Yeah.
On you.
Yeah.
Hey,
We'll
I
take a
went...
vote as to who's paying for the Argus upgrade later.
Yep.
We could
They
all
don't
put
know I
money
have
together.
it. They don't know I have
We could all
it.
put-
I
we
did
could
it on
all
a
put money
treasure
together.
venture.
If
Yeah,
Kaz
we'll all
asked,
pitch in.
if Kaz asked Blaze, he'll probably pitch in because he would think it's just going to benefit us as a group.
Oh yeah.
Cassandra's definitely.
As long as,
pitching
as
in.
long as Argus doesn't try to attack me anymore.
Hey, Argus is starting to like you. Don't ruin it.
Is this true love between Argus and Cassian?
But it's like that. It's that weird gritty kind of love you have with like your coach on a sports team.
It's like your brother. Like, you have to
Not
love him. Some-
the bro love.
Yeah.
There's
That
gonna
love
be a
hate.
Sometimes you
bromance
hate him,
between
but you have
Argus.
to love him.
Well, then pray Kaz never dies, because then we kind of lose Argus.
No, we'll keep Argus.
No.
We're not burying
You
Argus
kind
with
of
you.
lose Argus.
No,
You'll see what I mean if it happens.
we'll just put you into a crystal. I have an elemental crystal right now. I can just put your soul into it and then put in Argus. We'll be good.
Awesome. So you look at your plans. You look at all the parts you're going to need. You figure you need to go to the blacksmith, the gunsmith, and the magic shop. And if you go to all those places, you'll have everything you need.
Okay.
Is the guy who owns this place now here?
Yeah, he's actually got his own private room, which is not on the map, but it is a private room. You come down when you come downstairs, you sit there for a little while, and after about an hour, he comes down and immediately gets to work, cleaning tables, helping the bar staff.
She goes over to him and asks, "Do you know your way with jewels?"
He thinks and says, "Yes, I know my way around some jewels. Yes, why?"
She pulls out a large ruby.
Oh, the large one that you got.
She also has a large emerald, but she's gonna pull out the ruby first.
Let me just find my thing with your
So wait, where are we
mini
at?
session.
In
Well,
the end,
you guys are just waking up.
You guys are just waking up. Cassandra and Kaz only need 4 hours sleep, so they sort of wake up a lot earlier.
And technically, it's not even sleeping for me.
I
for
wait Cassian
for
to-
Cassandra, it's not sleeping. It's only a 4-hour nap.
Well, yeah, but you're still unconscious.
Yep.
I'm semi-conscious during trance. Like, I still can notice what's going on around me.
No. You're
not
not
to him
conscious.
anymore.
Not to
That's how
me.
trance works.
No, it's not.
Well,
It's
it's
DM's
like
question.
you're not actively paying attention.
It's semi-conscious. Your passive still comes into it anyway, but
Yeah.
that's the same for any race.
It's sort of like you're lightly sleeping. You're not going into a deep sleep.
It's
Into a deep
it's hard
trance.
to
It's,
hard
like,
to
it's
explain.
kind of like
You-
forever
you go into-
counting sheep.
I'll wait for Castian to get out of his room, and then I clean him off with prestidigitation like he wants every
Yep.
morning.
Oh, thank you. And my teeth. Get my teeth.
So Cassandra, you show him which one, the ruby.
Ruby first.
He looks at that and goes, "Oh, that's a fine ruby. Tell me, where'd you find this?"
Such a good friend, Baze.
The vampire had it.
He sort of tilts his head slightly with that, like vampire. And you can see him now looking at your neck to try to see any bite marks.
Is there a scar there?
No, I spent almost a day healing you after that, even when it was not necessary.
I was bitten, but I'm okay now.
He smiles and says, "That's good. Good to know. I don't want my guests to, to be all."
No.
Zombies.
Don't worry. I didn't die.
He nods and says, "Well, I'm no expert. I have staff coming to the jewelry shop to work there who are experts on this, but I'd say this is worth at least a few hundred gold piece."
Ooh. Thank you for the information.
He smiles. He smiles and says, "If you like, I can send a letter to your keep when the jewelry shop is open."
Yes, please.
So
That'd
I
be
would
wonderful.
love-
It's not open yet.
Yes, of course. Not open yet.
Damn
Yep.
it.
I'll
Taking note of
just
that. Jewelry
add
shops.
a few hundred question mark.
Oh, dude, I know what Cassian's gonna do in his next downtime.
Mhm.
He's gonna learn the jeweler's kit. So he can, like, appraise all of his treasures.
Because Castian totally has time for that.
He does, dude.
Yeah,
he's
so
gonna look at it while he's banging Allie. Don't worry about it.
Dude, I am an excellent multitasker. I learned 3 languages over 2 weeks.
that was heavy focus though. Thompson says, "Yes. Is that all you need me to look at?"
Well, I have another one, but I'll wait for like the shop to open.
He smiles and says, that would be best. I'm sorry I can't give you an exact estimate. Gems aren't my thing. It's more running businesses is my thing." And he gestures around to the staff who are running about and sort of, cleaning and getting the place ready for tonight.
She nods.
I would.
At this point,
I would gesture Oriole to come downstairs.
so you wake up. You see Oriole. You wake up, Blaze. You see Oriole in your room looking about actively.
Yeah.
She sees you awake and says, "Ah, good morning. Nothing happened during the night."
He nods and he thanks her for watching over him.
She nods and smiles and says, "Of course."
I think we should catch up with the others downstairs. What do you think?
She says, "Yes, I agree. I agree."
I agree.
She walks down, leading you away to him, or you following her.
Yeah.
Or something.
I'll follow her.
You walk down. You see Kaz, Argus, and Cassandra over at this table. And you see, bar staff and stuff running around, cleaning every inch of this place ready for tonight.
And Cassandra's gonna like test her voice out.
Yep.
Maybe
Please don't.
Yep. So you do that. Blaze, what do you say to Thompson? You see Thompson
I ask
directing
him
the
if he
work.
wants any help.
Boy, we need practice, boys.
Thompson says, there's
And girls.
nothing really I need help with. If you feel like practicing before the show tonight, that you're most welcome to. Otherwise,
Yes.
just be ready at I'm gonna say 7. Be ready at I'll be ready at nightfall. At nightfall we'll start.
He nods and he says, if there's anything that comes up that you need help with, just let me know.
He says, of course. Thank you for the offer. And he immediately looks up at one of the bar staff and says, no, that goes over there. And he sort of runs off and tells them to move something somewhere else. Cassian, you wake up in your comfy bed with a splitting headache.
No.
Actually, give me a con save to see if you get a splitting headache.
Oh man. With advantage.
One.
Close enough.
You
to
wake up
one.
and you have a bad headache.
Man, I've never been hungover before. What is this? Ugh.
Need more rum.
Yeah, I drink some of my rum. Hell, the doctor bit you.
You drink some of your rum, and it actually makes it feel better.
Of course it does. That's how it works.
It is how it works. So.
Yeah.
Way to avoid a hangover. Just stay drunk.
Yeah.
Yeah. You come downstairs, and you see the bar staff running around the bar cleaning and stuff, and you see everyone but Aya sitting around this table here.
Okay. I walk up and sit next to Ariel, I guess, and say, "Oh, I was Aya.
Yep.
I was just asleep." Right.
Yep.
So, do you think we should get a little practice today before a concert?
I think you're a little late. I've already practiced a bit.
Well, obviously, we got practice together. Like that's why it's band practice.
When Castian says that, Argus moves over to him and starts grinding a gear in his chest to be a steady metronome.
He's like, "Oh, it's so useful."
I sort of asked Castian what he wants me to do. Does he want me on my lead, or does he want me to do little fireworks and shit?
Can't you do both?
It'd be hard to do both. I need both my hands to do the magic.
Which do you think would be more of a benefit for us, or for you, or which would you have more fun? Let's say this is all about fun, Blaze. We want to be famous, but we also want to have fun.
You know that sort of like martial dance?
Like on Kick-Ass 2, like
yeah.
she like does a
Where you like
Yeah,
they sort of do
kinda.
martial arts and stuff. Could I do my magic stuff while doing that?
Yeah, definitely.
like
Yeah, I'll
shoot
do
sparks
that.
at the like every time he punches, he like shoots sparks.
Like when I punch and kick and stuff, I'll be able to like make sparks and like
Yeah.
waves and stuff coming out and stuff.
Turn into a human sparkler.
Yep. Yeah, you can definitely do that.
I'll tell Cassian that I'll do that.
Oh, that sounds pretty amazing, Blaze.
As you're saying that, a strange purple door opens right here, and a very sleepy, yawning Aya steps through, seeming to be half asleep but still able to cast a 5th level spell. Steps through, looks around, sees Cassandra, and just collapses on you.
Cassandra holds her and it's like, ah.
That's a
Couldn't
waste.
I see.
I practice.
Aya smiles and yawns and hugs you.
Cassandra will hug back.
Yep.
So cute.
Well, in practical news, and Kaz tosses his schematic book open on the table to the upgraded Argus. We can make Argus bigger.
You see, Aya immediately wakes up to that. Like, Argus bigger.
It's like,
Whoa.
wake.
In fact, he basically doubles in size with this new frame design.
How long is it gonna take?
Between me and Cassandra, probably about a week. However,
What if
there's also a matter of
we-
cost.
What if we all helped?
Probably just a few days.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Well, you
Depends on the
gave us
roles.
that class to help you with stuff. Well,
Yeah.
you gave us that class
Yep.
so we could tinker.
I'd be fine with
I'll-
letting you guys work on the outside frame while I'll get the compartment for his internal systems.
As soon as you mention though the problem of costs, Aya wakes up and starts fumbling through her bag. Like, I can help, and she throws her coin pouch on the counter, which contains 552 gold pieces. Is that enough? Make Argus bigger.
Uh, that'll certainly help. It's almost enough.
Oh, how much does it cost to upgrade Argus?
It's gonna cost like
dropped,
800 gold.
I dropped two.
No. I stop everyone. I stop everyone and hand Aya back her money and says, Kaz, I know we've had our differences, but I'll pay for this one. I want to help you with August.
And then Argus says in Castian's head, Castian friend? Like with a very loud question mark.
Yeah, and I'll just hand Argus fucking 800 gold. Here,
He
Argus, hold
swallows it.
Argus is now dragging along the table.
All right, you like can't even fly.
It's hydraulics, man.
800 gold for a lot of gold.
It's a pouch.
Hey, think about Aya. He'd be able to eat more berries.
Yeah.
Aya looks excited, and then she realizes she hasn't had berry this morning, and she eats a handful of berries.
Well, while you all do band practice, I'm going to go get some parts.
Yep.
Castian, mind loaning me your bag of holding? This is going to weigh quite a bit.
No thanks.
Cassandra gives her bag of holding over. Just try not to
Thank
take
you.
anything.
Well, I don't know what's in it. I can't take anything.
Bad.
You could turn it inside out and take water.
Because, yeah, that's
True.
the ethical choice.
Right.
Yep.
Cassandra forgot how the bag of holding works.
You can't pull anything out unless you know what's in there.
But if you turn it inside out, everything comes out.
Everything falls out.
It'll take 5 minutes to put it all back in. It's not worth it, man.
All right.
As you're all sitting there and stuff, discussing these things and preparing to get up and start practicing, the barman walks over to you all and says, "Oh, you're all awake. Good morning."
Ahoy.
Hello, sir.
He says, breakfast will be ready shortly. Do you have any orders in mind?
I need citrus. Lots of citrus.
He says, "Of course, sir." And he sort of goes through each of you, asking you for exactly what you want.
I want a hero's feast.
He thinks for a second and says, "I don't know what that is, sir. If
Well,
you're
we're
referring
heroes,
to..."
and we would like a feast.
He says, "We'll certainly prepare you a feast. Not sure if it'd be up to your standard, but we'll prepare you what we can."
All right.
It'll be about 30 minutes. It'll be ready for you all. So yes, he sort of...
30 minutes. All right.
And
I'm just
he
gonna
also
have it. Eggs,
he
hash
also-
browns, and some tea.
it wasn't. He looks at Aya, who now has a small pile of berries on the floor underneath her, and she's just gobbling them up.
Cassandra looks at Aya. I don't know.
I whisper.
Nice.
I whisper to the barman, "Get the small one some grape juice."
He nods and smiles. It comes back with a bottle of grape juice.
And you notice Cassandra's actually a bit shorter than Aya.
Okay.
By like 1 inch.
Oh,
But-
the rum is-
Definitely,
oh.
definitely more mature and older.
Yep.
Blaze, did you try the rum here? It's my head.
Oh wait, or is Aya older? How old is Aya?
Aya is 20, or 21 technically, a year older than Cassandra.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
but I know what I'm gonna have for breakfast,
she's,
Cassian.
She's older.
Rum?
Cassandra's shorter.
I'm the oldest
No.
one here.
No shit.
I'm going to be.
Oh, you're not.
No, you're not. No, you're not. Oriole.
Oh,
Oh, well,
Oreo's
she doesn't
the-
count. She doesn't technically age.
She doesn't look a day over 20.
Yeah.
One thing that Blaze is gonna have is a very fucking strong coffee.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Give me one of those too.
She's
Yep,
the second
or-
oldest of everyone here.
I
Of the
am.
players. How old's Castian?
He's 25.
You're a child.
I know. He's a child.
I actually think Argus is older than Castian.
Well, that depends on how you want to look at it. I can't explain how old Argus is. I can explain that his body is 80 years old.
So he's 80 years old. He's
But his
definitely older
soul-
than Castian.
Is from a room which was filled with Kitsune demigods. So,
He's
quite
even
ancient.
older than 80.
Yeah, you all get drinks and stuff. And yeah, if you'd like to practice, you certainly can.
Yes.
Argus's soul is the oldest one here.
We all
Technically,
practice.
yes.
I think Oriel can't even be Argus at that point.
Well, Argus,
No.
technically speaking, if we're counting years of existence, Argus' soul has existed for, let's see, hold on, I have it written down somewhere.
So
18,342 years.
Oh god. Oh my god. That's insane.
Is Cassandra joining on the stage?
Yeah. Might as well.
Cool. Get everybody to roll performance checks as you start practicing.
Watch as someone gets a crit.
This is gonna be
now,
bad.
and-
Argus and Kaz go shopping.
Awesome. So you guys get up and do that in the half hour while the practicing goes on before food is prepared.
I hope those nobles are here.
No, these nobles are not here. They've seemed to have buggered off. For now.
Those motherfuckers.
Haha.
It's more of like the bar has been closed to visitors while they prepare for tonight's festivities.
Nice.
While you're practicing, Aya sort of sees you're practicing, and Aya stops and says, "I can make lights."
You can. Doesn't she play the flute?
She does.
she can concentrate on the lights, though.
She can cast a spell through her flute.
Fuck yeah, that'd be sweet. Oh yeah, I totally forgot. That's awesome. Why does it do that?
Yeah, that's how bards work.
I know, dude. Oh, yeah.
So Aya casts the spell Dancing Lights, producing 4 glowing blue orbs, which sort of make
I like tell her to like
light-
spin
a
them
light
around,
effect.
like spin them around us, like, yeah, that kind of stuff. I don't know.
Yep. You can see she plays and sort of adds in a few extra notes that aren't really noticeable, but they seem to be able to control the lights using the magic.
Sort
the
of
flute.
like
That's
maneuver
it.
my way through the lights as I'm doing
Yep.
my stuff.
Modulate the key. Modulate the key so her notes fit in.
All right.
Yep. Yeah, so you're practicing there, and you're doing pretty well. Blaze, you're not doing the best, but everyone else is sort of making up for it, and it is still early.
Well, the thing is, I'm not very good at performance in the first place.
Yeah, but you're amazed at Aya's performance. I'm amazed at that as well. It's a plus. Stupid.
Yeah.
Aya's a
Same as mine, I
plus-
think. No, one more than mine.
plus
Mine
13
is a-
performance.
Plus
Plus
1.
12.
Mine's a +7.
So many performances.
Blaze is a +1.
Oriel sits there happily watching as you perform.
Let me do acrobatics and then I'll be better. I'll probably roll that one after saying that though.
Can he
In the
make his
meantime-
performance with Dex since he's using his dexterity?
I'd say yeah. What's your
To be mechanically
Dex.
correct, yeah.
what's
I'll
your
be able to-
what's your acrobatics?
I could just roll my loot. Oh, my acrobatics is a +8.
I'd say you're doing more martial arts, and that'll be acrobatics. So yeah, you can use your acrobatics as a performance roll for you, because you're not actually doing that.
Still the same for now. I did
Still the
roll
same.
a 1.
Oh, yeah.
It's a
But
little
we'll
bit
go-
better.
We'll go with that.
Yeah.
Because in the meantime,
Sweet.
Kaz, you leave them as our Oriel claps along and happily watches as they practice. And
Yep.
you guys noticed the bar staff as they're preparing for the evening festivities. They are sort of bouncing along in this bounce to this step.
And I
as they
sing in
prepare.
like a bunch of different languages.
Yep. So Kaz,
Like I
You
scream
step
in
out.
like infernal, like No, just kidding.
Remind me to teach
My metal
Caspian
screams.
Sylvan if he doesn't know.
No, I know it.
He knows it.
Awesome.
He knows
The
it.
most beautiful language.
Pretty much
Yes.
all of us know Sylvan.
Yeah,
I could teach him Primordial.
I know Primordial.
I keep forgetting to. I have to.
I took
remind
Linguist for my
myself
feet
to-
at level 10.
I have to remind myself to give get Ariel to teach Cassandra more. Celestial. It's a
So,
damn
yeah,
difficult
Kat,
language to learn too.
you step outside. It's a nice, cold, clear day. You notice a lot of airships about. Like, there's about 4 at this point, floating about the city, and there seems to be one on top of the town hall, which is standing about 4 or 5 feet tall. 4 or 5 stories tall. And there seems to be people in suits with suitcases and stuff coming down, unloading from it. And the others seem to be circling, sort of waiting for their chance to land as well. You can hear people in the markets, calling out to passerbys to try to sell their wares. You step out and you look at your shopping list. So you've got the blacksmith, the gunsmith, and the magic shop. Where would you like to go first?
Actually, the magic shop.
Cool. That is a good choice. So you step out. You go across the town square. The smell of very freshly baked bread sort of washes over the town square as you walk past the bakery.
Delicious.
On the way to the magic shop, get to a main street that goes off from the town square, and you soon find me not finding my page. There it is.
A wild mat appears.
You find a you go along. You find a smallish wooden shop with a little garden. In the garden are a variety of magical-looking plants, and there are actually some dancing lights floating around outside. And there is a magical sign out the front that says the Spellcaster's Lounge.
This is a cool place. I'm gonna head on in.
Awesome. So you walk up to the doors. As you walk up to the doors, they magically open for you.
Sliding doors.
No, not sliding. They're magical. Magic.
Well, they slide to the side, though.
No, they're actually like regular door, like opening inwards.
Okay.
They stay so.
Swing to the left. And swing
You step
to the
inside, and the whole shop is lit up with a yellows, blues, greens, like all these auras, just different radiating magical lights. You see a few barrels containing scrolls and things. You see shelves with little magical trinkets on them and stuff. And you see a high elf, tall, slender, very small goatee sort of thing, and slicked back hair. And he's swirling a glass of wine in his hand as he reads a magic book. He has paid you no attention as you come in.
I just raised my voice ever so slightly in volume and start speaking in Elvish. Excuse me, sir.
Yep. He looks up and goes, "Yes."
I am looking for a few objects. Would you mind helping me?
He says, of course, and he just lets go of his glass in midair and just gestures, and you see the glass float along about 4 or 5 feet and just sort of place down gently on a shelf. And you can see these guys all about magic. And he leads you through the store, and you slowly get all the components you need.
I also
From
see
there?
if he has any extra bags of holding lying around.
Yep. He says, "I'm afraid not. I can have you one enchanted. It will take me some time to do, but I can definitely do that."
Sure.
Yep. Cool. Bag of holding. I'm writing notes, hold on. Because I keep forgetting things otherwise. Cool. He says, yes, I can have one enchanted for you. Should take, within the next fortnight. I can probably have one ready for you.
Alright. I would appreciate it.
He just nods. You can tell he's treating you with some sort of respect, as such. He was more hesitant at first until he was sure you were in fact an elf.
He saw the ears and he's like, oh,
Like, okay. um, yeah, you get all the things, and he puts them all in a little bag for you. Oh, sorry, he has them on the counter and asks you if you want a bag.
and I say, no, I have one, and I put it in my backpack just because
Yep.
it's just the magical components.
Yep. He says, so all up, that would be 120 gold.
120 gold. I reach into my pocket, and then I look over at Argus, and I speak to him through my mind and say, go ahead and cough it up. And then he opens his chest compartment, and I reach in and pull out 120 gold and set it in the counter for him.
Yep. As Argus does that, he pays attention to that a bit more now, and he says, curious contraption. Are you willing to sell it?
Afraid not. He's a good friend.
He sighs and says, well, I could definitely do with a familiar like that.
I could give you his frame later on. I'm going to be updating it.
He says, I would be interested in that. Yes, come back with his frame once you've updated him. And he seems to be confused with the words for updating him. but he says, yeah, come back with his frame, and I'll pay you handsomely for that.
Very well.
Yep.
It's a pleasure doing business with you.
Yeah. He says, yes, likewise. And yeah. And as you turn to leave, he sort of waves a finger, and the wine glass on the shelf floats back over to him. Just starts swirling it again. Like utter high horse with that guy. Complete
It's
high
gotta
horse.
be magic.
It's got to be magic. Everything
He's
in that story is
he's
magic.
also vaguely racist.
He's racist. What are you on about? Vaguely.
Well, he wasn't like active. Like as soon as he noticed my ears, he sighed in relief. Like, oh, thank God.
Yeah. It's not one of the common rabble.
This is a man of class.
Purely because of being an elf. Oh,
Purely
gosh.
because the ears.
Yeah.
Yep.
Notice the ears?
Mhm.
Oh, it's okay.
I see the
Yeah,
world
so-
through one eye most of the time. Okay.
The constant twitching.
Well, see, the thing is, it's hard for people to notice my right eye twitch because I usually keep a little bandage over it.
True, yes. Oh dear. So you leave the magic shop. He gives you a very proper and polite farewell before you leave. And as you leave, the doors magically open for you.
I like this place. Next stop, the blacksmith.
Awesome. So you walk back to the town square. You go through the town square. You notice the airship you walked past, the airship you saw in the town hall that was unloading, is now taking off, and another one is immediately coming down. And you can see a fairly large crowd of about 10, 15 nobles, like very wealthy-looking nobles, entering the town hall. Like entering the town square and sort of moseying about and stuff like that.
Ah, politics.
You walk across the town square, through all the markets. As you walk across, a guy calls out to you, one of the market stall owners. He says, you there, sir, come over.
I look at him and see what he's selling I'll take a detour.
You look at him, he looks to be fairly dirty. He's wearing pretty bad common clothes. He's got a really unshaven face, sun-damaged skin, that sort of thing. On his little market store, which looks to be very crudely set up, it's nothing more than a pair of boxes with a sheet over them and a few bits and pieces on there. He looks at you and says, "You, sir, you're a man of magic. Yes, I can tell."
Indeed.
He says, "I have an offer for you, sir. I have. What does he have?" He says to you, "I have right here a potion of invisibility. It can be all yours, sir, for 150 gold piece." And he holds up a vial, which appears to be empty.
Sorry, sir. I'm afraid I'm a bit strapped for cash, but since you were so nice to call me over for such a fine good, and I reach into my pocket and hand him a couple gold pieces.
Yep, cool. He says, "Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you for your generosity. Is there anything else can I offer you something else for cheaper? I've got a unlimited notepad here," and he pulls out a small notepad. He says, "Never runs out of pages."
How much?
He says, "For this, 20 gold."
Hmm. I look at it and kind of go.
You can roll. You can roll an insight if you like on him as well. Just so you know.
That sounds like an excellent idea. Somehow I'm pretty good at it.
You are pretty sure he's bullshitting. Roll an Arcana check.
That I'm significantly less good at.
It doesn't take. It isn't too hard. You isn't too hard to determine the arcana of these things. You look at him, you can tell he's lying through his teeth. You can tell he's flat out trying to rip you off. Upon that, you sort of glance at the items and you notice not a single one of them is magic.
Mm. I'm gonna kneel down and I'm gonna look at him and go, "Look, friend. I understand these are desperate times, but this is no way to make a living."
He looks at you and says, "I have no idea what you're talking about, sir. These are the finest wares this side of Moorland."
And I have Argus jump up on near his stand and look at everything.
Yep.
And I look at him and go, "You and I both know that's not true."
He sighs and just says, "Look, just if you're not going to buy anything, just leave." And his whole attitude to you has now changed.
I look at him and go, "You shouldn't be doing this." And then I drop one of my and then I make it look nonchalant as I walk away, and then kind of slide the loop of one of my smaller coin pouches off that has an extra 50 gold in it, and just kind of leave it there, pretending I didn't drop it.
Yep. He doesn't seem to. He doesn't really say anything as you leave, but you get about 2 or 3 market stalls away. You sort of give him a quick glance on the way past, on the way as you leave, and you see him run out, grab the coin purse, run back behind his stand, and immediately start calling out to someone else, like some other random passerby, saying, "Hey, you sir, I've got this potion here, potion of giant strength, yours for."
And I just sigh and look at the ground and go,
Yep.
"That's it."
You hear him call out this to a passerby. "You, sir, potion of giant strength here," and he's holding up the same vial he showed you.
I'm a little disappointed with him.
As you leave, you can hear the guy he's called over going, "Oh, really? Wow!" Oh, you hear the shuffle, the coins being pulled out as you leave. It's about to rip off someone. You walk along. You notice the gunsmith. Like before you leave the town square, like you think the gunsmith's probably closer.
Well, then I'll probably take the detour there.
Yep. You step inside the gunsmith, and it's a pretty dusty-looking shop. I don't think you've been here before, have you?
If it's the same town from earlier.
Yeah, it is.
Isn't this the town where I was first introduced into the campaign?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Then I
Yeah.
would have been here.
Yep. So you step inside, you recognize the place, although it's changed slightly. There are now a lot more guns on the shelf than there were before. And you see what appears...
Better stay.
And you see a young Adriel, who is a 15-year-old, I believe she's a human, a 15-year-old girl working behind the counter, and she's furiously working on a very large rifle.
Oh. I kind of just observe for a minute.
Yep. You watch, and you can tell just by looking at her, she knows her stuff. You're quite impressed.
Oh.
She seems completely preoccupied with this. She hasn't paid attention to you whatsoever.
I've caught on.
Yeah. You sort of watch for a while.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of take it easy and just watch.
Yep. You watch for about 10 minutes or so, and eventually she finishes up and goes, "There, done." She looks up and sees you watching and sort of just jumps a little. Like, "Oh, I'm sorry. Where'd you come from?"
The front door, actually.
She sort of blushes and says, "Oh, I'm sorry. What can I do for you?" And she sort of pushes the rifle that she's working on aside.
I need some advanced mechanical parts, and I'm afraid I'm a little short on time.
She says, "Oh, yes, yes, of course." And she leads you out the back, and you see a whole room full of mechanical bits and pieces and stuff.
And I kind of just point out what I need as I go along, looking at my list every so often.
Yep. You get all the things, and she carries them all out the front, puts them all on there, and says, "So that's 310 gold piece for those."
310. Okay, and I reach into Argus's chest compartment. He's actually down on the floor. He didn't feel like jumping up on the counter this time,
Yep.
so I just
Yep.
reach down, grab some gold, and then put it on the table.
Yep. She hands it to you. She hands it to you and says, "Do you need a hand carrying that, or?"
And I say, I'll be fine. And now, since I have all these bits, I just put it in Cassandra's bag of holding. I'm loaning.
Yep. Cool. And she says, "Oh, thank you very much for your business." And then she immediately goes back to her rifle.
Need some help with that?
She says, "Oh no, thank you. I like to build each rifle myself. Give my own personal touch."
You're very good. I might have to come see it before I leave.
She smiles and says, "Oh, you're most welcome. I built
And
all
then
of these," she says, and as she points to all the rifles, there's like dozens of rifles, pistols, a shotgun or two on the shelf, a few other guns you don't recognize as well, like bigger ones, like guns designed to be mounted somewhere. She said, "I built all of these. Yeah, come back anytime and you can try it out."
I most certainly will. And then I kind of like nod and like brush my hair out of the way so she gets a full view of my face as I smile at her and bid her farewell.
Yep. She smiles and then waves and then immediately goes back to her work.
Then I'm headed to the blacksmith.
Yep. You walk out, you go past the town hall, you see the airship above is now finished emptying off its next lot of nobles and stuff as it takes off.
Might
You
have
go
to
in-
ask the people at the inn about that later.
Yeah, it's just... you get to the blacksmith, which is on this page. No. Oh, damn it, it's on the first page, isn't it? There it is. You go inside the blacksmith, and a wave of heat hits you as you come in. Oof. And you see a young human boy working the forge. And he sort of looks up and looks up and says, "Oh, hello. Frugal, we have a customer." And you hear a dwarven voice go, "What is it?" And you see a fairly large dwarf, like round dwarf, run out wearing a blacksmith apron. Says, "Oh, hello. What can I do for you?"
Yes, I need to commission a number of custom forged plates.
He says, "Oh, yes, of course." And he looks at the boy and says, "Boy, lad, bring my notepad." And the boy says, "Yes, sir." And he sort of runs off, gets a notepad, brings it over to the dwarf. The dwarf looks at you like expectantly, like.
And then I open my little schematic book and start giving him the list of plates and dimensions and all that, and the number of bolts I'll need to hold them in place.
Yep. The dwarf sort of takes note of that and says, "Oh, right, so do. And he counts it all up and says, "I can run all that for you for 380 gold piece."
380? Sounds perfect. And then I just have Argus come up on the counter and cough up the last of the whole coin purse that Castian dropped in him.
Yep. The dwarf sort of like looks at Argus with curiosity. and then sort of looks back to you, and he takes the coins and says, excellent. I'll have the boy work on your order immediately. They should be ready by tomorrow morning."
Sounds excellent. I'll be over as soon as I can.
Yep. The dwarf sort of nods to you, and then he turns around and says, "Boy, get to work." And you hear-
I have Argus carry a piece of coin from my pocket over to him, just like 5 silver, just a little tip.
Oh, cool. The boy sort of takes it, looks at Argus, and says, "Oh, thank you, sir."
I
He-
smile and nod.
He doesn't. The boy doesn't seem to be like upset about this sort of work. Like he seems to enjoy this sort of hard work.
Yeah, but he's getting worked hard. He's earned it.
Yep.
Well, let's just spend it in cash.
Here's some candy.
Yep.
I don't bring the candy. I give the kid money to go out and buy his own candy because I don't know what kind of candy he likes.
Yeah. I've got no van to lure him into. What?
Yeah, Argus isn't big enough to hold a person yet.
I took a dark turn.
Oh.
Argus started
He
that
just going
train.
to the local. He starts walking to the local drug dealer.
Yep.
5 silver.
And after I've done that, I'm going to head back
Awesome.
to the inn.
As you walk back from the blacksmith, past the town hall, you notice there's no airship above the town hall now, but there is one coming in from the ocean to the south. So they're coming from all over. You walk through the town square, and you immediately hear shouting. You look over to where the shouting's coming from. You see 2 heavily armored guards who look like... I haven't got a handout for it. Oh, I've got those. That'll do. Let me go back to the map, and I'll show you what the elite soldiers look like, because that's a thing. You see a pair of guys in full steampunky plate mail sort of idea, looking like that. And you see them taking the merchant that you spoke to before. One of them's actually picked the merchant up by the scruff of his neck as the other one handcuffs him. And the merchant's shouting, "You can't do this to me, you can't do this."
Argus just looks at me and shakes his head.
Yep.
And I just look at him and go, "I tried, buddy. I tried."
The guy keeps screaming as the elite guard literally carries this poor merchant away. And you come back to the scoundrel's den to the sound of a pretty good tune echoing through the door.
I hear practice is going well.
Yep. You walk back in. Everyone else, you play on for about a half hour. And your playing is immediately stopped by both Kaz re-entering the building and 3 different maids carrying out large plates of food.
Oh, food, yes, please. Gimme. Man.
Yep. The maids all come out and set up the food over here.
Yep. And Cassandra will go over there too.
Oh, rip, that's an Exire.
Oh. Shit. I was there too. There we go.
Cassian sits on Cassandra.
No. Look, no.
Yeah. As he tries to take a seat that was clearly taken by Cassandra, I just kick out the chair next to me so it's away from the table.
Oh, I didn't even see that chair there.
Yeah, so you'll sit down and have your meal. And
Argus climbs up on Castian's shoulder because soon he'll be too big to do it.
Rip.
It's like, oh,
So you...
if it was raining, he could hide. He could probably stand on my shoulder under my hat and be safe.
Consider it, but he is water.
So
But,
is there fish?
Oh, there is fish.
Cassandra's nomming away.
I love fish.
Please don't.
As you're nomming on the fish, Thompson walks over and says, "Is your meal up to satisfaction?"
Very good.
He says, "Oh, most excellent."
And he can see Cassandra nomming on a piece of bone that she doesn't realize is beef bone.
Yep. He walks up to you. Thompson walks up to you, Cassandra, and says, "I see you really are enjoying your fish there." He laughs and says, "You Neckos are all alike."
She
Racist.
smiles, which, but it's true.
They're just voracious eaters.
They just love those fish bones.
only when it comes to fish that they forget they're eating
No.
bone. They don't notice that they're eating the bone.
Yep. Thompson smiles and says, "So, since you seem to love your fish as much as every other Neko I've seen, yep, cool.
He's gonna fatten you up.
He says to you, what's your opinion on catnip?"
Catnip?
She looks at him confused.
Cat drugs.
He says, "You haven't had catnip before."
At the moment this happened, Cassandra hears Argus in her head say, "Drugs bad."
She looks at Argus and at the man. It's a drug.
He says, "Well, of a sort. It's harmless. It's I own a few restaurants
It
in the
cures
capital."
cancer.
He says, "No, I own a few restaurants in the capital, and they do cater to Neckos up there. Catnip is one of our most popular items in those restaurants."
Well, it's not legal.
Can I try?
So.
He says, "Of course." And he gestures a woman over, one of the maids over, and says, "One fish filled with catnip for the lady here."
And she's like instantly like plants her face into it and just starts rubbing her face on the fish.
We'll see what happens.
Yep. And he looks at you all. He looks at you all and says, "Well, is everyone else's meal up to satisfaction? Everyone's happy? No one?"
Yep.
Yes, can I get some more tea, please?
He says, "Of course, of course." And he waves a hand, and you see a woman run out with a
It's like,
a
can I get
notepad.
some more R, please?
Some more rum.
No, I'd say R because he said T.
Argus jumps across the table and
Oh,
harmlessly
it was a
bites
bad joke.
on
Obviously,
Castian's ankle.
obviously it went over everyone's head.
Yeah, a woman runs over to you, Kaz, and says, "What tea would you like? We have." Da-da-da-da." And you can tell she has like a list of about 20 different teas.
I will take jasmine. That would be wonderful.
She says, "Oh, of course, of course," and she runs off. And comes back with some tea. Thompson runs off. He starts handing one of the stuff. When a woman runs over to you, Cassandra,
Yep.
with a small plate with a single fish, which smells perfectly cooked, and there is a strange scent coming from the inside of the fish.
That she's strangely attracted to.
Yes.
And she digs in. I'm gonna roll it.
And you did. Roll your thing with the GM thing.
Yeah, I have to put my sheet
Yep.
output to that. Go to core. Roll cat.
Or you could just have it whispered to him.
You could go
God.
Oh my god.
slash
Yeah,
GM.
so that happened
before.
God.
Before you do that, I'll just deal with Blaze. So you're all eating.
Oh God.
Blaze, you look around. You, in the corner of your eye, as you're eating breakfast, standing in the corner of the room, you see a blonde woman.
Where?
While you're eating, and you're sort of facing this way, sort of thing. While you're eating,
Yeah.
the very corner of your peripheral vision, you see her standing over here on the stage.
I'll look over at it.
As you look at it, you see you're just too slow, and you see a cloud of mist right there. That sort of dissipates.
Damn it!
Yep. So that's what happens. Oriole eats her food, seeming to not require food as much, but happily eats. She looks at you all and says, "These taste nice."
Now he's a hot shot.
Aya happily digs in and looks at Cassandra and says, "Is it good?"
she looks to Cassandra and she says,
She looks at Cassandra.
"Oh yes, so
Oh god. Aya looks at you with confusion and then smiles and goes back to eating. Not understanding.
good." She's going to put on quite a show.
Oh god.
Ooh, ma.
Oh my.
How long does it last for, Matt? It would have a duration, wouldn't it?
I'll say it lasts about 10 minutes or so.
Yeah.
My.
Oh my.
Oh my. How utterly delightful.
Oh dear. Yeah, so that goes on. Aya looks at Cassandra strangely as Cassandra eats this catnip full of fish.
Bomb, bomb.
she seems to be strangely eating it in a type of way.
She is aroused, isn't she?
Cheers. She got it. She got the one.
She got it. She got
She
that
got
one.
you rolled a one.
Oh
Yeah.
my god. Oh no.
Oh, she got that one. She is eating it very sexually.
Sexually.
Sexually eating a fish.
She's like licking it. She's like. She has like the sound effects. Oh, yeah, that's
She's
like-
not gnawing on the bone. She's just like
She's just, like,
gently
sucking
licking
on
the
it.
bone slowly.
Slowly licking it down.
Oh, all right. Move on.
Awesome.
Oh, man.
So that
I'm
that
getting
goes
grossed
on.
out by trying to like sexualize a fish.
After about 10 minutes, Cassandra, the effect wears off, and you realise how you've been behaving. You see Aya staring at you, confused.
As a robot can feel.
She looks at Aya and it's like, well, that just happened.
Aya looks completely confused and tilts her head slightly.
I believe catnip has quite the effect on me.
Argus says to her again, Cassandra, drugs bad.
It tasted so good.
She's like rubbing herself all over. She's like, "Oh man, this fish is so good." Like it's like ecstasy. She's just like, everything feels so good.
Absolute euphoria.
So it's about.
Euphoria has been achieved.
So it's
Cassie
about-
just goes, "I'll have what she's having."
So yeah, so it's about 10:30, almost 11 in the morning, sort of thing. Work is still continuing. What would you all like to do? As your meal is finished up, the maids take the empty plates, and you're all filled up with food.
We eat.
What do we want to do? Do we have anything that we need to do or want to do?
How long till the concert?
Concert starts at 6 p.m, so you got about 6 hours, 7 hours. Sorry.
I wouldn't mind going for a quick walk to the magic shop.
I'll go with you, cause dude likes me, and
Does
we're
he?
best friends.
Does he really?
What?
Never mind. I want to just go for a quick walk to the magic shop to waste some time.
Do you want me to come with you? He might not price gouge.
Do you want to actually go there for anything in particular, or just want to just sort of say you go there and do things?
Oh, I want to go there for one thing in particular. Well,
Okay.
a couple things actually, but the thing is I might not buy anything.
I was not be absolute free
I
time.
don't have much money.
Cassandra looks at the Thompson, I believe,
Oh wait,
Yeah.
to see if he had any reaction to what happened to her.
Thompson seemed to be sort of looking every now and then to make sure you weren't making a fool of yourself. And he sees it wear
Argus's
off, and he,
gears are rotating much faster than usual.
Thompson walks over and says, "So, how was your first time on catnip?"
It was strangely interesting, indeed. I guess you could say I was kind of aroused.
He smiles and says, "Oh, I see." And he sort of chuckles to himself.
got
He says, he he smiles and says, "To your credit, you handled it quite well. I've seen some Nekos degenerate quite badly on that effect." He sort of like looks away for a second.
I don't think I'd get away from eating just to do things that you're thinking of.
Thompson chuckles and says, "You're very strong-willed. I respect that."
Cassie's just gonna like buy some catnip and just like throw it at her all the time. Like, hiya!
Hey,
to
you're
resist.
getting, you and Kaz and Argus are all getting along. Don't ruin it, Kaz.
Yep. Aya happily sits there with you and asks you about what was going on, and I assume you'll explain to her.
Does
in
catnip
rundown
work on
terms.
Aya?
No.
No.
No, foxes are actually canines.
Actually, they're their own subspecies.
Yeah,
They
but
are
like
vulpines.
they're vulpines, but they're not.
They're more
they're-
closely related to dogs, yes.
Yeah.
Vulpines? You mean like bull pigs?
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, who knew? The
Yes.
fire fox!
Little fire fuck.
Oh shit! Would you look at
Oh
that?
my god, guys!
Who? Ever would
Mind
have
Vulpix is
blown.
the
Certainly not me.
Mine equals like fucking all over the back wall right now. Oh shit!
Mind equals my head isn't there anymore.
I'm gonna get my mint slices.
My
Why
bitch.
is
Matt,
that?
give me the mint slices, goddammit!
Oh, give me some chicken meat slices.
No.
What,
I'm gonna get my
now?
grapes. Get my grapes. So, there we go.
Ooh, great.
Yeah. So,
I got water.
who is going to the magic shop? I believe it's
Me.
I'm gonna go with him.
Okay.
Go to.
Kaz is going with you.
Are we
Cassandra,
all going?
Cassandra, Aya says to you, if we have nothing to do, can we go for a walk to the bridge and go for a swim?
Sure. Sounds wonderful. Let's do that.
And Aya leads you up to your room
Don't
to
get
get
eaten.
changed. So she can get changed, and then runs back down, and she leads you off by the hand to the bridge in a hurry.
Yep. Cassandra.
Sorry,
along
sorry.
with-
Oh, sorry. She starts to lead you to the bridge.
Starts.
She gets about she leads you to the bridge until you're about 400 feet away from the bridge, and she says, "We can get there faster." And she creates a dimension door.
God
Oh,
damn it.
God damn it.
And she drags you through this strange portal. Like you've seen her doing this in the keep. You get upstairs and downstairs, but you've never been pulled through as well. She pulls you through, and suddenly you're at the bridge.
Well, then, that's wonderful.
I smiles and
know,
says, "Now we're here faster."
I wouldn't have mind walking the rest.
But I says, but
She says okay. She opens another one, goes
Oh
back.
dear God, when she gets to 7th level, she's gonna be using teleport all the time, isn't she?
oh hell yeah!
Probably.
Actually, maybe not, because that can mishap.
Well, I was gonna get Hero's Feast and make a Hero's Feast of nothing but berries.
That sounds just berries and juice.
Berries in various forms and juice.
and maybe fish for
It's
Cassandra.
like berry pie.
And a
Berry
fish.
cake.
A
And
simple
there's like,
fish.
and there's weirdly one bottle of oil for Argus to drink.
Yep. Yeah, so I dimension doors you, Cassandra, to the bridge.
Yup. It's like, since we're here, might as well jump in. And she switches into her bathing suit.
Yep, and
Within
Aya
that
gets changed.
A second.
Aya gets changed and dives in as well, and you swim about there happily.
Yep. She dives in as well.
I'll move you to
Swimming.
You're all going about. So Cassandra and Aya, you're at the swimming spot down here on this side of the bridge.
Yup.
Everyone else, including Oriel.
What's Oriel doing?
Oriel
She has an
has a
aura.
weird looking. She has a weird looking aura on this map because the scale is so big. Oriel follows Blaze because she's keeping an eye out for Blaze.
Yep.
So you all head out. As you leave, Thompson says, please ensure you're back on time."
I'll make sure these knuckleheads get back for the concert.
Cool. And Oriel sort of waves curiously and follows. You notice that Oriel is keeping a very keen eye out on the crowd as you exit the building.
So would
You-
Blaze.
You get out. You notice an airship is docked at the town hall, unloading more nobles, and there is a sizable crowd of nobles wondering about the markets and chatting and doing various things. And yeah, so you all walk across the town hall. What is this? You all walk out across the town square. You hear some market people calling out, but they don't specifically call out you. You go past the general store, and you find your way to the magic shop.
I'll do as I always do, is I clean myself off before I walk in.
Do that, and the high elf Faciliari, who's in there, sees you and says, "Ah, hello. Thank you again for cleaning yourself off. It's filthy outside."
No problem.
Oh,
How have you been?
He says, "Oh, just wonderful, just wonderful. Business is
Great.
booming, and like he says, business is booming, and as he says that, and as he gets to the word and, Oriel steps in. He looks at Oriel, and immediately takes a knee, and says, "It is an honor."
I tell him to stand up. It's fine.
Looks up and
She's
says, "Are you
with us.
sure?" He
Yes.
says, "I see.
Stand.
I see. It is an honor. It is an honor to have a celestial in my presence. Please, take a look around." And he looks to be like flustered, and not at all on his high horse in the presence of Oriel.
I tell him, just think of her as one of us. She is training.
He says, "I see. Wow." And he sort of looks at her carefully, like, "Yeah. Okay, of course. What can I do for you all?"
So I scratch my head for a bit, and I ask him if he has some sort of magical journal that is linked to another journal that I can use. Sort of like a sending stone, but like what I would write on the one journal.
He wants a
would
scroll of
transfer to the other
transcription.
Is that what you mean? Like, you want to like to share with Yuki, right?
Yep.
Yep.
I don't want just one scroll. I want sort of a linked thing.
Hmm.
But the thing is, like, I'm not looking for it straight away. I'm looking, like, that's what I'm looking for.
He says,
Sort of like a notepad that's linked. Like to
So
another
there's a pair of notepads that are magically linked. And he sort of thinks to himself and goes, "I can definitely. I haven't got one in my possession.
Yep.
It's an interesting idea. I can definitely see about having one enchanted. It will take a while, of course, to have it sent here. I have most of my items enchanted from the magic shop in Stonegate.
Yeah.
So it will take time for it to be delivered here."
Well, you can deliver it to Stonegate.
He says, "Really? Or I have them enchanted in Stonegate, so I can just have it. I can send the order off there and have them enchanted for you."
Well, I'm getting another. Well, your friend the Drow is helping enchant another thing for me. So maybe we can bundle the price together with that.
He says, "I'm sure that is definitely a possibility. You'd need to speak to him, of course. Teleportation circles have been disabled in town for the next couple of days."
That's fine. I'll speak to him when the next I can.
Yep. He says, "Of course." And he goes up to Oriel and says, "It is truly an honor," and he seems absolutely humbled by her presence. And she looks confused and disoriented. Do you do anything else in the store?
What else did I want to look for? There was something else, but I can't think of it on the top of my head. That's pretty much about it. I get. Actually, I could sell some stuff.
You can. Mint slice, yum.
I pull out 2 Balor blood vials.
That's
Two
funny.
what, sorry?
Balor blood vials.
He looks at that and says, "My word, where'd you find those?"
We killed one.
He looks at you and sort of disbelieving, and then he almost starts to mock you. Then he goes, "Wait, no. You have a celestial with you."
I didn't say we did it alone.
He
We
says,
did kill one.
"I see. You're. If it was anyone else, I'd tell you to get out. I don't respect liars, but the fact you have a celestial following you is all the proof I need. Well, I'm happy to offer you 200 gold piece per vial."
That's not bad. How much would you pay for vials of will-o-wisp essence?
Will-o-wisp essence. He says, "Those, probably 50 gold piece a vial.
Yeah,
You see, will-o-wisp essence is a far
Yeah,
more common,
it's a common thing. Yep. Hey man, why not? I'll give him 2 Balor blood vials for 400 gold.
Awesome. So he happily hands over the gold.
Hand him 2 Balor blood vials,
Yep.
and then I will be scrounging in my bag of holding for a little bit longer, and I'll ask him if he has the Potion Brook version 3.
Version 3. He says, I may actually have that one. Let me see. And he runs at the back for a second and comes out with a small, what you recognize to be a bag of holding.
Yep.
And he goes through and you see him pulling out books, thinking, where is it? He sort of looks at you and says, it's magically enchanted. It's hard to find in a bag of holding. And he sort of pulls it out. He finally pulls one out and says, "Oh, here it is. Yes, here it is. This one is quite a rare book. Looks to be the last one I have in stock. 2,000 gold piece. I'm afraid I have to charge for this one."
I don't quite have that much.
Oi, Blaze, man. I got you. How much you need?
2,000 is what he needs.
I have 1,400,
Hmm.
but the thing is, what could I knock you down to?
You can roll persuasion. Try to persuade him.
I'll try and persuade him.
You could ask Castian to help you persuade him.
No, I'll try and persuade him. This is my
It's his
time.
He looks at you and says, that's a 2,000. I can go down to 1,500.
That sounds excellent. I asked
That sounds
Cassian
wonderful.
for 100 gold.
I'll give him 500.
Oh, missing money bags over here.
Hey, man.
Then I hand him over.
I'm generous with
over
gold,
1,000.
just not items.
I'll hand him over 1,500 gold, and I'll
Yep.
say that's an excellent deal.
Yep, he says, "Thank you very much." And he hands over a book, a big, thick book, which you think will probably take an entire night to read, cover to cover. But it has a lot of very valuable potions in it.
I have all the books on me now.
Not all.
It's instead of the forbidden one.
Yeah, it's a good one. It is now in your journal.
Sweet.
It has potions up to each of the stats up to 27. You flip it open and just read through. You find one's a potion of enhanced dexterity, which disturbed you. It says it requires the blood of a neko.
Ooh.
Kitsune eyes are in this one.
Ooh.
How to brew a supreme healing potion.
You could get Blood of the Neko pretty easy, though. Like, doesn't say you have to kill a Neko. You could just go get some whenever next time.
There is
gets
actually
cut.
something for Kitsune eyes.
There's
Yeah.
this thing called consent, Castian.
Yeah.
Well, he could just
consent.
ask her. He's like, "Oh, Cassandra, since you're bleeding anyways, can I have some of your blood?"
I imagine Castian noticing that Cassandra is bleeding and rushing over with a small vial.
Not
Just
me.
like,
But you see a few others. One that does make you sort of reel back, sort of from reading it, Blaze. Considering Kaz is in the room with you, is Blood of a Wood Elf for a Wisdom potion. And one that also frightens you, Powdered Bones of an Angel for an enhanced Wisdom potion.
And also the blood of Celestial for elemental
Blood of a
immunity
Celestial.
radiant.
Yep. Mind Flayer Tentacles. Kitsune Eyes is in there.
I
Blood
think there was
Kitsune.
like more things for Neko.
Blood of a human cat swashbuckler.
No, it's just there is one potion of Charming, which requires Cassian's soul.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Yeah, it's pretty rare.
There's this potion of love that is a single drop of vampire blood. You're a vampire, right, Castian?
Yeah.
Yeah, I take notice of that, and I'm just like, holy fucking shit, dude, what the fuck?
Yeah, you realise that these are some pretty powerful potions, but they require some pretty out there ingredients. Like, not hard to come by, but it's more morally ambiguous.
Yeah.
not hard to
Yeah.
come by, Neko.
Yeah, well, the blood.
The thing is, like Castian said, like, out of character, it's easy enough to get blood from somebody.
like a
But
consenting
it's
person.
like the fact that there's blood in there sort of would put you off.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
You just help bandage people up. You're like, "Oh man, here, let me help you with those bandages." And you just go ring them out.
And
you
it
know?
doesn't say how much blood.
It says drop.
It
I
doesn't.
think.
But you get the book,
don't know
and
that.
you get the book. You find that, and yeah, Ciliari says to you, yeah, some of these potions are slightly illegal to brew.
yeah, I
So-
can see that.
So please do be careful with them.
I will definitely try to.
He says, but if you're willing to learn potions, this is a good step. I did have a
Also-
book of... Yep,
One other
sorry.
thing that I just remembered. Do you have a poisonous kit around?
He,
Or do you know where I could get one?
he looks at Oriel, who just sort of nods in approval. And he says, okay, I can see you're not with a guard since you have a Celestial following you. Yes, I have a poisonous kit right here.
How much for that?
He says, let me open to the page. A poisoner's kit. He says that will run you 100 gold piece.
Okay.
Yep.
I've already banged him down a heap for that freaking
Yep.
potion, the book, so I'll give him 100 gold.
Yep, so he takes the gold and he looks around cautiously before pulling a small box out of what seemed to be nothing on a shelf. It's like hidden, and he hands you the box and says, I suggest you put this in your bag of holding and keep it there.
I put it in my bag of holding straight away. And then
It's
I,
He says as well, another thing, I'll give you this as well on the house.
okay.
And he hands over a book of poisons as well.
Ooh,
Don't I already have that?
Well, he hands Blaze one.
All right.
I thank him very
is
much.
Castian complaining about freebies?
Hey man, we already have one, so you know.
Yep, but he
Yeah,
hands over that,
I-
so you now have a
I
poison.
put that in the bag of holding straight away as well.
Yep,
After I
cool, so
handed
add-
the gold.
Awesome.
I've
He
added
says, oh,
both.
thank you. Yep.
Yep.
He says, thank you, sir. Please just be aware. I never sold you those.
Sold me what?
He says, that's right.
Cassian goes, "Sold you those poisonous kit and that." No, I'm joking.
And then I smack him in the back of the head.
Oh,
I
oh,
chop him on top of the head.
Oh, oh man.
Oriel sees everyone hitting Cassian and thinks it's the thing to do, so she hits Cassian as well.
She like hits me like
Oh.
super hard too. She like doesn't know to hold back and just like
She
knocks
doesn't-
me
she doesn't
across
know
the
it.
room.
It's so
Yeah.
nice to lead them down the path of righteousness while they're young and impressionable.
Oh, I say, Oriel, don't hit me. Oh.
Oriel looks horrified, like, oh, I'm sorry, and she immediately casts Cure Wounds on you, but you're not actually being wounded.
Oh, and got rid of the bump at least. Oh.
And that's all I need. I would very happily like thank him for his service and thank him for just selling me that one book, and I'll
Yep.
take care of everything else. And yeah,
Awesome.
that's all I'll say.
Awesome. So he sort of bows his head to you as you all leave. And you all head out to the town square.
To the
What
town
do you-
square.
What do you mean by everything else? He only sold you one thing.
Yeah, I know.
2 things.
I said I'll take care of everything else.
Oh, yeah, so yeah.
What do you mean everything else? There was nothing else.
Exactly.
Exactly.
You walk out of the magic shop, back through the town square, just sort of moseying about. I assume you're just going to mosey about for the day now, at this point?
Actually, I was
Yeah.
curious if the magic shop had any interesting magic cloaks or hats.
I have a
Ah.
hat.
He thinks and says, I'm afraid not. Magical cloaks are more the business of my companion in Sterngate. He sort of chuckles to himself. He says, he has a collection of dozens of them. Keeps them all hanging on movable rods.
That's why I
That
got
man
this
knows
hat.
what he wants
Pull
in
it
life.
out.
Magic
Blaze
boots, maybe?
nods. Blaze nods, and he's like, "Yeah, that guy uses immovable rods for freaking everything, dude. It's freaking. It's like a coat hanger rod."
Ciliari nods and says, yes, they're all magical. Everything in that shop is magical, even his mouse.
Oh yeah, did I tell you about what we did for that? Let's just say that mouse isn't going anywhere anytime soon.
Oh, I remember that mouse.
I say that to a Ciliari.
Oh yeah, Soul
Yep.
fell asleep.
Oh, right. Ciliari just sort of chuckles at that. 'Cause it must be quite the, whatever you got for him, it must be quite the object to keep that thing contained.
Oh, it's contained, trust me.
He laughs. Says, oh, well, it's good. That damn thing finally is staying in one place.
I know, it was like this weird wispy form thing.
He says, that sounds very odd.
He said its
Although,
name was
not-
Ares.
He says, Ares, not aware of that name.
Mm.
I thought it was
Blaze shrugs, and he's just like, well, thank you for your patronage, and I have a concert to get ready for. Are you coming to the concert tonight?
He says, yes, I'll be there, of course.
The opening of
most of the,
Seekers Inn. It was named after us.
He says, I see. Well, I'll be there. I'll be
See
there.
you there then.
Yep, he bows a head, yeah.
There's an enchantment I'd like to ask him to do, actually.
Yeah, what would you like him to do?
I would like him to put a small sigil on the end of my non-magic revolver that, if pressed, will give my bullets the properties of force damage.
Ooh. He thinks about that and says, I don't have extensive enchanting facilities here. I can enchant a bag of holding, but to enchant something like that, I'd need to send off to the magic shop in Stonegate.
I guess we take the train. I look at Blaze. We took the train here from Stonegate, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take you to the magic shop when we get back to Stonegate. I'll
Excellent.
get you to meet him.
You could have him prepare it.
I need to go there when we start heading away from Karenberg and back to Stonegate anyway, before we travel due east, because I have some stuff to check on as well. You can come with me.
Excellent.
I wonder if Ares is afraid of cats.
And then, in one last effort to see if he has anything interesting, I ask him if he has any magic rings.
He says, "Yes, I do actually have a collection of rings," and he pulls out a small, completely silver box with 10 rings in it, and says, "Is there any other particular effects you're looking for in the ring?"
All of them.
Nothing in particular, just something interesting, you know. I am a collector.
He says, "Well, I've got a ring of levitation here." And he shows you one. Mhm. He says, yeah, a ring of protection, a basic ring of protection. This is one of my
I want
early
that.
practicing enchantment ones. He says there are a few others. A ring of
how much for the-
persuasion.
How much? Wait. How much for the ring of protection?
He says the ring of protection. I'll do this for 1,000 gold for this one.
And that's just like a normal ring of protection.
That's a +1 to your armor class, yeah.
I think we should get the Ring of the Protection because it will be useful for any of us.
Yeah, I'll
Well,
take it.
Blaze would
Aren't
say.
isn't a ring of protection +1 to AC and saving throws?
No, that's the cloak.
Okay.
Yeah, it's cloak protection.
I'll buy
The
the
cloak
ring.
gives you +1 to save.
buy it?
throws.
Cool. He says, "Oh, thank you," and you.
Wait,
hand over
I'm
1,000
gonna
IC.
talk him down to 800.
Okay. Okay, roll me a persuasion.
I'm gonna be helping him with this.
Yeah, I assume you're getting your persuasions. Jeez. He says, fine, 800 it is.
He rolled a 9 at a +13. What do you expect?
And I have,
Yeah.
I have advantage too.
Pretty dumb.
Rogue, boys.
Rogues. Very good in their specialized fields.
That's
and
why,
they
yeah.
suck everywhere else.
That's what I choose to be good at, is talking to people and performing.
Yeah.
And being stealthy.
Yep. Yep, so yeah, he hands over the ring for
You have something.
for
I'm looking
800
for
gold.
Something.
I put it on.
Perhaps a ring of invisibility.
He thinks and says, I'm afraid I don't have one of those.
What
I know
other
someone
ring do
who
you have?
does.
He goes through and lists off a few rings. He says, "I'll have a ring of invulnerability here. Grants you resistance to non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, slashing for 1 round, once a day."
Is that an action? Like to use
It's
as
a-
a character?
It's a bonus action.
Okay.
Activate as a bonus action, and then for the next until the end of your next turn,
Yeah.
it's
What's your armor class that a character has?
Mine is at a 17 because I'm in normal studded leather.
Yeah. I would strongly suggest that Cassian would give the Ring of the Protection to Kaz.
Yeah, I'd recommend that too.
Actually, there was also something. I was looking at the unclaimed section has some +1 studded leather.
Yeah, the Mariner's armor.
Yeah.
Yep,
That might be
that'll
good.
Yeah, Casting can give him that.
Yeah. So if he gets the +1 leather armor and a Ring of Protection, he'll be up to AC of all of us, other than Aya, pretty much.
Other than Aya, yeah.
Yeah.
And Cassandra.
But Cassandra can use a style
Yeah.
that makes her freaking almost impenetrable to hit.
I'll ask him if he has any other leather armor. Castian's pretty keen to keep the sailor's armor.
He says, I do have a set of armor here. Unfortunately, it doesn't offer any extra protection, I'm afraid.
It's not a +1.
It's not a +1.
Didn't
It's
out of
an armor.
character-
It's an armor designed for scouting. It gives you advantage on perception.
Oh wait,
checks.
didn't we get that other +1 leather arm, studded leather?
That's what I was just going to say. Out of character, didn't Cassandra get an extra set of +1 leather armor?
Yeah.
The
I think
black,
she did. Yeah,
black
Yeah.
+1 studded
the
leather.
black ones. Yeah, from the vampire.
Didn't that go to Aya? Or no,
Sure,
Aya
the
already
Adam.
had
It
it.
went in the bag of holding
I
because
had
you
it.
both
In
have
the bag.
+1 leather, don't you?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know about that though. I'm just saying out of character.
I don't have it on me.
Okay. Well, you should have it on you.
Well, Kaz has it now.
I think you put it in Aya's bag of holding at the end of the session.
Well, it's either...
For your bag of holding. Which Kaz has.
Yeah, I have it. I just don't know what's in it.
I said, we don't know that though, right? No.
No, we don't.
No.
We don't know it.
Hmm.
What is Kaz wearing right now?
I am
He's
just
wearing
wearing
normal.
studded leather armor.
Oh, what is your AC?
17.
This is what I was saying. I
Not
think
bad.
Castian should give the +1 AC ring. I would like Blaze would strongly suggest to give it to Kaz, seeing that he's
Yeah, I'd recommend that too.
yeah.
Alright, I'll give it to.
Mhm.
What other
Okay.
rings? What are the other rings then?
Um.
Yeah, so Kaz,
You find a
get
you
the
find a ring of
ring of
healing.
protection.
Yeah, he has a ring of healing in there.
What's that?
It gives you a bonus 1d8 to any healing that he's done on you, magically healing.
That's kind of cool.
That could be useful. How much for that? I asked how much for that.
It says for that one, it's a powerful enchantment. 1,500.
It could be good on Cassandra or Blaze because we're in the front line all the time.
And we have high.
I only have like
HP.
1,300 gold.
I have like 400 gold left.
Ciliari apologizes to you, Kaz. He says, "I'm sorry, I do have to charge this much as it is a very long, arduous process to enchant these items."
Is there anything else?
I say to him, can we get it for? I don't know. I don't want to spend all of Castian's money. He's spent so much already.
He says, "I do have one more, but I'm not sure if it's well. I'm sorry, but not in your price range."
Well, let me decide that.
He pulls out a small box, which actually has little like radiant energy coming off the box itself. He opens it up, and you see a ring made of platinum, pure platinum, and it's got what appears to be a pair of angel wings. Is making up like the ring on the outside has angel wings carved into it.
Oh, that's very pretty. What does that one do?
He says, this is a ring of flying.
And how much is that?
He says, it'll out of game. It'll allow you to cast the fly spell at will 3 times a day without concentration.
Yep.
He says this one will cost 13,000 gold pieces.
Nope.
Way out of the price range, like you said.
I mean, technically, if Ivy would take trades, I could.
What's the other?
I'll go to a Ciliari. Oh no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I can't do that.
I'll try.
I can't do that.
Can I try and talk him down?
Yeah, you can try.
Alright, I'm going to pull out,
13,000.
reach into my bag of holding, pull out the
Yep.
very shiny jeweled platinum ring that I got.
Oh, yep. What was the value on that one? I think I wrote it down.
7,500.
7,500. Yep.
And I say, how about a trade?
He looks at it and says, "Sorry, but it's not magic. I have no means of using it."
But it is very nice.
He says, "I agree, it is, but I have no use for such a ring."
Alright. Never mind then. He looks defeated.
He says he looks at you and says, "I'm sorry. It did cost me personally 12,000 gold piece to enchant this ring."
I asked Castian whether it would be worth getting this healing ring for me or Cassandra in the front line for when we head off traveling to the east.
What's that one do again?
Extra
Gives us
1d8
an
whenever you
extra
get healed.
1d8 healing
Whenever you get
when
healed.
we get healed.
Oh, so it's kind of like an extra.
How much
It's
did you
kinda
say
like
that
an
one
always
was?
with you.
Did I say a price for that one?
1500.
1,500.
But I was gonna bring it down to a coin flip.
No. I'm gonna say, okay, so we're buying the other protection ring for
The healing
800.
ring.
You've already bought it.
Protection, yes. And, so,
How much does Castian want this ring of flying?
there's no way I'm getting the ring of flying.
I don't think we should bother with the ring of flying. I think
Okay.
I think
Let's
if we're
not.
gonna get anything else, I think we should get the healing ring. There was a levitation ring, the healing ring. We got the protection ring, and then there was the flying ring.
Yeah.
Yep.
No,
But I think
no.
I'm just,
I don't think
like,
we.
out
I
of
don't think we
character.
really need the healing ring that much. We like. I don't know. It's up to you guys, I guess.
Yeah. I is basically a never-ending battery of healing at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like 1d8 isn't that much. It's not like we have these like low-level heals that we're like trying to spam or something.
Definitely
Hey.
would work with a second wind, wouldn't it?
No, magical healing.
Oh, okay.
Second wind is gritting your teeth, working through it.
Oh.
All right.
I asked him if he has a ring of mind shielding.
He says,
says-
"Why are you afraid someone's gonna read your mind?" And I read his mind.
He says, I'm afraid I don't. No. Don't have one of those.
I look at him and I'm like, how much would you pay for a semi-complete known route?
He says, a semi-complete known route. He sighs and says, I'm sorry, they're worthless, semi-complete.
They're worthless. What about a
He says
normal
he
known
does.
route?
This is a normal known route. Now those I'll pay 800 for. If you have one. Those are quite valuable.
I would trade you the known route for the healing ring.
The healing ring, that was 1,500.
Yep.
He says, well, 800 for the known route, will leave you owing 700.
I say, I think just the fair trade, I think, will be good. We've already purchased the protection ring.
Roll persuasion.
Come on, baby. Big money, no whammies. 26?
Natural 20 on him. He says, I'm not cutting my price by half. I'm sorry, known route is valuable, but it is not that valuable.
It's only
nod,
60%.
and I'm like, fine.
I say 1,000?
I think I've already. I'm fine. I'm happy. I won't worry about it anymore. I think we should
Yep.
go and get ready for the performance, as it would be soon. We'll be getting close. We've
Yep.
been here for a while.
Okay. So, Kaz, you have a ring of protection, +1. So, +1 to your AC.
Awesome. Just let me add that
From
to my
Castian?
inventory.
Yep. Just add it in equipment. Add a new armor. Set it as
So
armor
that's
and armor.
other.
Set it as other will do, yeah. I think that works. And then just add
Ask
a
him
1.
if he has any magical paint.
Why?
What do you want magical paint for?
They could change the color of Argus.
I can. He's going to be made of steel. He's going to be nice and shiny.
Yeah, shiny.
He's gonna be chrome.
Anyway.
Yeah, we can have his
so-
parts chromed.
Yeah,
So-
do, you
That
have,
so-
might be bad.
do you have any magical chrome spray paint, like from Mad Max?
He says, I'm afraid not. He said, so like, you all finish your business in there. I plugged my headset in. Doesn't beep. You all finish your business in there. He farewells you all, thanks you all for your patronage, and tells you to come back soon.
Uh-huh.
I say we'll see him at the celebration tonight.
Yep, he says he'll see you there. He says he awaits impatiently your performance.
Does
Yeah, expects
Castian
great things.
or Blaze know about the +1 studded leather?
Nope.
Nope, Cassandra does.
Yeah.
But I and Cassandra both know about it.
Yep.
Okay.
So you walk out. You go past the town square, figuring you're just gonna hang out in the inn until it's time or something like that.
Yep.
As you go past the town hall, as you go through the town square, sorry, you see another airship landing, letting out a group of soldiers who roll perception checks. Everyone who's looking at it, actually,
Okay.
you see an airship with people. Ooh, and Cassian.
Perception. 18.
Cassian, you notice.
I have the lowest plus to it, and I got the highest. Fuck you
We
guys.
rolled a 4
You-
and a 5, I think.
Cassian, you notice there are a bunch of airships landing and stuff. You saw one when you were heading to the magic shop with nobles. You see this one land. It looks to be a different looking airship. At a glance, you all notice this. It's a different looking airship. Cassian, you notice coming off the airship isn't a crowd of nobles. There is a bunch of very heavily armed soldiers leading one very wealthy looking noble who is then flanked by more soldiers. You notice the airship is a different paint job. It looks like it has its own crew. This guy looks like he owns his own airship.
It's a private airship.
Yeah, it's a private airship. This guy is crazy wealthy.
This guy is the big hoss.
It's the guy that I'm going for my tip.
It's Donald Trump.
And you see him
never
step
mind.
off. You see him step off, and you see him step off, and the airship sort of disembarks and starts slowly circling the city as it is going into
Patrol.
about 2.5 minutes. It's more just circling, waiting for this guy to finish his business before taking him back.
Okay. Yep. Cool.
You walk across and back to the inn, I assume,
Yep.
and just chill out there until it is time. Aya and Cassandra spend a couple of hours swimming about.
Yep.
While you're there, Aya turns into a fish.
Cassandra chases Aya down.
Yep. Aya swims away.
she like teases her about it, but doesn't like have
She
the
forgets
intention
that it's
of
I and
eating her.
eats her until it's bones.
Yeah.
Like now.
But Aya swims about, at first looking a bit afraid, and then sort of realizes that you're just playing, and then sort of like starts tickling you and stuff as a fish.
She'll giggle.
And yeah, you play on. After an hour of Aya being a fish, the spell ends. And Aya is a bit tired at this point. He says, we should go back and rest before we play.
She nods and helps Aya out and get
Yep.
ready as
Yep.
Cassandra switches back to normal clothes again.
Yep. Aya tries to cast that door spell, and there's sort of a burst of arcane energy, and then it fails. Aya frowns and says, we'll have to walk.
That's okay. I like walking.
Because Aya's burned all her fifth level spells.
She only has 2.
Yeah.
She's already used them.
But yeah, you walk back without much trouble.
Yep.
You walk through the town square, and I'll get you, Cassandra, to give me a perception check. You're on private, just so you know.
Yeah, I noticed.
You see nobles. You see nobles in the town square.
Awesome.
And you walk on and enter the inn.
Yep.
So you all get back in the inn. You all chill out for the day. You go to your rooms, have naps, prepare yourselves, clean yourselves up, put on your best outfits and whatnot, I assume.
Yeah, I put on the.
I
actually don't.
I asked
I,
Cassandra if she finished my mask.
Yeah, Cassandra, you have time in the day. You can roll a leatherworking check to see if you can finish his mask. Yes, you finish his mask.
And she hands it over.
It's got my performance
And
mask.
it looks however you want it to look.
Nice.
Cassandra looks at Kaz to check his armament.
Just in the basic leathers.
She pulls out the black studded leather. And
Fancy.
I don't know if it's your color, but this way.
Well, yeah, I'll just have to dye my trench coat.
She smiles and hands it over. There
Castine
you go.
puts the mask on the back of his head. So
I-
it looks
I'm
like he
gonna
has
sw-
2
I'm gonna-
faces.
I'm gonna swap armors and go ahead and put that in my inventory.
It's a black studded leather +1.
I know what I want to see when we get back to the other city. There's a specific type of armor I want to look into.
Cassandra, when she pulled that out of her bag from your side, she points to the bag and it's like, I have my backpack.
Yeah, and I hand it over. I didn't really need it. The plates aren't even going to be ready until tomorrow anyway.
That's okay.
I now have a
Jesus.
19 armor class.
Yay!
So you're all up in your rooms doing your things. Going to move you to this over here area. So
Am I
set
out
the
of leather
stage.
strips by now, or do I still have leather strips?
You're out of leather strips. You'll need to pick up some more.
Okay, I'll uncheck that. She'll we're going upstairs. Or-
Yeah, there is no upstairs. Just assume you're all upstairs, doing your thing, preparing yourselves for the evening. A few hours pass. It is about 5 p.m. You're set to start playing in an hour. When you all start heading downstairs, you're all dressed up, except for those of you who don't want to dress up. Aya's wearing her nice, pretty blue dress that Cassandra bought for her.
Cassandra's
I
in
think blue dress.
a white dress with her tiara.
I'm gonna put my nice fancy black suit on now that I have armor under it that matches.
Blaze is
Cassandra's
going-
actually gonna put the tiara on her head
Hmm.
with her white dress that she changed into like instantly.
Blaze is going to be wearing his just his common pants and shoes, so
Ask-
he can show off his physical physique while he does the martial arts.
Ask Blaze.
Cool,
Dude, Blaze,
cool.
this is the time for the golden cantel, right?
Yes,
Yes.
yes.
I just pull
Definitely.
it out of my bag. It sparkles. Ding, 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 ding.
This is probably the time where you would want to use it the most and be the most fancy you can.
Yeah. And I'll put on the top hat of disguise just to like enhance all of my features.
All right, cool. You do that.
I just look exactly
I-
like myself, just like enhanced.
Cool, so,
Argus is gonna sneak off.
all right, Argus sneaks off. Where does he sneak off to?
It's a surprise.
Okay.
That's what I'll do when I get out, like right before I go on stage, anyways.
Just hold on. Alright, he's in place.
Awesome. Just preparing this for a second. Gotta do a few things.
I guess he's preparing to introduce John Cena on Sunday night to fight for the WWE Championship.
Yep. Only on Raw, by the way.
Yeah,
Oh, only.
Only on Raw.
only on Raw.
Yeah, Raw. So yeah, so you all finish up about 4:30, almost 5 o'clock sort of thing, about an hour before you start, and you all head downstairs. I'm just going to take a quick bathroom break before jumping into this
Yeah.
shenanigans. Awesome. And I might make a coffee actually. Should I make a coffee? Yeah, make coffee.
Coffee's good.
Hey, quick bathroom break, everyone, and coffee break. Coffee break, bathroom break, eye break. I'm not tired.
Argus is hiding back there for a very specific reason.
I might know the reason.
It's very important that he's back.
Very important.
Also of note, where are your weapons?
Cassandra would not have them on
Okay.
her.
I would
I'm-
actually have my nunchucks on me because I'm going to use them in the performance.
Yeah,
My-
you have your nunchucks, yeah.
My rapier is sheathed at my side, and instead of at my waist holsters, my pistols are on under my jacket against my side holsters.
Yep.
I wouldn't have my gun though. My gun would be probably in my room, I guess.
Awesome. Yep.
In my bag of holding.
Cassandra would just like give her bag of holding to Kaz to keep an eye on.
And since that's how that's going to work, I just tuck my shotgun and rifle in there for a little bit.
It's a white bag of holding.
Yep. It's like
Why
it's like
do I go together?
it's
It
like
matches her hair.
yeah, it's actually accessorized. It's pretty funny.
I actually look kind of like a penguin.
Yeah.
Stop looking at me, Swan!
Aya doesn't have any of her weapons on her, but she does have her flute, which is the way she casts her more powerful spells.
Mhm.
I just have my
Um,
weapon on my side.
just your your Nisakura.
Yeah,
Awesome.
it's pretty, so
Yeah,
doesn't
well,
need
the
hid. Yeah.
Are you like playing with a lighter or something?
Yeah. Playing with the
Yeah.
light.
Play.
Yeah, he's playing with fire. He's playing with fire. One day it's going to get burned.
You spits hot fire.
I actually did burn my thumb earlier.
Oh, so it already happened.
pansy.
Yeah.
It's actually not a lighter, it's actually a mixtape.
Yeah, it's me dropping my mixtape. Dude, guys,
Yeah.
I just had
Yeah, you should
a
buy a mixtape.
revelation.
Y'all want
What
my mixing tape?
what if in mythic tales, when they're talking about dragons breathing fire, they were actually talking about their ability to drop dope rhymes?
It's alright. I actively make every caster I can possibly make a god. All of my bards eventually become gods.
The funny thing is, like, just imagine a dragon just popping up to another dragon and just dropping like rap god or something.
Right. Or
just
alphabet
hear-
insanity.
You hear very loudly in the distance, I'm beginning to feel like a rap god. All my people
Everyone's just like, oh, dragon!
and then they're just
Well, I gotta really
melting
get
in
the
this
people
fire breath.
Dude, I could imagine that as a Skyrim mod, dude.
Randy Savage dragons.
I've seen the Randy Savage mod. Snap into a Slim Jim! Yeah!
The shouts being, yeah, is my favorite.
Yeah. Yeah! Oh yeah!
Alright, I'll be right back.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
gonna go shut my door because there are people sleeping.
Oh, oh god. Okay.
Sleeping people
What's
need
mine?
not sleep.
Wow, I didn't realize how warm my computer gets.
I
Mine's
forget
super
that
cool.
computers heat up. Because
Yeah,
mine
like
never heats up.
I was sitting in my room barefoot. I walk outside and it's like walking on ice.
The
It's
computer heats up your
walking
room a lot.
on ice shine. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Walking on black ice. Whoa!
Oh right.
Oh shit!
I have coffee. I'm good to go. I'm good to go.
And it feels bad.
Very.
That's it. The song just
Okay.
ends. And he just
You
stares
fall
into the
on your
camera.
ass.
All right. Plug myself back in.
You fall on your ass and you fall on your ass. Dun, 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 dun.
All
Down
right.
the
So
stairs.
so you all walk downstairs. There is quite a commotion as you get down the stairs. You can see bar staff running about very frantically.
Oh shit!
You see a
That
few
guy looks
elite soldiers that are standing about, and 2 regular guards standing at the door. And you see what appear to be lots of nobles all over the place, chatting, laughing, mingling, that sort of thing. Oriel follows you in blaze. This soldier sort of looks at you all and says, welcome, please join the festivities. As you walk past.
So give him a
The
bow.
performer should stay backstage.
While you're up there, Thompson runs up and goes, "Oh, my friends, you're here. Excellent. Welcome, welcome. I have someone I'd like you to meet."
Hello. Okay. Well, who?
He says, Crease, please come over here." And you see a man looking middle-aged. He's got wrinkly sort of skin, stringy, blondish, greyish sort of hair, with a beard. Tips over and says, "Oh, hello." And Thompson says, "Seekers, this is Mayor Crease, the new mayor of Corenberg. Crease,
Is this
this
the
is
guy?
Seekers."
Is this the guy that came
I'll
from
give
the
him
ship?
No.
I give him a
check.
deep bow.
Yep. He shakes your hand and says, "It's an honour to meet you all. I've heard great things about you all, and I hope your performance is wonderful tonight. You've pulled, like most of the nobles, most of the highest-ranking nobles from the capital are here tonight to see you perform."
Oh, I'm excited.
I tell him I hope he finds it comfortable being in Corenberg.
He
From
says,
now
"Yes, I did hear terrible things about it before, but everything's changed now, and I'm trying to turn the town around for the better. We're just finishing up work on the arena. Which reminds me, is Cassandra here?
The one in the big white dress. Oh,
Yep.
just like more of a slim one for her dancing.
Yep.
For movability.
Yep.
And her tiara just raises her hand. I'm over here.
He says, "Oh, Cassandra, please come forward. I'd like to meet you and ask you a favor, if that is all right."
She squeezes her way past.
He says, I heard you are quite the accomplished fighter. The previous owner of the arena did not really like you too much."
Nope. Didn't like him either.
He says, well, that's good. Well, he's going to be locked up for a long time for what he was doing. We're about to finish up work on the arena within the next couple of weeks. And we are going to be having an opening night. I've heard that you will be fighting in the World Fighting Tournament.
Yes.
As are you, Blaze, I believe. And he looks to you, Blaze.
He nods.
He says, we'll be having an opening night, gladiatorial style arena. So, no killing allowed.
She smiles. Perfect.
And I would love for you two to be there as like some of the best fighters we can.
I'd love
take
to.
part. He says, most wonderful. Elkas declined our invitation. He said he has business to attend to.
I also
I
step
don't
up,
doubt it.
and I put my hand on Cassandra's shoulder, and I said,
Yep.
"We would love to, if it doesn't conflict with the work that we have to do elsewhere over the next few weeks." And I sort of look at Cassandra to the fact of, I would love to if we get back in time. Like I just don't want to let him down by just saying yes and then we don't rock up.
Yep. Chris says, well, of course. I'll advise you of when it will be, but it should not be for 2 or 3 weeks at the minimum.
Can you send the details to our keep?
He says, of course, yes, I can, absolutely. He says,
send it to Kanor.
Yep. He says, all right, Kanor. He says, oh, Kanor, you know him, do you?
He is our main steward at our keep.
He says, oh, fine, man. Best butler I've ever had the pleasure of working with. The pleasure of hiring.
Blaze nods and he's very good at his job.
He says, yes, he certainly is. But yes, as I was saying, Elkas politely declined my invitation. However, his sister will be taking part.
Oh.
He hears that.
Oh.
He hears that response and says, "Is there something wrong? Is there a problem?"
Nope. Can't wait.
He says, "Excellent. Well, I will send you the
just not
details."
keen to get a butt kicked again.
No. She looks excited.
Yep. Yep. But yeah, Chris says, yes. Anyway, thank you very much for playing and stuff. And he sort of engages you with small talk for a little while before setting off on his way. Unless you want to ask him anything else in particular.
No, not really. Well, Blaze doesn't. I don't know about everyone else.
Yep. I just looks around confused.
Berries.
Yep. Chris sort of eventually bids you farewell and gets dragged off to talk to some other nobles over here somewhere. Thompson brings over a few more nobles that you have no idea who they are, but they seem very interested in you, and they meet you and engage in idle chit chat with you.
I go up to Oriel.
Yep, Oriel's there.
And
she looks at you.
I whisper in her ear that she should probably stay close to the stage while we're performing.
Oriel nods and says, yes, I will stay right here.
Because I don't want anything to happen while we're performing. And I'll feel more comfortable if you were close to the stage.
Yep.
I wave my hand. Sir, if you'd like, you can come sit next to me.
Where is Kaz?
Right there.
He's sitting at the bar.
Oh, it's near the bar. Alright, cool. I was looking everywhere. I couldn't see him.
Triple ping.
He's hiding a train
Oriole.
sight, pink sight.
Oriole sits over here. Yep. Well, yeah, Kaz does have that. He can hide in
Yeah,
lightly
no.
obscured. So yeah.
The only weapon visible on me is my rapier. So
Yeah. You notice most of these nobles are unarmed. There are a few wielding. There are obvious small daggers on them and stuff, but it's just a matter of protection. The only people that are really heavily armored in this room are the elite soldiers, of course, who are holding big, heavy rifles and are keeping a careful eye out on the crowd. It doesn't look like it's a case of they're expecting trouble, but it's more of a case of if there's many nobles in one place, you want protection. You all mingle about. Thompson introduces you to a few nobles who seem very interested in you, and they ask you about things and current affairs, and it's all very boring to you, to all of you. All talking about property management and things and stuff
oh,
like
this is why I left home.
that.
Blaze doesn't understand anything that they're talking about.
The crowd gets a lot fuller to the point where the bar is actually almost full. I don't want to put all the tokens in here because it'll cause a lag.
Yep.
But yeah,
I guess
it's
as that
almost
happens-
full.
I'm gonna head backstage, getting ready to perform.
It's about 10 minutes to performance time, and Thompson tells you that you should all probably prepare yourselves.
Yep.
As you prepare yourselves, you're all backstage, not really sure what's going on at the front, but you can hear the crowd getting more lively. You hear drinks being clacked together and things like that. You hear the doors open and heavy footsteps come in as what sounds like more elite soldiers come in.
Yep.
With more nobles in tow.
Yep.
And soon, you see Thompson running past you and say, "Are you all ready?"
Yep.
He says, "Excellent. I'll announce your presence." And he comes past, runs up onto the stage and says, "Attention, everyone!" And he calls out, and the crowd sort of immediately dies down in terms of their noise, and says, "Thank you all for coming to our to our opening night for the Seekers Inn, the newest, best bar in Corenberg. Without further ado, I'd like to introduce you to the heroes of the town, the Seekers." And he sort of gestures for you all to come out.
Go Castian.
I run out and like slide on the.
Yep. And Aya actually doesn't go out yet. Oh, stop that. Aya waits for Cassandra, looking nervous.
I'll let them go first.
She smiles and like leads Aya in.
Yep. Aya comes out nervously and sort of bows to everyone.
Get in your places. Someone there.
Yep.
Someone there.
Yep. Someone there. Aya goes there.
I would be like more at the front.
Yep. Yep.
Thompson, get off
so you
the
look
stage.
out.
God damn it.
I'll go there.
Thompson gets off the stage and sort of says looks at you all and says, "Wish you all the best." And he jumps off the stage and starts mingling. It runs in. He runs into the crowd and he seems to disappear as he enters the crowd. And it's almost like a sea of people all over here. Not enough seats. They're all standing. They're all sort of chatting amongst themselves quietly as they wait for you to start.
All right, so
Yep. Aya nods at Argus.
No, he's hiding. Remember?
Yep. So what I'm going to do with this is, you're going to play four. I'll say you play 4 different songs, so there'll be 4 performance checks.
Alright, so the first song, it starts off with Aya and Cassandra doing like a beat, you know, like a house beat kind of thing.
Yep.
And then Cassian
Yep.
starts off with a 4/4 count of a solo, and then Cassandra
Yep.
and Aya come in with the exact same notes and like, you know, harmonize.
Awesome.
They start
So
playing
every-
Thriller.
Yeah,
So
Thriller.
everybody,
What is this
So
song
every-
about, Castian?
Huh?
What is this song about?
Oh, this song is about the time I defeated Proteus.
yeah. Proteus,
great water
the ruler.
elemental.
So water. So when I'm dancing, I'm going to be creating like small bits of water out of my hands and stuff.
Yep. And Aya produces her dancing lights, which dance around the room above the crowd. Also, Thompson has his staff snuff out the lights as well.
Yep.
So it's only Aya's lights are producing the light, aside from
Okay.
the stage lights. So it looks really pretty as the
Yep.
crowd is sort of lit by blue
So
lights.
performance. All of
Everyone roll
this are just
performance.
me. Oh man. Damn. It's the worst I've ever rolled.
Am I going to roll my acrobatics again?
Yes.
Advantage. 16. 16
So
and a 10.
you play pretty well. The crowd absolutely loves it. Some of them start bouncing about and listening, the dancing, and they listen, and yeah, they all really love it. Towards the end of that first track, Blaze, give me a perception check. You notice your mother standing in the middle of the crowd of people, just smiling at you.
That's
I'll
why
look
you
at
have the
Adriel.
two.
At Oriel.
Oriel, sorry.
Yep.
And I sort of just gesture with my head over there.
Yep. Oriel looks in that direction, her eyes go wide, and your mother looks at Oriel, looks back at you, and raises a finger and goes, and sort of wags a finger like, no. And then missed, she's gone.
He frowns.
Yep.
He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to look too out of place at the moment.
Yep.
So he's trying to stay within the performance. So
Yep. So you finish up your song, the crowd cheers after you finish your song,
Yes.
and they look at you all expectantly.
And then we start playing a song about how we defeated Bali. Or Shali. Yeah.
What was Shali?
The Kitsune
Uh,
demigod.
Kitsune. I'm going to be using my nunchucks during this one.
Yep,
Kaz, you knew her as Param.
The halfling that led you all into the dungeon was actually a Kitsune demigod.
I remember that story.
Pretty damn evil.
Pretty damn evil.
Yeah,
So, performance.
Kaz actually pulls
Performance,
pulls a page out of his notebook and starts writing like lyrics for these potential songs.
No, they have lyrics.
I awesomely Cassandra performance check. Sorry, performance check.
I'll totally roll perception. That's totally better than a performance.
That's better. Yay,
Yep.
that's better.
Okay, so you're all
Yeah.
playing fairly well, but Aya is just in a league of her own. She was a bit stage fright.
She's playing as Bali right now. Or
She
Shali.
got support from Cassandra and Argus, and she just felt it flow through.
Yep. Aya had a bit of stage fright, but she closed her eyes, and everybody's blown away by Aya in particular. It's fun, and the crowd's cheering and stuff like that. And
And I rolled a 25 because I have advantage.
Yeah. Which is good. But
On
not as
average,
good as
that was probably a really good song.
Yeah.
Alright.
The crowd's sort of loving it and stuff like that.
Aya feels the love of her Kitsune.
Yep.
She feels the music from the song inspired by Kitsune.
Yep. You finish up that one, and the crowd cheers, and they're looking at you expectantly again.
And then we play a song about dragon, I guess.
Dragon.
God,
It's a
no.
fucking like spoof song about how horrible he is.
Alright, cool. I like it.
I'm going to be acting out his death.
You're a douchebag. 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 You're a douchebag.
Drop the beat.
Drop the beat.
Go,
Alright, yep, roll it.
Castian. Oh boy.
Ooh.
Oh, bad Castiano. Hiya.
Aya does excellently too.
Go,
was destined.
Cass.
We rolled the same number.
Be prepared to be. Be prepared to be disappointed.
Watch him roll.
Oh,
we did it! We did it.
Oh no, wait.
25.
Oh, you rolled twice.
Yep.
Oh,
It rolled
25.
twice. Rip.
Oh, rip.
because it's a band. You get advantage.
Anyway, you perform amazingly with this one. Everyone performs awesomely.
God damn it.
I'll get Blaze and Cassandra to give me both perception checks as you are playing this song towards the end of it.
This is played like
9.
Trogdor. Trogdor!
13.
Okay, so Blaze, you see your mother standing outside the door looking in, and as you notice her, your eyes go wide, and then she disappears.
Trogdor was a
Cassandra,
man. I mean, he was a
you
dragon.
as you play,
He was a
as you
dragon.
sing and you dance as well, don't you?
Yep.
As you sing and you dance, you watch the crowd move. There's a dynamic of people that move from the center thing for dancing down to the bar for drinks and back. One man in particular in the crowd gets your attention. You've seen him before. You see Marston buying a drink at the bar. What do you do?
We play another song.
Yeah. Yeah. She keeps a glance at him every once in a while.
Yep.
But if she was clutching anything, it'd probably be broken.
Okay. So you sort of get tensed up as you watch him, but you see he's with the crowd of nobles. He you know that he is in fact a noble. And you see him mingling. You see he meets the mayor of Corenberg and shakes his hand. They seem to be good friends. You see him meet Thompson, and Thompson, over the sound of your music, you can hear Thompson say, "Oh, Mr. Marston, thank you for coming out. It's an honor," sort of idea.
She
see-
has like a thought in her head. If her sister was here, she'd probably be that guy killing him.
You notice that he does have a pair of what appear to be nobles following him. Give me a insight check.
Okay. 24.
You notice a pair of nobles that seem to be with him, but you're reading their body language as you're playing, and like you're reading these other two that are following him. Marston's body language is he's relaxed, he's in his element. This is his thing. He's a noble. The other two, you can tell they're not nobles. As they're walking along, you notice their arms are moving a bit wide, as if they're holding weapons on the inside of their clothing. And the way they're looking at the crowd isn't like friendly banter. They're keeping a very close eye out. You think these are Marston's bodyguards.
Right.
But you see him in the crowd. He doesn't seem to be paying you any mind on the stage.
I'm sorry. He is so lucky. She doesn't have her gun in her hand.
Yep. So you all
And
finish.
performing.
Yep. You all finish your third song.
Fourth song.
The crowd cheers. And it's time for your last performance checks.
This song is called "The Meeting of the Gods."
Oh, I like it.
Ooh.
Rip.
Oh, that's a bad one for you.
18 ain't too bad.
Oh
15
my god, I'm
ain't too
rolling
bad.
so low.
Hey, 15 is not bad.
You still perform admirably, like quite well. The crowd's very much into it.
Good thing we played. We're lowering their their standards, because they're getting drunker in each song.
Yeah. There's a few of the nobles have left as it is getting later in the evening. Castian and Blaze and Aya give me perception checks now.
By the way, right after they finished their last note, Argus shot blue flame up from behind the changing area.
Yep. Oh, awesome! Right,
Fireworks.
blue fireworks. Awesome. I like it.
It was very important that he was back.
For the
Yeah, it
finale.
was.
Yep.
For the finale, yeah, as you finish up the song.
And I pull out my
And it's
swords
like-
and do like a
it's
lightning Tesla effect kind of thing.
And it is more of a controlled burst because Argus doesn't want to burn anything.
Well, how high are the
Um,
ceilings?
They're about 10 feet tall, 15 feet tall. They're pretty high.
If they're
ceilings.
15 feet tall, then yeah, it's not going to hit the ceiling.
Yep, so the show finishes up quite well. Blaze, you don't see your mother or anyone in particular. Aya doesn't know Marston's face, but she sees the
No.
crowd and seems pretty nervous, but excited to be playing. Castian, you do recall the picture of Marston.
Yeah, I have a sketch of him in my book.
You look out in the crowd and you see Marston talking to Thompson in the crowd.
Oh.
You see him now as well. As you're finishing up your song, you see Thompson and Marston talking. You see Marston look up at you guys, and then his eyes go wide for a second. He sees Cassandra. And then he looks back to Thompson, says something you can't hear due to the rumbling of the crowd and your music. And Thompson just goes sort of nods and says something, and Marston just sort of nods in retaliation. They're sort of swirling wine glasses as they talk.
Can I listen in?
Well, you're playing currently. This is why you're playing.
No.
You can tell they're talking, and you can tell Marston did see you.
If only I had observant feet.
Yeah. You finish up playing. The crowd that remains, a good 3/4 of the crowd has remained, burst out into applause. You notice this guard over here was enjoying. He was actually tapping his foot the whole time.
Damn, and wagging his finger?
No. He was tapping his foot. He was still trying to keep a proper appearance as he's a guard. But yeah, he was tapping his foot. He quite enjoyed it. And the crowd sort of cheers, and then Thompson sort of like shakes Marston's hand and then runs around here and runs past you all. Says, and that, everyone, was the Seekers. I hope you all enjoyed. Please enjoy the bar. It's open all night. Thank you again for coming. And he
We are the
looks at you all.
Seekers! And remember,
Yeah.
everyone, we're in it for the booty! Arr.
Yeah,
And then Argus jumps out, lands on Cassian's shoulder, and does another fire burst into the air.
Yep. A few nobles sort of scream a little bit at that, but then they'll sort of relax with it. It's just a show thing. And yeah. And you all are ushered off the stage by Thompson.
Cassandra does that little ladylike bow.
Yep. And Aya follows her poorly.
And once everyone else leaves the stage, Cassian runs back on the stage and does another bow, and then runs back off.
Yep, okay. The crowd sort of laugh at that. And then Thompson comes up after you and says, "Oh, that was wonderful. Thank you so much for performing. Please, drinks are on me all night. On the house for you lot. Amazing."
Blaze nods. He walks out.
Cassandra was tempted to ask him for catnip.
Yep.
Taps Oriel on the shoulder.
Ask him if he's collected the tips.
Yep. Thompson says, yes, I actually have for you. And he hands over 300 gold piece.
Nice. And that already was. I started to give him 10%, right? Didn't I? I don't remember.
Yes, it's something like that. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I insisted on giving him 10%, so I'm going to give him 10%.
Yeah. So yeah. So you get
It's 30.
So you get 270 gold. That's just in performance though. Like, you can tell he made a lot of money out of drinks tonight, based on the amount of nobles that came down. And yeah,
They
you're all
drink the expensive stuff.
they do.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Cassandra comes out here and
Yep.
reaches in her bag on near Kaz and
Yep.
like pull silently puts her gun like in a place where no one can see it.
Yep. Cool. I'll get you to roll a stealth check for me.
Fuck this shit.
You don't hide it very well. You think you've hidden it. Aya follows you out, though, Cassandra, and sees you do that, and is like, Cass, what's wrong?
And on note of her trying to hide it, I pass her my waist holster and tell her to go backstage and hide it under her dress.
Yep. Let me just set up this little thing here.
Yeah, Cassandra will go back, put it in the waist holder underneath her dress,
Yep.
and then come back out.
Yep.
Hopefully hidden from view completely.
You notice at this point, the crowd sort of
She,
disappeared.
she looks a little less tense now.
Okay.
Now that she has her gun and her sister,
Yep.
which is the gun.
Yes. Cool. The crowd starts to peter off after over the next 10 minutes. The music being gone, they sort of do get bored and leave. You see what you see here is everyone is here. As Thompson's out mingling, it seems his job is to mingle.
I'm mingling too.
Yeah. And
Cassandra's always keeping an eye on Marston.
Yep. You notice Marston actually calls out. You hear his voice. Thompson, over here for a second. Thompson runs over. He goes, yes. It's quiet enough now. You can roll perception.
Love to.
Yep.
26.
Awesome. They're not making any effort to keep their conversation secret. There are actually a bunch of other nobles around who are sort of nodding as they listen to this as well, who Marston is talking to. Marston says to Thompson, I'd love to meet your band. They are most wonderful. I'd like to perhaps procure their services in one of my bars in the capital, if you don't mind, that is. And Thompson says, "Oh, not at all. Please come. Please come. Wait here. I'll bring them over."
Before that's happening,
Yep.
like the first thing I wanted to do was tap Oriel on the shoulder and tell her that I wanted to go take a nap.
Yep.
And I wanted her to watch over me.
Oriel nods and says, "I'll follow." And then she looks at you, the rest of you, and says, "I'll be with Blaze. If you need anything, we'll be upstairs."
I also tap Cassandra on the shoulder and I say to her, we should probably head off as soon as we can.
As soon as Blaze touches her shoulder, she kind of jumps.
I say to her, I'm going to take a quick nap. I think we should try to head off into... I'm whispering this to her. I think we should try to head off into the Mournlands as soon as we can. And then I head off.
She sighs in relief, knowing it's you, and then just nods.
Planning to leave
Because
her
I don't even know Marston's there. I haven't even seen him. So I'm playing it off there. I don't even know. So yeah, I'll go upstairs and go into my room and grab my stuff and put it all on and go to have a nap in the corner.
Yep. Cool.
I can't leave till after tomorrow morning, so...
Yep. Yeah, so he runs off. Oriel runs off too. She's not there. She's now upstairs. Oriel's followed you, please. You notice Thompson sort of nods to Marston, runs over to you.
By the way, does Kaz know of Marston? What he looks like?
Kaz doesn't know of Marston.
I think that sounds like it was before I showed up, so...
It was while you were gone.
That's why you were
That's why
gone.
you're gone.
Okay.
Okay, so Cassandra will like hug him and thank him for the holster, hug him, and then like whisper in his ear, "It's Marston."
Thompson, you mean?
No.
I mean, you're hugging Thompson or Kaz?
Kaz.
Okay, yep.
And whispering
Okay.
that into Kaz's ear, making like a slight gesture to Marston.
And I'm like, what's his deal?
What?
He's
What's
the
his
one who
deal?
put all the bounties on us.
Yeah.
You know of him, you don't know what he looks like, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just keep an eye on him.
Are there, like, beams that are across the ceiling, like, holding the roof up?
There are a few, yes.
Argus is gonna go jump up on one.
Yep. Argus gets up there. fine. There's plenty of room to hide a tiny dragon up there. When Argus gets up there, he notices that this entire place was polished before these nobles came up. Even the beams themselves were polished in the
Wow.
roof. Like,
Jeez.
this guy spared no expense.
And then Cassandra gets off the hug, and after telling him and making sure that he knows, and then
Yep.
Wait,
you see
sorry,
Thompson
Thompson.
coming out. You see Thompson come over to you and says, "Excuse me, performers."
yes,
He says, "Where's your friend, please?"
he's going to
He
take
had
a
some
break.
errands to take care of.
He says, "Oh, of course, of course. I have a man I'd like you to meet. He owns several fine establishments in the capital, and he'd love to have you perform at his establishments at some point. He'd love to meet you."
I'd love to meet him too.
It's oh, wonderful. Please, step this way.
I like hook my arm on one of hers and say, "Shall we?"
We shall.
And
And she
Aya
just whispers,
goes,
"Thank you."
Yep. Aya comes along with you, following you, Cassandra.
Yep.
He leads you up and says, "Mr. Marston, this is the Seekers," and you sort of line up there. Marston looks at you all and says, "Oh, hello, hello. It is wonderful to meet you all. That was quite a performance, I must say."
I'm gonna go up and shake his hand.
Yeah, he shakes your hand. He's got a nice firm handshake, and he smiles at you.
So it's a pleasure to meet you.
He says, he says, "Oh no, the pleasure is all mine. Performance is quite amazing. You say you actually defeated a water creature, and a demigod from based on your songs. It was quite impressive."
Or they
Must
are.
be
It
quite
is
the
in the
writer.
songs.
He says he must be quite the writer. I assume you are the one to be writing these songs.
Of course. I am
I
the
see, yeah.
lead singer. No. I'm just the lead singer of my band. No.
Yep, he says, "Well, it was an absolute pleasure to listen to you perform." And he looks at Aya and says, "And you, my dear, your flute playing and your magic is most excellent. Not seen someone of your talent in some time." And Aya sort of blushes and bows and says, "Thank you." And he sort of takes Aya's hand and kisses her hand, like in a sort of a gentleman-y sort of way.
Mhm.
And he looks at Cassandra and says, "And you, my dear."
Yes.
He looks at you and sort of sighs and says, "It's uncanny."
Uncanny.
He says, he sort of gains his composure and says, "I'm sorry. You look so similar to my recently deceased daughter." He sort of looks sad. Roll insight.
I'm
So,
calling his bullshit. I'm rolling insight too.
Yep.
22.
I'm gonna roll for him.
I know he
Kaz-
has like a
Kaz-
bitch ton in deception.
Yeah.
Kaz, you think he's genuine,
I do too. Then apparently.
as does Castian. Cassandra, you see through it.
Awesome.
You can tell he does not give two shits about his own daughter. He says, "Yes, my daughter, she was a Neko. Not mine, of course. I did adopt her, but she did pass away recently. It's quite sad. You just look almost exactly like her. It's difference is uncanny. What is your name?"
This is my good friend Cassie.
Castian goes, "Well, this one has two arms."
He said, "Do you say that?"
Yeah, I rolled a 4.
After Kaz says that her name is Cassie, she accepts using her adopted mother's name and
Yep.
says, "Yes, I'm Cassie."
He says, "Oh, Cassie, it's lovely to meet you." And he gestures for your hand.
She just puts it out.
Yep. He takes your hand the same as he did with Aya and kisses your hand
Okay.
and says, "I would be honoured if you would all come to the capital sometime and play for me for my business up there."
indeed.
What is your business?
He says, "Well, I have many interests in business. The business I'm requesting you for is a bar similar to this one. We cater to the higher end of town, nobles and the like."
And the pay?
He says the pay will be very handsome. I'd rather not discuss monetary transactions during such a joyous occasion such as this. But
In her head. Oh yes. It would
Yeah.
be wonderful.
What were we getting paid for this
as
one
soon as a
again?
bullet is in your head.
I've got that here actually.
I raise my hand and go, if you would like, after the events have concluded, I manage the school most of the time. I would be happy to discuss potential commission for such an event.
He says, "Of course, of course. Tell me, do you have a place of residence that I can perhaps send correspondence to and
No.
get in contact?"
Afraid not. I've kind of been a wandering agent ever since I've had a falling out with my father, I'm afraid.
He says, "Oh, I see, I understand." Well,
by the way, in Cassandra's head, when Marston said it would be a joyous occasion when
Yep.
we go play there,
Yep.
in her head is what she's thinking is that, yes, it'd be a wonderful occasion as soon as a bullet's in your head.
Yep. Yep, you notice the woman on this side of him and this one here, this man.
Yep.
They are both, those two are the ones that appear to be bodyguards pretending to be nobles
Hmm.
as well. He says, "Oh well, I will have a talk to my people, and I'm sure we'll get in contact with you shortly, as far as organising your time."
Wonderful.
And as he finishes saying that, an elite soldier, one of the big heavily armored ones, walks in, wearing not the same armor, but different looking armor. Walks in and sort of moves to the crowd and says, "Excuse me," like he says it loud enough for you to hear. "Excuse me, Mr. Marston, your airship awaits." And Marston sort of says, "Oh, of course." And he looks at you all and says, "I'm sorry, I'm afraid I must depart. I have business to attend to back in the capital. It was a pleasure to meet you all."
Just for future reference,
Yes.
I do often trek to the capital in, of course, search of performances that are available and such. Where might I find you should I come and want to arrange that performance for you?
He says, "I have business all over this continent. In fact, it's best to not try to find me. Instead, send a message to one of my secretaries, and I will arrange a time to find you."
Ah, yes, of course. And then I hand him a piece of paper and my little ink pen and say, "Would you please so kind as where I might send such a message?"
He says, "Of course, of course." And he hands you. He takes it and he writes. He writes on it. What's he gonna write on it? He writes on it a name. And says, "Just have a letter sent to the capital of being Fairhaven, of course." And yeah, it would be and send it to this person here, and I assure you, your letter will find its way to me as fast as humanly possible.
Excellent.
Oh, I love you right now, Kaz. He's got his handwriting.
It is such a pleasure to have met you, Mr. Marston, and I reach out to shake his hand.
Yep, and he shakes your hand too. He says, "No, the pleasure is all mine. And if you will excuse me, I must depart.
Yes,
Thank
of
you,
course.
Thompson."
Of course, busy times.
Thank you, Thompson. And he shakes Thompson's hand and sort of bows his head to you all before walking out the door, backed by his two people and led by the elite guard.
And as he leaves, I reach back into the pocket, I tucked the piece of paper in and hand it over to Casti.
Yep.
I'm
Smart
sure
man.
you can find some use.
Smart man.
Meantime, Aya, having her eyes, can see that Cassandra is clearly having problems with this.
Clearly.
She looks at you. She looks at you and says, "What's wrong?"
I'd love to go to the gun shop.
She says, "The gun shop." You realize it is in fact like close to 9, almost 10 p.m.
She'd still love to go to the gun shop in the morning then.
Yep.
Cassandra, I'll have something for you when you wake up.
She looks to him and's like, okay. Oddly confused.
I think you'll like it.
Oh, Castian also says Cassandra, I've been waiting to give this to you, and after this performance tonight, I think this is the right time. And he hands over a bracelet.
Ooh.
He says, "This is from our first adventure in this land."
So late?
Well, I had it made for the jewelry store right before it got taken over by the mayor, and I couldn't actually get it. And then, after we defeated Gorin, me and Blaze went and got it after the ship crashed into the jewelry store.
Okay.
And yes, and I'm trying to find it in my fucking inventory so I can click on it. Oh, this.
Too big of an inventory.
Yeah. It's because it was named fucking Cassandra's gift, the 7 Moonstone bracelet.
There we go.
And it matches the one that Aya has.
Yeah, Aya has one that sets my fire, and you one sets my princess.
Kaz goes over to his seat, and despite that there's still some patrons, he's going to go ahead and get his trance in early.
Yep. You do notice at this point there is actually a nobleman passed out at the bar.
And Argus
woman?
is still up on the beams, keeping watch.
This guy here, he's passed out at the bar.
Oh.
The woman's sort of cleaning around him as he goes on her business. Cassandra, what do you do with the gift?
She'll put it on.
Yep. Do you thank him?
And does thank him and hugs him.
Oh, hugs back. Yeah. Oh. I'm glad you're alive.
She nods and is like, I need some rest.
Yep.
And
Aya's
I need
hugging.
to shoot something in the morning.
Aya's hugging you, Cassandra, to try to calm you down. You see
Mhm,
Thompson
she hugs
out
Aya back.
dealing with patrons. When suddenly the door bursts open. This is about 10:30, 11 p.m. The door bursts open. Kaz, you're woken up from your trance during this. For this, the remaining nobles in the bar, most of them drunk, look up as a pair of elite soldiers run in. One of they both seem to be panting. You can see one has a deep cut across his armor. You can actually see there is blood seeping out, and there are burn marks all over them. And the soldiers say, "Quick, please! Are there any heroes, adventurers here? We need your help now. There's demons outside town. We can't stop them."
Kaz
Cassandra
immediately
runs
loads
over.
up.
Yep.
Yeah. And if anyone's upstairs, Argus goes over and does his metal screeching sound to wake them up.
Yep. So Argus goes upstairs. Blaze, you're awoken by Argus screeching.
Cassandra looks at Kaz and like motions to throw the bag over.
He motions to
I take
Oriole
my
to
guns
run
out.
down the
I
stairs
take my guns and their straps out and strap them back onto my back and toss the bag over to her.
because I know that sound, and that's the sound of.
Yep.
Get the fuck up now.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's the Argus alarm.
The Argus alarm. Gotta love it.
Yep. Yep. The elite soldiers are calling out, "We need adventurers, anyone." And Thompson steps up and says, "Oh, the Seekers are here. The Seekers are the finest warriors in the land. They'll be able to deal with this for you."
And I get up and I'm
Cassandra
like,
just goes up to one direction now.
He says,
she changes back into her regular clothes.
Yep.
She doesn't know if she can keep the waist belt thing that Kaz gave her, but she pulls out the guns like, I need to shoot something. I'd love to shoot the demon.
The soldier sort of catches their breath and say, the east side of town, the South Bridge, which you recognise as the swimming hole bridge.
Yep, and she runs out.
Yep.
How fast is Cassandra?
I will
45.
run too.
Then I'm
And
just
I'll
a little
catch
bit
up.
behind her.
Aya stops, runs outside, realizes what's going on, gets her bag of holding, and quickly gets changed and pulls her sword out and things. On the street, a few people look at her as she gets changed.
Cassandra does a full cloak over her.
You ran
Yep.
off.
You ran off. I just quickly gets changed. She knows she's in a hurry. There's demons to kill, and
I'll
you
tell
all
Oriel
run
when come
out.
on. Yeah.
Oriel runs out too. So you all run out. Ready for a fight. You run out of here. You can hear explosions and screaming, as you run up to the main street and turn the corner and start running down this way to where the soldiers said that they are. As you get about here-ish, if you can see that.
Yep.
You can see the bridge, and cross the bridge, and you can see fire on the other side of the bridge.
Cassandra starts running across.
Yep.
We gotta go.
Aya drops to all fours and is running alongside you, Cassandra. Just trying to keep up as best you can.
Blaze is running at full speed as well.
Cool. And let me just make sure the map is ready for you all. Yeah, as you get closer, you can hear gunfire going off. Guttural roars, yells of pain and stuff, and you get across the bridge and you can see a very large-scale battle that is currently going on. I think I haven't got dynamic lighting set on this map.
Yeah, you do.
I do, excellent.
But there's lots of lights also, though.
There's lots of light sources.
Oh.
You
my
get
God.
across and you see this. You see 3 large demons, Glabrezus, the ones you fought before by yourselves. There's 3 of them. You see a group of elite soldiers, a group of smaller demons here, a couple of burning fires burning around, and you see a woman with wings and a large whip. She's a medium-sized creature. And she's wearing jet black armor with little arcs of black flame coming off it. You get to here, and I'll get everyone to roll initiative.
She can almost get there.
Well, I don't feel like being suicidal this time around. And I can't click on my...
I feel that if we get these other elite soldiers to the battle, it would be really good out of character.
Kappa.
Kappa.
Get these
Kappa.
guys out of the road first.
Alright, there you go.
13.05.
Now I need to open up some things. Just give me a second to prepare.
Cassandra's in her soldier outfit too.
Yep, cool.
The one from that picture that you sent.
Awesome. I like it. You should change your token. I used to do that token in the future. Okay, guards have a +3 to initiative.
Well, I mean, she would technically have that picture and this picture because these clothes are her normal clothes. Those clothes are her soldier clothes. Then she has a dress, which she changes into, and then a cloak.
Okay, Aya has a higher initiative, so she'll go before the guards. That's the initiative order. Cassian, you'll go first. You see these small demons here fighting. You can see as well, as you glance about, there are dozens of bodies, both demon and human all over this area.
Oh man. And she looks like to be alright. Well, guess I'm gonna help these soldier guys. I'll run over to here. Can I do that? How
Yep, you
far
run
is that?
around behind them. Yep.
It's a little too far, actually.
Oh, that's perfect.
Wait, where can I run to? Fuck, I'm gonna have to dash as my bonus action.
It's fine.
And I'll just go here, I guess. And then I will make the 2 attacks.
Awesome. So duly run the time. So the first one hits, and that demon, tiny little thing, it's only maybe about 4 foot high.
Get slaughtered.
You hit it and you cut through it like a knife through butter.
Oh, nice.
And that one also hits, and that one dies too.
Oh, and they're super weak.
Mhm.
Alright, then
They are really
how
weak.
far have I moved so far? So I moved
That'll be a
40,
good-
10, I have 5 more feet. I'll just get right here to try and help this guy.
Yep. That's the end of your turn. Cassandra.
Let's see here. As she runs up, she'll ask for a status report.
Yep. The soldiers say these things are coming out. We've lost 24 men. We can't stop these things. We're doomed.
She strikes at this one,
Yep.
which
The one below. This guy here. You
20.
hit and it lets out a small demonic shriek before dying.
So
Then-
just for recollection, what's this little guy out here?
That is, I'll expand the token so you can see. Woman, black, jet black plate armor, red wings, and has a glowing fiery whip. And she is seeming to not take part in the actual fight, more just standing there and barking orders.
Cassandra will use her second attack to attack the other one on the other side.
Yep.
11 for 13.
11, you hit and kill it.
Awesome.
These
And
things
then
are so weak.
yeah, she'll take a revolver shot at this one.
Awesome. Roll your attack. The revolver hits for 16 damage. You hit it, and it seems to impact on it. Doesn't seem to do much damage. Like it does full damage, but it doesn't seem to, take a good portion of its health in that shot. These are very large and
Yep.
dangerous creatures.
It's like a mosquito bite for it.
Yeah, these are very powerful creatures.
She also asked the guards if they can handle these.
The soldiers say, I think you can, I think we can, thank you for the help. Those things will be trouble.
She nods. Get these ones done with first, and then help us with the other 3.
They nod, looking confused at this short little Neko telling him what to do, but they
She
nod.
really wanted to shoot something.
Yep, well, you got to shoot something.
Yeah.
And
She
okay with
she was not in the mood after seeing Marston.
The moment she shot, she just shivers and like.
Get. I highly doubt it'll work at all.
Cassandra's turn's over, Demon's turn. So the little one that's next to Castian and the soldiers lashes out at you, Castian. That's a critical hit.
Ouch.
Little guy packs a punch.
It's not much damage though.
It's only 45 damage.
Alright.
Suddenly 2d2.
You take 11 damage as it gets a critical hit and rolls average.
Alright, I'll have it for about 5.
Yeah, that's pretty average.
That's pretty average.
Actually, it's above average because that equates to
Yeah.
a 3 on every die.
So
That's
it's a
perfectly above average as it gets.
Yep.
So Cassian, this little tiny demon claws at you, and as it claws at you, you see bits of its flesh are left on you as its claw scrapes through. Like, these things aren't stable at all. The other three are going to attack the elite guards. Miss. Those three miss.
Wow.
Castian got all the damage. They wasted all their good rolls on that crit.
Yep. This one up here is going to attempt to kill these elite soldiers in front of it.
Good lord, those things are terrifying.
They are so terrifying. That's a hit. That's a hit. That's a hit.
My god, this is
And
gonna be awesome.
that is a crit. That is going to be... Holy hell. Okay. Let's see, so that's a crit on that one, so it's 4, 60, 10, plus 10.
That guy's dead. I'm not getting near that one.
Hits this guy with 2 pincer attacks. And then the other 2 ones are that one. Yeah, he's done. It lashes out, cleaves this guy with 1 pincer attack, hurting him. The second one, you can hear a low boom sort of sound as his power plate mail powers down from being damaged too much. He cries out as the claw digs into him. It picks him up, puts him in his mouth, and rips the guy in half using its mouth. That guy is dead. The next one is attacking 1. Hit. Oh, crit. My god. Same rolls.
Still rolling below average, thankfully.
And that's the other one, 13. You hear a cry of pain as this guy gets very severely sliced up, but manages to squeeze out of its pincers before it can do anything. The third one goes. That'll miss, thankfully. That'll hit. And that'll hit. So that's only 1 pincer attack. But it's 5. And then 2 bite attacks, doing another 18 damage. This guy is looking pretty worse for wear as well, as he manages to dodge most of the claw attacks, but the bite attacks get him. She gets to do something. She's in that part of the things.
She's so special.
She steps over here and pulls out a longbow and fires it at... I was going to see... What's her range?
Plenty.
She's plenty.
It's like 120.
Cassandra, you hear an arrow whiz past you. Sorry, 3 arrows whiz past you. She pulls out a very dark-looking longbow and fires 3 arrows at that soldier right next to you. That'll hit 1. That's 2.
Can I use the deflect to deflect it against him?
You certainly can.
Right, so it'll be a 1d4, and that's my reaction.
1d4
damage.
Yep.
3 less damage.
All right. The arrow comes in. You deflect it so it does less piercing damage, hitting the soldier as he cries out in pain for 3 damage from the volley of arrows. The soldier must, however, do that. That is a fail. As he takes 5, that's 8. The arrow strikes him, and he immediately starts like almost hurling as he takes 9 poison damage. And this guy is now poisoned. That's her turn. That is the end of their turn. Blaze, you'll go.
I'm going to use a bonus action to dash up to here.
Yep.
Spending 1 key point.
Yep.
And then trying to get a numbers advantage on this guy, I'm going to summon an elemental.
Awesome. Let's see. Let me open up your elemental summoning sheet, and I'll have a look to see what you get. I need to shrink that. I need to go magic items on Blaze.
It's a random MD.
Yep. I'm just going to
And
work
I'm going
out
to
the
be
roll.
casting it right here, like just above it, pretty much.
Awesome. I believe it was a 1d8 I roll. Cool, we got that one. Awesome. Do I have that one prepared? No, of course I don't.
Rip.
I just got to go that one. I just have to. It's in the SID though. That makes it easier to. Because I was getting all this lag from these, so. This will add this in there. So you do that. It doesn't appear to work for a moment.
Cool.
It doesn't appear to work at first, I should say.
Yep.
But then you notice the air start to coalesce into a form.
Ooh.
For the win, bro.
I'll control the air elemental for you.
Okay.
Let's make it easier. Which means that I'll need that in there.
Just hope it's not that
Just-
element.
Just tell me what to do.
It's just up here,
And you want to,
by the
yep.
way.
Yeah. Just getting a token ready for him. There we go. Token.
Which is that?
That is an air elemental.
Ah. And that's my turn. I can't do anything else. That was an action.
Yep. The air elemental appears. You can attack with it on this turn. What would you like it to do? Attack this thing?
I'd like it to move behind it and attack it in a flanking position.
There. Awesome.
Yep.
It floats around there and attempts
What
to
can it do?
slam it. It has a slam. It has a whirlwind, but the Glabrezu is too large to use whirlwind on.
Yeah. What about her?
It can attempt to actually hurt her if you want.
So it can whirlwind and it can do slam.
It can whirlwind. It can attempt to move into her space. She has to take a strength saving throw, and if she fails, she is thrown 20 feet in a random direction.
Oh fuck it, I wouldn't think of that. I would tell him just to protect us and slam the Glabrezu, which is right in front of me.
Awesome. It slams twice.
Yep.
That's a miss.
It has advantage, by the way.
Oh shit.
yeah.
Alright.
You gotta remember that.
Okay, I'm gonna roll both of those again.
Yep.
Yep, and yep. Okay. Ignore those first two rolls. Okay, these are the actual rolls. That'll hit.
That hit.
That'll miss.
That doesn't.
So
Yeah,
it slams
damn
into
fine,
it for 18 bludgeoning damage. Glad Rosie sort of gets moved a little bit by the force. Doesn't seem to hurt a great deal. Kaz.
Well, I love perfect distance, and let me just feel gratified. One more. Yep,
Yep.
exactly enough.
Yep.
And since I have sharpshooter, this shot is made with advantage.
Oh yeah.
Because I have scopes on everything, baby.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Hooray for scopes.
I heard you like scopes.
Hey, I heard you
Shoot
like
the first
boots.
one. That will hit her for 7 damage. You notice the shot hits her. She smiles as the shot hits her, and the poison has 0 effect.
Well, I had to check.
Yep.
I still get more attacks, so I'm not even that upset.
Yep.
You know what? Let's go ahead and go for the extra damage.
Awesome. You still hit her for 27 damage. She lets out a... She notices she seems hurt by that one. That one seems to have hurt her a bit.
I like the sound of that, and since I have my other hand still,
Promise, I like it. Hit for 28 damage. She's looking a little bit hurt.
I like the sound of that.
Is that your turn?
Yep, that was my 2 attacks
That was
and
yours.
my bonus.
Yep. Will Argus like to do anything?
Oh, let's see. We're pretty far away.
Hmm.
You know what? He would.
Go kill a man.
That's what I was thinking. Well, he's got to back this up pretty well, so. What? Can you give me a display of a 10-foot cone, just for reference?
Oh yeah, sure. Where are we? DM stuff is
Have you even made a 10-foot cone?
I got a 15-foot cone.
I knew it. You still haven't done it.
Just ignore the end.
Okay. So it hits.
I'll say if you can place it right.
I can hit 2 at a time.
You can hit 3.
Oh, okay. That
I
works
think.
then.
Oh wait, no, sorry, no 2, sorry. I'm looking at 15-foot cone. Yeah, if you place Argus there, you can hit these 2 right here without hurting the guards.
That's. Where would I have to be to hit the bottom 2? Like right there?
Oh, there we're fine. You could hit them both there.
From right there? Okay, that's. Let me just measure that real quick. That's only 40 feet. He can make that.
Go, Argus.
Go!
Roll it. 8, and they make dexterity saving throws. Well, that's a fail. And what's your DC?
13.
13.
If they didn't have a negative on their dex, they would have passed that. But no, they take 4 damage.
For a
Double
full
check.
8 fire.
Just check something though with them, just to be sure that I'm not.
I
putting
don't
them
think
off.
mains are resistant to anything.
No, just poison. Oh, they are resistant to fire. There we go.
Well, I ignore that, so.
Ignores
you
that
do,
anyway.
Awesome. So they are surprised to be being hurt by fire as much. Both
And
of
then
these
he's
look near
gonna-
dead. They both
Nice.
look like they're nearly dead from that.
Oh, let's see. I have 20 feet of movement still.
Yep.
We'll go back to the bridge.
All right, cool. Moves back to the bridge, and it is Aya's turn.
Aya.
Aya. Who unfortunately used her 5th level spell slot, so she can't do a flame strike. Aya's
She'll
going
be
to run up.
responsible one day.
On all fours, she runs up with Cassandra.
I don't even think that should be responsible at that point either. Should still run around the house with the mentioned door instead.
I like
Yep.
the look of this.
It's called Fireball.
Aya throws a fireball right there.
So that's a radius. That's a radius of like 20 feet, right?
It's a 20-foot radius
Yeah.
fireball, yeah.
God. After the game, I want you to make me a 30-foot radius because I need to visualize something.
I have, but it just gets too much. It gets to be ridiculous.
Because
Beyond that,
I'm playing a
it's-
paladin in another game, and I want to know
right,
just
yeah.
how big his smite is.
Yep, I can do that.
Oh God.
Aya throws a fireball down over there.
Oh, that is tasty.
That radius, though.
Oh, I am on half chub right now.
All right. Oh god. Okay. Glabrezus are actually resistant to them, so they're both going to take a dex save. That's going to be a fail, and that's going to be a fail. They both take full damage from Aya's burst of.
So they're resistant, not.
They are resistant, not immune.
Who? And what about the woman?
I'm just checking that. I'm pretty
Aya
sure.
has the bracelet too that makes him ignore resistance, right?
Yeah, that's what we're doing with this.
They literally.
She's normally immune to fire, so she makes no effort to avoid it. Clearly, by that roll. However, she is surprised when the flames actually hurt her. She takes some damage. Aya then calls out to Cass, "I've got your back," and then she gives you inspiration.
Awesome.
And she should have 4, not 1. There we go. You have inspiration. So you can add the little thing on your token.
Work.
The guard's turn. The 2 next to Cassian. Using their long swords, one swings at the main, critting the poor creature, slices that one in 2. They look at these other mains over here who are in a pretty bad way, and the remaining 5 that are not in combat all draw their rifles and fire at the leftmost Glabrezu up here. 5 rifle shots.
Nice. Come on, baby. Big money, no whammies.
18, 24, 14,
21.
21.
5. Alright, gotcha. So, the first guy hits it for 7. The second guy hits it for 6. Third guy misses. Fourth guy hits it for 5. And the next guy misses. From that volley gunfire. The remaining 2 soldiers are going to attack.
We need that one rebel, the fucking crit rebel. Where's
Yeah.
he?
Let's just
The one who like
That
crit
guy's-
5 times in a row.
the MVP.
Well,
One of the
was
mains
just a
gets cut
rebel,
down.
not an elite soldier.
This guy here, you notice he is not in a good way. He actually has to roll with disadvantage. Thankfully, still hitting this one and causing 7 damage.
Mains have like an 11 AC.
No, they have a 9 AC.
Oh,
9.
so they're like undead.
Yeah, basically they have a -1 on their dex.
They're the zombies of fiends. Got it.
Yep.
Also, they have about 9 HP.
I think that's the default.
Yeah, they have 9 HP. Yep. Okay, at the end of the guard's turn, top of the round, before everything else happens,
If only Argus had rolled 1 damage higher,
I know, right?
he would
the
have killed 2
fires,
mains.
the fires start to spread. I thought this would be a cool mechanic to throw in.
You could add the 1d4 fire damage to Argus's breath every turn, like it catches him on fire.
Oh god, I need to
You see
install
the-
a vacuum on Argus to absorb other flames to increase the power of his.
Oh, God.
You notice the... I'm going to move that to the... over here for now, out of the way, because I was going to use that again. You notice the fires start to burn the grass more, as it is Cassian's turn.
Yay! How far are they this time? Alright, still too far. I'm actually not going to get that close to them this time, I think. I'm going to shoot at them.
After me own heart.
Granting you a sneak attack as you are attacking something which is attacking something else.
Yes. Nisukura! Wait, no, that was the wrong one. Whip. I
Oh yeah,
fucking
that is
said
totally your gun.
Yeah.
You suck on that! Oh shit!
Alright,
Oh
so
shit! Fuck,
you
wrong one.
shoot him. You definitely hit for 17 piercing damage, plus a bonus 19 from your bullets.
No,
From
dude,
your sneak attack.
second shot.
You try pulling out your gun, you pull out your sword and
Right.
aim it like a gun. It's like, oh wait.
I think that's all you can do. Oh, no, you can attack twice, can't you?
Uh-huh.
How do you attack? Oh, with the
19.
clip. With the
Yeah, you
clip.
gave me a
That's right.
clip. Yeah.
Okay, remember it's 4 bullets in the clip.
And then
So-
I move forward my movement.
Yep. So that's 2 bullets down on your clip. Remember that. So
Got
you
it.
can fire another 2 rounds, and then you'll be spending 1 attack action to reload
Uh-huh.
after that. Move up there, and that's your turn.
Yep.
Cassandra, you'll go.
Ah, she can't get there.
So you run around the fire. Fuck. And what do you do?
How far is that?
25
You know, you know what? Fuck this.
Oh, bonus action, a Misty Step.
Up to 30 feet.
And you find yourself, you run up and you Misty Step, and you find yourself at the base of this towering creature with pincers
And she just takes a couple shots at it.
that you recognize. These are the creatures that from that dream.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
So the
Yeah.
first one, the revolver
can,
hits.
Can I add?
The first one hits.
The first one and second one hit.
They both hit.
No, I don't think the crit hits.
Yeah, why not? Okay, we'll add that on one of them because they both hit.
The first
So,
one.
first one hits. By the way, I'll resolve the damage from the second one first. So that's 27. And then a bonus 4 from the Radiant. And then a bonus 7 from Trip Attack. And then he's going to take a Strength saving throw.
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot you wanted me to do it one by one. No,
Oh,
no.
it's fine. It's fine for this fight. I'll tell you which fight it is when that happens.
Okay.
So that is a 23 on its Strength save. It passes.
3 in the barrel.
3 in the barrel. What you could do for your ammunition, put little dots on your token. So Cassian could have, oh, not that one. 1, 2, 3, 4. And in case it takes off 2 and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And like when you take a shot, you do that, and when you get to 0, you know you recharge and then you reload. But yeah, so you run up, Misty Step up to its feet. Bang, bang. Going for its leg. It roars out in pain.
I could put
Looking
that
a
in
bit
my
hurt.
red one. But...
And it looks hurt, but it's still far from down. Demon's turn. The 2 mains are going to try to do something against those guards. Miss and wow, actually hit. Awesome.
Look, no, not awesome.
This guy gets scratched by a mains. Doesn't seem to worry too much. He's pretty weak. First, she is going to go. She's going to run this way, granting opportunity attack from the air elemental blaze. You want to take it?
Yes. Slam her.
Slam or miss? It misses as she just casually runs over this way. And she sees the young Neko, who just did a lot of damage to her pet. And she draws her longbow, puts 3 arrows in it at the same time, and fires at you, Cassandra.
Okay.
Okay, that is a 25 to hit. That is a complete miss. And that is a 23 to hit, so 2 arrows hit you.
Okay.
Dealing. Do you want to try to use a reaction on one of these?
One of them parry.
One of them parry. So the first arrow will hit you for 10 piercing damage.
Okay.
You can roll your parry on that one.
No damage.
No damage. That arrow bounces off, and you thankfully avoid the poison damage, which would have happened if it hit you.
Yep.
The other one, which was going to hit you for... Oh, that's max damage.
You
That
can't
hits you...
do that. Parry is against a melee attack.
Oh, you rolled the wrong parry. You have the other one. You can use your reaction against missiles, remember?
Deflect.
Deflect, yeah.
One.
You would
Yeah,
have to use a
exactly.
D4 one.
So, and you won't reduce that to 0, so that was 10 damage. You take 7 damage as the arrow hits you. You also take 3, that's 5, 6 poison damage. So you got that one? And you got that, Cassandra?
Yep.
And give me a Constitution saving throw.
You're a fighter. You're good at
A 12, that is a fail. You are now poisoned.
disadvantage on attacks.
Disadvantage on attacks. Remember that. Put a little mark on your token if you want.
Indomitable.
Oh, do it. Yeah, roll it again. That's a pass.
Oh, thank God.
Her second arrow, which you didn't parry, keeps her max damage, so you take 11 damage. Another 16 poison damage. How are you looking?
Parried
for
an
health?
arrow?
And I'll get you to give me another Constitution saving throw. Every arrow is poisoned.
Come on, you have proficiency in this, goddammit. That's what I'm talking about.
I
The
don't.
poison. You
Wait,
feel the poison.
Fighters
and you go,
start
no.
with Constitution proficiency.
Yeah.
Not this one.
How?
No, this one is a different one. This is moved over from Dragon's Game, which was weird.
Oh, that's stupid.
Yep. That's
So
fine. It's all fine.
I have Dex and Charisma proficiencies.
Okay, then.
So you get hit, and you get hit by these 2 arrows, and you sort of pull them out of your armor, drawing a little bit of blood, and you see the arrow hits the ground. As it does, you see black poison drip off the arrow onto the ground, and the ground starts to wither from this poison. You can tell this is not your everyday poison.
Alright. Creature's gonna die. Got it.
Now, the Glabrizo up here is going to... Yep. It is going to destroy this elite soldier, if it can.
Hey man,
That's
leave
where
him
that
alone.
comes
Oh no, like it's been fighting these things. It's annoyed by him. It doesn't like it.
from.
Pincer
Haven't you ever
number
wanted
1.
to swat a fly that was flying around you?
What's his armor class again? Yeah, that's gonna miss. Pincer number 2. That's a definite hit. Fist number 1 is a miss. Fist number 2 is a hit. So it's 9. 9. That's 14 plus that's 14. That's 17. That's 22. Hits this guy. Not too bad actually. For 22 damage, as he roars out in pain as he's pummeled by this thing. Cassandra,
Yep.
he watches this one here. Looks at you angrily. This one's a bit OCD, and it doesn't like to leave a job half done, so it's going to finish killing this guy first. That's going to definitely hit him. That's going to hit him, and that's going to kill him as he cries out in pain as you see a pincer literally cut him in half. And then he brings the rest of his attacks down on you. A pincer first for a miss. And then the 2 fists come at you. That's definitely going to hit. And that is going to hit you as well. So 2d4, so that's a 5, 6, 7. 7 damage from the first fist if you want to parry. Oh, you've already used a reaction. So 7 damage from the first fist, 9 damage from the second fist.
6 and 9.
Yeah, so 7. Yeah, 6 and 9. Yeah.
I'm gonna. There.
Okay. Okay, that's there, and the final Glabrezu is going to attack the elite soldiers. So that'll hit with a pincer, that'll miss with a pincer, that'll crit with a punch, and that'll hit with a punch. So a pincer does 10, that's 15 damage to this poor soul. And then 2 punches, one's a crit. 7, 8, 9 on this guy. That's 6, 7, 8, 9. And pummels, it slices this guy up. He all looks really shaky, and then he gets crushed by a giant fist. In a manner very similar to the way you saw Cassian in that dream. Get crushed by that giant fist. You see him get pounded.
Oh shit. I
That's
got
their
fisted.
turn. Yeah, Cassandra saw you get literally crushed into a puddle by one of these creatures.
The sinister Mr. Fisker.
Blaze, you'll go.
I'm gonna get the elemental to move into like this area here.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna get an attack of opportunity on me because I'm going to fight this bitch IRL.
Alright, it takes an attack of opportunity on you. That'll hit.
Yep.
With its pincer as it comes out at you.
Yep.
Dealing 11, 16 damage.
So, and then seeing this chick go absolutely to town on Cassandra, I'm like, well, it's your turn to go town on me. And then I look at her and I'm just like, hey, guess what? I'm going to attack you now. And I attack twice with my...
Alright, so your first one misses. Your second one...
Stunning strike if it hits.
Your first one misses, your second one hits. She uses... Oh, no, she doesn't. Excellent. Awesome. So you hit her for... the fire damage, she is totally immune.
I don't
Do
know
you
that.
have- So she gets hit for 8 damage.
Mhm.
You notice the
That's
fire
right,
hits
stun.
her and she laughs. She takes a con save though. Has a very, very high con save bonus and passes your con save.
Seeing that, I'm going to spend another key point
Yep.
and take a dodge action.
All
That's
right.
my bonus action.
As you run up, you miss with the first strike, and you punch her in the gut for the second one. She feels unnaturally like sturdy, considering she has a fairly slim looking female form.
Yep.
And she sort of just growls at you. She says to you in a demonic voice something. Give me a second. In a demonic voice, she says, "Oh, Luceria is going to have so much fun with you." And I'll type it in chat for you.
This area.
That's all she says. She just growls and says, "Luceria is going to have fun with you." As it goes into Cassian's turn. Sorry, Kaz's turn.
I love being just in range. So,
Yep.
so let's see here.
Go test out that new AC, Kaz, right up there.
I also scream out to Aya to do it again, as in fireball again.
Yep.
Also, the elemental is going to smash that Glabrezu that.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'll just do that first. Which one? Up top,
The
bottom.
one that it tried to smash last time, the one to its left.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
It's a 1 and a 2. It has an advantage. I'll say it
Because
does.
it
Why
wouldn't
not?
have advantage. It's
I'll
up
say
to
it
you.
does. Why not? Why not? Why not?
Okay.
It's air, literally. Hits twice. That Rezu looks in a bad way. It's still going by all means, but yeah. And Kaz, do what you will do.
Okay, let's see here.
You do you.
Well, first I think I'll make a vicious shot.
Ooh, vicious shot. I like it. I like these trick shots.
Yeah, I love me some vicious shots.
Sounds vicious.
So 24 hits.
Who's this on? This one here?
No, big girl in the back.
Big girl. Oh, excellent. Hello. So that will hit her.
And I roll
for
2 more
23
d8.
damage. Yep.
Come on, baby.
So an extra 6.
6 damage. Cool. Yep.
And then time for shot number 2.
Go, Kaz.
Oh, I'm going.
A 19 will hit her for 24 damage.
And this is going to be an aimed shot. This is a headshot, so...
Yep. Okay, so a con saving throw on her. That is a definite pass.
She
Oh,
has a
damn.
high card.
And right now for my bonus shot.
Yep. Bonus shot.
And this is also an aimed shot.
An aim shot. Awesome. So you hit her for 19.
This one will be... Where is it?
A leg shot. What's your DC?
17.
And she rolls a 20.
Well, damn, it was worth a shot.
Yep. With the pun.
It was actually worth 3 shots.
It was actually worth a shot. Ah.
And that's that. I'm down to 2 of my 5 grit points.
Awesome. So that's
Getting
your
down to the nitty gritty.
Argus can do a thing. If he wants to deal with
Yeah, he's gonna go burn some mains.
Yep. Just get you to roll it, because I assume you're going to be flying back with you or something.
Yeah, he will.
Yep. Just roll it.
Click, click.
Well, the one's automatically dead, so...
So Argus has had a stream of blue fire right in front of these 2 soldiers, and the mains just scream and shrivel up.
That's
Good.
I like it.
Go,
Now,
soldiers,
hold
go.
on. Actually,
Unleash.
since they both die, he would have been right there. He's gonna fly out a little ways.
Awesome.
Right there.
Okay, so that's your turn done. Hears Blaze's cry, runs forward, points her finger, drops it right there. Blaze, I'll get you to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Well, you know, at least you still take half damage.
Mhm. Doesn't matter, I told her to do it.
Maybe it's low damage. So you're going to take half of that, which will be 13.
Yep. I'll do that in 1 second.
She succeeds the save, which is going to be half of the half damage, which is going to be 6.
So half 13.
Just 6 damage.
Yeah.
She gets hit. She just laughs as that fire hits. The 2 Glabriziers, however, fail and fail, take full damage of 27. And Aya calls out, "Captain, you can do it!" And she calls out inspiration.
Aha! D10 now.
The guard's turn. Mr. Elite Soldier against Mr. Glabrezu. Oh, what's am I doing wrong there?
Fire.
Swings bravely, hitting... Why is he rolling disadvantage? He shouldn't be disadvantage.
Probably because you rolled with the dude that has poison or something.
Yeah, it might be the last time I use him.
It doesn't
Anyway,
matter,
that
you
was-
rolled a 25 with disadvantage.
Yeah,
Anyway.
it's anyway.
That's his turn. The one next to you, Cassandra, attacks the Glabrezu.
And
With
it's advantage because the
Why is
air
it-
elemental's there.
Just roll again to see
The
if
thing
it
is,
would
it's
crit.
actually not rolling disadvantage.
Yeah, it's not.
It's actually not
danger.
rolling disadvantage. It's yeah,
click
because
that.
it would have 2 rolls on there.
Unless these sheets specifically
That's-
cut out that, like, showing it.
Yeah, see?
That's really, really strange. I don't know.
That's
Anyway, it
weird.
is not rolling with disadvantage.
Yeah.
It's rolling
Um,
with advantage.
I'm just having it roll 2 all the time. So that one hits it for 8 damage. And the third one, I'll take that roll. Misses that one. Hits it, and its armor bounces off. These ones down here move up. Form a firing line.
Going old school.
It's worth noting as well, Kaz, in your turn, when you're shooting at the woman, I'll move the fireball out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
Your shot in the head did hit her, and it actually took off a good side of her face. But she didn't seem phased by it, and underneath the skin is just burning embers.
Ah.
It's same deal. Your shot hits her leg to try to do the trick shot for the leg shot. Took off a good portion of her knee, burning embers that are holding her body together. She has a human face, definitely not human.
Yeah, makes sense.
So these 5 soldiers are going to all firing line the Glabrezu up there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool.
Ooh, 3 hits. Not bad.
So that's 1 hit for 13 damage.
13, 12, and 14.
13, 12, and 14. Not bad.
Yeah, the 2 miss. I'm guessing with an 8 and a 10.
Yep. Yeah, they do. This one up here is starting to roar out in pain, and you can see it is hurt. These 3 all line up their guns, eye ducks, as they shoot over Cassandra's head into this one.
Nope. Nope. And
So
yeah.
first one is a miss on a 15. The second one, disadvantage because he is poisoned. So he misses. The third one hits for 16. That one is 2. Not looking very well.
Finished
Top of
it.
the round. Before
Captain.
Cassian's turn, the fire spreads. The fire rises.
Fire, the ring of fire.
The fire spreads. It's going this way this time.
Love is a burning thing.
Cassian, the fire spreads closer to you. You might want to think about moving from where you are.
I think I will. That's a good idea.
Hey, and now's your turn.
Alright, well I take 2 more shots
At who?
at this guy that looks almost dead.
They both look almost dead. This one here.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
The deadest one.
This bad boy.
Awesome. You shoot. You hit for 14. Your sneak attack does come into it, so that's a 12. And Radiant Dawn misses on the second shot.
And then I walk up to it and I pull out my sword and I attack
move
it.
it. Hold the other way. Cool. It does not have metal armor, so it does not have...
Well, the arrow metal's behind it.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Yep. Very good. 16 damage, and it's Nisahara. Flips through it. Let me just double check something. It takes half damage from the lightning. So that's a +1.
Ah, I totally forgot I had inspiration. Can I use my inspiration on my second shot? Or too late
Yes,
for
you
that?
can. There you go, that's fine. Roll the, whatever it is.
6.
D10? Yeah, D10. A 6 plus that one will definitely hit him for 14 damage.
Yay.
And you need to
Rolls
reload
out
your
in-
gun.
Now you need to reload your gun. Yes.
Yes, I know. I took
Which
off
will
the
be-
little dots.
Yep.
Which will be one of your attack actions.
Got it.
You run up, shooting it, stabbing it, and it looks very, very shaky.
And, wait, how much movement speed do I have left? 15. Yeah, I guess.
Illuminati formation. Do it.
Illuminati.
Look at that. There are 3 of them fighting one creature. 3 of them, 3 sides. Illuminati confirmed.
Yep. Half-Life 3 confirmed. Yep.
Yeah,
Half-Life
Half-Life
3
confirmed.
confirmed on my stream, boys.
Los plagas de los Illuminados.
We did it, Reddit. We did it.
We did it. Half-Life.
So in other news, I seduced a dragon yesterday.
See, if you see on Cassian's stream, you'd see an arrow pointing right up to his stream name to say confirmed on his stream name.
Yeah, Cassian is Illuminati confirmed.
Illuminati.
Cassandra, you'll go.
Okay. Am I able to go like fucking that?
You want to circle him?
Yeah, without
I think it would-
actually circling him.
You would have opportunity attacks from that guy and this
Yeah,
guy.
you trigger 1 opportunity attack from each if you circled them.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted to go this way.
Well, how many feet are you going to move? You move 20 to
I have to move 45 if I use it.
He's more
20.
than double your size now.
I'd say you move this way. And
Should it count as difficult terrain to move through him?
way. And then back this. If you want to do that, you'd end up here. You can roll your superiority die and an acrobatics check to see if you can get through his legs without him stopping you.
Right.
You struggle through, but you manage to keep your footing. It's not hard. These are pretty big creatures. You sort of dart through his legs, like sort of thing.
I needed the boost,
Yep.
no matter how small.
Awesome. So that's your runnings.
Then for the action,
Have they said anything at all?
These big creatures, they're just roaring incoherently.
The
That's
only
what
thing
falls on
that
that
said
one.
anything is the woman said that name to me.
Yeah. The Glabrezus are saying things. They're just roaring incoherently.
So I don't understand them knowing Infernal or
Lysaria.
No.
Lysaria. By the way, Matt, I forgot
Yep.
to say something.
Yep.
Where the fuck is Oriel?
Oh shit. I'll say Oriel is
slow because
Not
of her.
here. It's very
Oriel-
slow getting here.
Oriel. Actually,
she was tending to the wounded guards who came in.
Yes, she's sending to the wounded guards.
Okay, let's say that.
Yeah, I totally forgot about her.
Yeah. So did I. I just remembered it then when I was thinking about the name. I was like, I need to tell Oriel that. And I was like, wait a minute.
Intelligence saving throw. A 21 passes Aya's DC, so the Phantasmal Force does not work.
Okay. Then bonus action on this one.
Yep.
13 doesn't hit.
13 does not hit. You do have inspiration.
I would love to use that shit.
Okay, roll D10.
And before one,
Shit.
not one, no ones.
Roll one.
Big
Before
money,
one.
no whammies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A 19 will hit for 13 damage.
Thank at least 3 of the Jesuses.
Yes. Thank Mistra. I'd like to thank Mistra and Utgar and the Fate
Mom.
and
And Mom.
Dude. This
And
is
me
if
mum,
there's
me
ever been a
grandmum.
moment to pray to Tamora.
That's my turn.
Yep. Cool. That's the end of your turn.
pray to
Beginning of
Mistra
Demon's
and then
turn.
stick my sword up its butt.
Who knows Infernal?
I do.
I know Broken
I think.
Infernal.
Wait, no, actually, I don't know if I do. Hold on.
Cassian knows Infernal. I know Broken
Yes,
Infernal.
I do know Infernal.
Okay, so Cassian, you understand this. Blaze, you understand bits.
Yeah.
Come forth, my pets. Melt them all, till they are nothing but ash before you. As 2 magma elementals step through the portal.
Oh shit.
This is why I stay 120 feet from this woman at all times.
Glad you got that extra AC, man. Glad you got that extra AC.
This
yeah.
one steps up directly here because they're not the most tactical of creatures.
Hello. How are you today, sir?
It waves to you and says hi.
You speak primordial?
I say back to it. I say, go back in the portal.
It goes, oh, I'm sorry, and then sort of turns around and leaves.
I say it infernal.
Can we
Look,
do that?
Look, no. Cassian tries to panache the elemental.
I could. Is he hostile
Okay.
to me yet? No. He's my friend.
Elemental speak primordial.
Yep.
Well, these ones, she speaked infernal to call them out.
She spoke infernal to call these ones out.
Well, then they're special.
And speak immortal.
They are special. They're homebrew.
Infernals.
Okay, so I'm going to do the Glabrezus first, and then I'll do the everything else. This one here is sick and tired of this elite soldier standing in front of him.
God, you're so ugly.
Oh my gosh, this guy is ruined.
Why even keep rolling? He's dead. He's done.
Let's see
so.
how much mush we can make him into.
So that's the damage from the pincers. That was a double crit.
Jeez.
Double crit.
Double crit in the pincers.
That was super low
And-
rolls.
Can't they
Yeah, it
do
was.
something if they double hit with the pincers?
It can. It's not trying to though because I won't bother.
You need to be mush.
Fuck you, I'm this is TPK right now. Roll up your new characters.
Actually, yeah, it's going to try it on that one because he did get him. DC 15 grapple check. He's going to think he's strong and attempt a. Oh, he's got a good strength save actually.
I'd say that got out of it.
Yep.
Then he crit fails.
It grabs onto
Oh.
him. No, ignore the disadvantage. It's bugging out.
Yeah.
It hits him, and he easily bursts out using a lot of strength.
Punches him in the face.
Out of the pincer. That's that one. This Glabrezu is going to see you dancing about underneath its feet, Cassandra, and is not happy about it. So you can't. A 19 will miss you.
Indeed.
An 11 will miss you as its pincers go after you. A 22.
That will hit.
That will hit. That's a 5, 6, 7 damage.
Totally needed this extra AC, guys. Glad I have it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, well, it's this sort of fire in the back lines and this sort of a established
19, 19 AC, 105 health. Totally needed this, guys.
and a 21.
21 to hit?
Yep.
That'll hit.
I only have 77 HP, bro.
You need to roll that dex, boy.
7 more damage as it punches you twice.
Dex.
Dex check, please. Yes, or a save, or whatever you want to do.
Save, please.
Save, why not? Dex save as it punches you twice. You're fine. You sort of shrug off the hits and keep moving. And the final one. He's rather annoyed at this air elemental that's pounding into it. He's going to turn around and destroy it.
What's up?
What's the air elemental's AC? Is a 15. That'll hit easy.
Yeah,
And that'll
that's
hit.
very high, too.
And
The,
that'll hit.
the Earth Elemental, the tanky one.
That'll hit. So that's 16.
Keep in mind, wait, do these demons, pincers, and stuff count as
25,
magical?
29, 39. They do.
Okay.
Hits the elemental for 39 damage, and then it punches twice, also hitting. 2, 6, 7, 8, 12 damage. The air elemental is looking in a bad way after the Glabrezu smashes into it.
That's fine. He still has time. Now's your... This is my moment. That's what he's like.
Next, the Aaron. Next, the Aaron is her. the woman.
Hello. Yeah. Hi.
She says, she snarls and says to you, not speaking, but telepathically in your head,
Okay.
Whatever that name was, I said. Lyceria.
It was.
Lyceria.
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 Yep.
Lyceria wanted you for herself, but you are mine. And she attacks you with her longsword, which she puts her bow away and takes her longsword in 2 hands.
And she has disadvantage.
That she does. 9. Does a 17 hit you?
No.
That's the first attack. She swings again. A 21 will hit you.
Yes.
Disadvantage again.
That was disadvantage.
Yeah. I think she would have a pretty high to hit roll.
She
She's
does.
a fucking like badass. She's
Okay,
taken
so
2
you're-
fireballs and some other
That's
shit.
fine.
And she's not even wounded yet.
Yeah,
That's what
I've done
does.
like over 60 damage to her at this point, and she's
Yeah,
still
she's-
standing tall.
She's pretty strong.
She-
Okay, Blaze, you take 14 slashing damage.
Yeah.
4, that's 9. And 9 poison damage.
Is that right?
Ah!
No, I don't.
You, as you're hit by this, you still feel the poison, but your key
Yeah.
protects you from this.
Yep.
You feel this is a very powerful poison. You don't want anyone else to be hit by this poison.
The wounds, just like you feel the poison just get pushed back out the
Yep.
wounds, and it leaks down.
Actually,
It just,
the way it
key
works,
pushes out the wounds.
Yeah.
what it does
Yeah,
is the
that's what I said.
poison seeps in, but then it forms in your mouth. You just spit it to the side.
That's her 2 attacks. I've done 2 attacks so far, haven't I?
Yes.
Okay, 1 more attack. That'll miss you.
Yay.
That's her attack. And next is the Magma Elemental. Attacks you, Blaze.
They get to attack as soon as they come out of the portal.
Yeah, they're running out and attacking you.
Oh shit!
It attacks you twice.
Hello. Nope.
Miss.
Nope.
Yes.
They both
Cassian,
had
you-
disadvantage, but they both miss anyway.
Yeah. Oh, true. I'll make him roll twice. Got a sheet up. Okay.
The thing is, but those 2 both miss. So
Yeah. Cassian, you're being attacked by Magma Elemental. An 18 hit you.
No.
A 19 will hit you for 13 damage.
Oh man, I wish I had that ring of AC right now. You know. If
you can't have everything, Mr. Cassian.
From a long distance away, you hear, "Thanks, Castian. Totally needed the ring."
That would have made it so it didn't hit me.
Yep. So you got 13 damage.
I guess I'll have it.
Yep. And that is the end of their turn. Blaze.
Oh hi, how are you today?
Wait a minute. She's below half. What is
what
this?
What am I doing? What am I gonna do?
Finally below half.
Yeah, I just realised she's just dipped below.
I am going to spend 4 key points.
4 key points.
And I'm gonna look at her and I was like, oh, your sword's pretty good, but can you handle, I don't know, this nice breeze that's about to hit you in the face?
Awesome. She takes a strength saving throw. Natural 20.
That's cool.
So she takes half damage, which is 11.
And she's not pushed.
And she's not pushed.
And
She's
then I'm
actually-
gonna spend another key point to take another dodge action.
Alright.
Wait, you
As
said
I
you
used-
spent 4 key points on this?
He's got
Yes.
item
The
gives him
base
bonus.
level, at base level, it's 2. And then to up it by 1 more level costs 1 more key point. The more levels I go up. But I can only go up to a maximum of 4 key points used at the moment.
Okay.
So basically, level 1 is 2, level 2 is 3, level 3 is 4.
Oh, okay, makes sense.
And that's the end of your turn. Oh, elemental. Which one do you want to attack?
Oh, this one, because it has advantage.
Awesome.
It has advantage on either.
I want to kill this one that's like just about to fuck up Smiley.
Yeah, Castian's still got a whole elemental to deal with.
Two massive slams from the air elemental, and the Glabrezu roars out, and you all hear this deafening demonic roar as it collapses to the ground dead.
Yes! Good job! Yes!
Elemental then faces this one, ready
Yes.
for its next turn.
And it
Ah.
air fits.
Did it kill it in the first, or did it have to
Nah,
use both?
it took both.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Well, since it's nice to see she's taking damage, actually, I'll take a shot at Big Girl.
Big
And
girl.
I am going to take a double vicious shot.
Oh damn!
Yeah.
I don't know what that means, but it sounds cool.
You know what this means?
Is that a hit with an advantage or not?
Yes, because I'm a sharpshooter. Remember?
Yeah, sharpshooter range. Yep, excellent. So, 25 damage. You hit her. She
Wait,
cries.
there's extra damage still.
Yep.
An extra 19 damage.
Oh, you're bringing her down pretty hard.
I like the fact that you like are sniping bitches with a fucking revolver.
Yeah. I'm seriously. This is why I'm 120 feet away from her at all times. And that's just the first shot.
This is why I'm in her face, so she can't shoot at you.
Exactly. I'm
No,
loving
she
this
seems
advantage.
to be more concentrated on Cassandra at the time.
And 26 damage. With that shot, she cries out in pain from this volley of revolver shots. And with that last one, she's brought to one knee.
Ooh.
She cries
Is
out
she
in
still
pain.
technically alive?
She's still technically alive. She is on 1 hit point.
Oh, I have
Ah.
to hit her. You know, I'm not. I can't take sharpshooter on this. It's too risky.
Regular
In fact-
shot.
In fact, is she wearing armor?
She's wearing armor.
Mm,
She's wearing full plate.
other than armor piercing, how much would that add? +2 to the hit, right?
I
Plus
believe so,
3.
something like that. +3, yeah.
Okay, +3. So this is going to be one of those.
Make sure this hits.
It's with advantage still. So that's a
That will
26.
How do you want to do this on the lady? Demon lady.
How much of her body's been ripped off by my shots?
A lot of it. She was pretty bad shape.
Okay, let's make this funny. Here's how this works. I actually don't aim it at her.
Yep.
I fire it at an arc in the air, and gravity itself will take it down and straight through the bottom of her.
Yep, awesome. It does that and phew, and
You like
Blaze,
you like
watch
half
as
fills
this-
it with gunpowder, so it like arcs instead. You know.
While
The
she's
Blaze, you-
still telepathically linked to me, I'm just gonna say, looks like you're not taking me.
she caught you see the bullet arc through her body, strike her, and she sort of stops stunned. And as she collapses, you hear her laughing, saying, "I will be back, and you will see her soon. She will take your soul."
Her? I don't even know who her is.
Your mother.
She says, "She will take your soul soon. Lysaria, she will have your soul."
We will
She
soon see.
collapses.
God damn, I love sharpshooting.
That's your turn. Does Argus want to do anything?
Yeah, Argus is gonna. Let's see. How much movement does he have? 60. He's still pretty far away, so this might not. How beaten up is the middle one?
Very beaten up.
August, let's go.
And those guards that are not still there are still alive, right?
Yeah, the ones that are on the field are alive. Seems
This
they've
one
turned
got
into
absolutely
small
wrecked,
battle.
didn't he?
Yeah, he did. He looks pretty bad, actually. I should put a dot on him.
Okay.
Does Cassian
gonna
do the evil thing and go finish him off?
Okay. And
Going for both of those. That'll hit both. It's a fail, and that is a pass. So this one, we'll say we takes 2 damage. Oh no, breaks resistance, so it takes 4. This one, other one takes 2 damage as it passes. There we go.
And then he's going to use his last 5 flying speed to back up a little bit.
Yeah, alright. Argus, he's so cool.
He's going to get bigger. He's growing up.
It's gonna be a mixed voice.
Dude, by the time he's gargantuan, we're going to love him even more.
Alright. The Seekers fly in on the giant mechanical tracker
It's going to
construct.
cost 800,000 gold to make him.
Right.
Aya calls out, Blaze, get down.
Okay.
Drops the fireball. Doing 27 damage, Mr. Magma Elemental.
Oh, I better do this. Yeah, I dodged it.
You're
Fuck
fine,
yeah.
no damage.
Ah!
Actually,
Yes.
it lights you like put your fist in front of the explosion and like it kind of just
Damage.
singes a little bit and you're like blowing the firing your hands out.
That's full damage. 27 as you watch the 2 Glabrezus take
Pulls out
damage.
marshmallows and roasts them in his hands.
Aya calls out, Cass, you can do this. I'm here for you. And then she gives you inspiration.
Who? Me?
Yeah, Aya gives you inspiration.
Oh yeah.
Clearly, I don't need it.
Clearly.
Oh, she's looking up to Cass because Cass. The soldiers all line up their shots at this one, with one of the soldiers crying out, "Bring it down!" So 5 shots.
Miss. Nah,
I
really
forgot.
miss.
I get a grip point back because I got a kill.
Yeah, on the leader too. Like really.
Yeah. If you want to kill it, you cut off
2
the
hits.
head.
2 hits
hit
and
for
a
23.
and a misfire.
15 and 8. And I'm gonna say that one misfired.
God dang it, Bobby.
Bobby, I'll
Um,
tell you what, you better
that
fix
was-
that rifle.
Oh no! Wait a minute. Sorry, that was that first volley up here. This guy here. Now the next 3 also fire their rifles.
Fire the ruffles.
6.
18 to hit for 6. That'll hit, and a crit fail.
Misfire.
Misfire.
Oh my god, another crit misfire.
The guy who's poisoned misfires.
He's having a
And
bad
then
day.
He's like, fuck!
Hey, at least he's still
Yeah,
alive.
it's a miss.
Oh my god.
That's a miss. That was a horrible round of shooting. The elite soldier here sees this one, moves up to help his comrades. 2 sword attacks against Mr. Glabrezu.
Ooh, those will hit.
Those will hit
14.
14 damage. And the last guy standing his own against the Glabrezu.
Get this man!
He calls out, guys, might need a hand here, as he hurts it pretty good.
10 damage.
Before Cassian's turn, fire.
No,
Fire.
the
Fire.
fire again.
We didn't start the fire.
Ah.
The roof
Yep,
is on
Cassian.
fire.
What would you like to do?
Alright, well... I guess...
Oh, sorry. One thing that happens in your turn, with the death of the demon chick,
Uh-huh.
the portal shrinks and disappears.
Oh. And the elementals are still here?
The elementals are still here. Everything is still here, but the portal is down.
But now there's no one giving them commands.
Screw
Yeah.
that guy. Cheers.
Now I can panache them to be our friends!
I don't think that'll work.
Yeah, that's what you could try. No, okay, well, I'm gonna attack this one. And apparently miss.
That will miss on the first one. Yep.
And attack again.
Crit,
Fucking
crit.
miss.
That'll miss.
Man, this is horrible.
That'll hit.
Thank God.
You're in one-on-one combat, which is a sneak attack.
Yeah.
Which is then a bonus 18 damage.
Bye-bye.
You take 3 fire damage as its molten body arcs out and burns you.
No, it hurts. Dex save though, yes? No.
No, it's just 3 damage for hitting it.
Motherfucker. Alright.
That's your turn.
And then I move away from it.
Awesome.
Fuck you. I was gonna try and get over here, but I had to make 3 fucking attacks. God damn it.
And you get to there. Awesome. Cassandra, you'll go. You have Aya's inspiration. Aya's got your back, and there's almost dead Glabrizu in front of you.
She'll tell this one back.
Yep.
He's hurt, but if he pays attention, she's looking worse for wear as well.
Yep.
I am a rogue. Hear me roar.
Oh, shoot. For 18.
This one here. You draw your revolver. Is there any special way you want to kill this Glabrizu? This one, right?
Yeah.
Yep. The first shot kills it. How would you like to kill that Glabrizu?
Right through the chest.
So, bang! Big shot in the chest. A big hole forms as it collapses to the ground. As Cassian gets to it. Your second shot, I assume, is at this one?
Yep.
Dealing 20 damage.
And for movement.
Remember to keep moving your full movement, otherwise you lose your AC. Awesome. Get to there.
And since I only used 2, give me.
This map isn't big enough for me to snipe with my actual rifle.
Yep.
I 3 more attacks. I will use 1 to reload.
Okay.
You're gonna use action surge to reload,
Yeah, it's one attack action for her to reload.
so she gets another attack still.
Yeah, she gets 2 attacks. I think.
Uh,
Attack 2. Or 1 attack. 1 or 2.
technically it's
Yeah.
bonus
Anyway,
action because of crossbow.
crossbow expert, that's right. Yeah.
But you can also use an attack action, so you still get another attack.
Well, she has.
Do it.
If it's a bonus action reload, then she can attack twice more and just use her bonus action reload first, right?
Finish it. Finish it. Yes. Finish it. Finish it.
My connection to the server interrupted.
Aww.
Rip.
Illuminati is real.
Illuminati.
She'll fire again. 25 for 15.
25 will hit for 15 damage. Yep.
And an extra 6 damage for the DC of 17. For menacing.
On that one.
Wisdom.
On wisdom.
Unless it's immune to fear.
He's not immune to fear, but it certainly passes the save.
Okay.
Yep. And that's your turn.
I believe so.
Okay. You hit it. It's looking pretty worse for wear.
Awesome.
Demon's turn. This one just watched you kill its friend, and it's going to turn and attack you.
Alright.
A 19 will miss you.
Yep.
21.
We'll hit.
That's 13, 18 damage as a pincer gets you.
Okay. Parry.
parry. Awesome.
3
18,
damage.
3 damage. You manage to parry most of the blow away from hitting you. I'll get you to give me it attempts to grapple you, so you can attempt a strength or acrobatics or whatever, your choice.
Athletics or acrobatics?
Athletics or acrobatics.
18.
You're fine. You get out of its grasp before it can really clamp down on you, and then tries to punch you twice for a 20.
We'll miss.
Miss. And a 20.
We'll miss.
It swings and swings, missing you. That's a Glabrezu. Magma Elemental moves up here, seeing a rival elemental. Okay. Attacking the air elemental Blaze.
That hits. Because it only has an AC of 15, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that'll hit for 9.
Those would have hit an Earth Elemental too. Don't feel bad.
Magma Elemental storms in, does that to it. You get attempted punched by the other. Actually, no, Magma Elemental's going to move here. One
Okay.
slam at Cassian, one slam at Blaze.
Oh,
Well, that has disadvantage on me.
Yep, so this is a Cassian,
no. Yes, that misses. Haha.
and one at Blaze,
Which also misses.
which will miss. That is their turn, Blaze.
The air elemental is going to move here, so it's flanking this one.
Which one? This
The
one,
one
here,
that
so
being
like
cast in, like in between both of them. Yep.
here, yeah, right here, cool.
And the elemental is going to attack the top one. Oh no, fuck it. Let's crush this one. He's going to
Alright,
attack
crush it.
that with advantage twice.
Awesome.
He's going to fucking slam jam it.
Yay, crap.
Oh, yeah. Go air elemental.
So that's 4, so no, it's 22 damage from that one, awesome. That's his turn. What are you doing? You're punching?
Look, what? It hit for how much? Freaking
A lot.
A lot. Cool.
Yep.
Well played.
33
just
total.
This as another challenge, and he's just gonna punch the shit out of it with advantage.
Awesome.
He's
22
gonna
for
hurl it.
26 for 8.
So you punch it twice, at 22 damage. 22 damage, that's alright. 5 damage. It's okay to hit roll then. And then an 8.
And then a crit.
And then a crit for 11. It is now. If it had blood, it would be bleeding. However, you do take 5, 8. It's a 13 fire damage. As you punch its molten form, it hurts you quite severely. That's your turn.
What about the crit shot on it?
Oh, you're right. Yep. You gotta remind me of these things. I forget things.
The air elemental crit too.
You're right. Where's my crit chart? There it is. This will be the first one. That's a 29. So from now on, it's... Oh, cool. Alright, it's gonna make a con save. Yeah, it's fine.
The second one.
The second one... It becomes exhausted. It is immune to exhausted.
Rip. That's my turn. So,
Alright.
that's it.
Kaz.
Now, who wants me to shoot what?
Shoot whatever you want.
Magma
Well,
Elemental's
shoot
over
one
here.
at
As
each.
long as I can be 120 feet from it, I'll be happy.
Yeah, you're fine.
Shoot the other one.
I have to move back a little further.
No, you're within range.
I know, but I have to be 120 feet to be happy.
Mhm.
I have to move back 2 hexes. There we go. That's better. I'm gonna shoot the magma elemental that's next to Blaze.
All right. Roll it.
.24 hits, I'm guessing.
For 23 damage.
Is it immune to poison?
It is.
Okay, so I'm not even gonna try and roll that then.
Yep.
Alright, shot number 2.
That will also hit for 21, and with that shot, it collapses into a pool of molten magma on the ground.
Cool, then I'm gonna shoot the other big guy that's left.
Doesn't it have like an explodey thing? The molten thing? Or is that something else?
That was something
The
else.
molten thing only affects melee.
Yep.
Oh no, I thought it had an explodey
I mean a death explosion, not these.
Yeah.
Okay, and then...
These I've run these for a while. They haven't had an explosion. They do have an AOE they can activate, but they didn't activate it.
Does
shoot the
that
other
kill
one?
the... Yeah, no, not the magma, the big dude.
This
This
one?
is a vicious shot.
Is a vicious shot. The 27 does not kill it.
Okay,
Still-
so...
It's got a little bit of fight left.
Let's see if it actually does have a little bit of fight left.
Does that kill it?
No, it's still going.
Ah, darn.
These things have a fair amount of health.
Alright, that's not going to end my turn. Actually, how weak is it?
It'd say it's between a third and a quarter health right now.
That's a lot still. So I'm gonna go ahead and where is it? Da, 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 da.
Action surge.
And I'm gonna use my first attack action to reload because my right hand is empty now.
Yep.
Then hey, I have a lot of options for shooting things. Okay.
Yep.
Left or right?
I like shooting with the assassin. I've only shot my left hand 3 times. It's still got 3
Yep.
shots. So I'm out of grit, sadly. So where is it? I lost it.
There it is. You shoot the same one or the magma elemental?
The same one.
Same one. You hit for 28 damage. He is looking very bad now.
Damn! If only I had one more grit point.
That it, or do you have another shot?
Unless action surge doesn't give a bonus action. So.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, and now Argus is gonna fly in and try and burn it.
Alright, cool. I'll just assume Argus finds a spot with a 10-foot cone, or a 15-foot cone, whatever.
He'd
it is.
only have to move one bit closer anyway.
Yep, roll it, and I'll do a dex save for him. Natural 20. So
He
he
takes-
takes 3.
And
Do you have
flies
extra
away.
attack, Kaz?
I do, yeah.
Well, then you can take 2 shots with your action surge.
He had to reload.
Oh,
Yep,
yeah.
you-
Actually, yeah. I could switch hands real quick.
Yep. Okay, take one more attack. One more
Alright.
attack. One more.
One more shot.
Hits it. It roars out in pain. It looks like it's nearly down.
Son of a! Don't hit that thing. I want it.
I'm about to kill everything
You know
that's
Blaze.
left.
You know Blaze is going to kill her, right? If it gets to his turn, I don't even think it's going to get to my turn again.
No,
It's Aya's
probably
turn.
not.
Aya is going to
Aya's gonna kill
drop a 4th level fireball over here in an attempt to kill a magma elemental.
Sounds like a great idea.
Smart.
Seeing that one's nearly dead. It's like a dex save. That is a fail, I think. Yeah, 17 versus Aya's to pass. It takes half damage being immune, which means 15, which means down to 7. Birds of Fire actually hurting this elemental a little bit. That's Aya's turn. The guards' turn. The guards all draw their rifles. This guy runs over
He
here.
told this one to run.
He says, "No, this is my job."
He's
Just
still
stealing
alive, dude.
Rip
I'm so
Kaz.
proud of him.
These
They're gonna
three
kill
with the swords are going to attack it.
With advantage. Oh shit, son.
One of them hits it for 12, slashing it, and the Glabrezu collapses, almost dead. These three soldiers down here line up their rifles, one at a
One of
time.
them needs to fix his gun.
First one misses. The next one is going to attempt a tinker check. Or a repair gun check. He gets it, he fixes it.
So good.
I did it.
That is his turn. And the other one shoots it, and with that small volley of gunfire, Glabrezu falls.
How do you not want to do this, Kaz?
The remaining 5 are going to open fire on the Magma Elemental.
One needs to make a tinker check.
You're welcome.
2, 3,
A couple of them have broken guns.
4. Yep, that's 4. They actually can fire. They all hit, so that's 9. That'll miss. That's a 6. That is an 8. And you, sir, make a repair gun check. I love that macro. It's so good.
Hey!
Yep, fixes it. No problems at all. That is the end of their turn.
My turn?
Cassian, you'll go.
Yay! I'm gonna slaughter this guy. I'm just gonna run right up him, and hopefully I kill him so I can be cool and run up him and then slice down on him. Yeah.
So that hits him for 19 damage plus a bonus 17. It still stands. It is hurt, by the way. The next one,
And I spin
Does-
around it on these next attacks.
the next one hits him, almost bringing it down. And the final one, how do you want to do this?
I run up the back of it and stab
16
both my
hits,
swords in
really?
the back.
A 15, yeah, they're vampires 15. They're not very dexterous. But when
As
you
I
hit
ru-
them, you take damage.
Yeah. So I
No.
ran over here and I ran in front of it, did a 2 attacks, ran around the back, then ran up the back of him,
Yep.
and brought both my swords down into its back.
Awesome. You bring it down with style as it collapses into a pool of molten magma. You do, however, take that's 8, 13 fire damage
And I say worth it.
as the magma elemental collapses. And with that, you are out of combat.
I wanna freaking investigate this bitch right in front of my face.
All right. Roll an investigation.
They got big old claws, right?
They got big old claws. They got big ones. Blaze, you were investigating her. You notice her body, her flesh, or what seems to be flesh, is rapidly turning to dust. You notice, you notice as well as her flesh turns to dust, her armor starts to collapse and corrode as well, as if you're watching something rusting away in fast forward.
By the way, I'm gonna get the elemental while it's still here to blow away all the fire.
Yep. The elemental does that, and the fire disappears.
I just tell it, get rid of the fire.
Yep.
And then
the
I'm
demon
gonna
chick
run.
drop her weapons.
She did. They are rapidly corroding in front of them.
Blaze is going to boost it back in the town trying to find Oriel.
Yep. As you run back to town, Oriel comes out from the town, saying, "I'm sorry, it's my duty as a Celestial to look after the wounded, and that man was badly wounded. He would not have survived." She runs out.
Do what you want to do with these. Oh, she's here. Okay.
She's here. She runs out. Runs out. That's his sort of idea. Yep.
I run up to
Okay,
her
because
and
Cassandra tells Oriel to heal this elite.
Would it be possible to rip a few claws off of these things?
Yeah, roll survival check. Yep. Aya runs up to this guy, casts a cure wounds level. Aya runs past this guy, sees Cassandra,
Look, I told
and
Oriel to
hugs,
heal this
and
guy
she hugs you.
because I knew Aya would do this.
And says, "That was dangerous."
She nods. It had to be done.
He says, "Never do that again. You scared me." As she does it again. And Aya looks at you and smiles. And says, "They're all better." And then she goes over to hit this guy. Oriel speaks to you, Blaze.
I go up
Do I get my claws?
with my bloodied
What's your roll?
and
Oh,
burnt
yeah.
body.
You get a claw.
I-
It's a big claw. You can get maybe 2. They're too heavy.
Okay. I don't need many.
I clasp her, both of her shoulders and shake her a
Yep.
bit, and I'm like, "Who is Lysaria?"
Her eyes go wide, and she steps backwards. She looks stunned.
I step up to her again. You know her, don't you?
She nods and looks around at all the guards who are reloading their weapons, looking around, tending to their wounded, tending to the dead and things, and says, "Yes, not here."
Okay, go heal everyone else.
Yep.
That's what I'll tell her.
Yep.
Don't worry about me.
For the sake of making things easy, Aya burns all of her spell slots.
I tell Aya not to worry about me either.
Oh, she burns them all on guards.
Yeah, that's what I
Well,
mean.
yeah.
If she wanted to
Oriel.
up to me, I would tell her no.
You see this soldier, the one who got hit by the poison arrow, lurch forward, fall to the ground, scramble, get his helmet off, and start throwing up. And you see sickly black blood coming out, which is starting to wither away the grass.
Okay.
Oriel walks up to him and puts her hands on him and focuses her magic, casting Greater Restoration.
Yep.
And
Cassandra
he's
almost
cured.
had that happen to her.
And he's cured. Yeah, it's basically poison that lasts until Greater Restoration.
Hey, you want to know something? I think I
What?
need a greater restoration. My stomach hurts.
Rip.
Yes, Kit.
Oriel.
Yes, Blaze. I'm hungry.
Get food.
I can't.
Your elemental eventually dissipates, Blaze.
Yeah, it lasts for an hour. That's
Yeah.
Eventually.
I would have told it to get pretty much go. Does it disappear?
It moves about, and eventually you see it move and just fall apart into wind and just float away. It's wind.
Did it leave anything behind?
Nothing.
It was
Okay.
made of air.
It was made of air. It left air behind. If you want to.
If you're fast enough, maybe you can catch a breeze.
Yep.
Oh.
The soldiers all step up to you and thank you very much for your help after Oriel goes on a healing spree, and so does Aya.
The thing is, I know one potion in the 3rd potion volume book that needs air as an elemental essence, so
Oh, yes.
no harm in checking.
True. Yeah, true. Yeah. You go up to where it disappeared.
Maybe make
and-
a survival check.
Make a survival check.
I can help him with that. Oh, he didn't need it.
You go up. You look around, and you don't find anything. And as you go, must be another way to collect it. You turn around and you see a very tiny pile of fine white dust on the ground. So fine, you missed it the first time and almost missed it the second time.
For a second there, I thought you were going to say,
I get it.
Huh,
Oh,
must
what
have been
it?
weird.
Yep, you get it. You throw it in a vial. You have a vial of air elemental essence.
You have to get a wind catcher for that sort of stuff, man.
Oh, yep.
Extremely hard
understand.
to find.
You don't understand what this is for.
No, but I'm sure you need all sorts of weird things for potions.
Yeah.
Let's just say, who likes flying?
Everyone.
Argus says to Blaze, Argus like flying.
So does I.
I was flying, but now I can't fly because you've got no spells. After healing all the soldiers, you see Aya's almost passing out, not from taking damage, but from expending her magic. You see her.
She didn't get hit.
She didn't get hit.
That makes
she's
two of
better
us.
Yeah. Because the soldiers made a good line of defense.
You're welcome.
Yeah, Cassandra was at like 20 something.
Hey,
But
I'm
you
at
see,
35.
I'm almost single-handedly responsible for killing that woman.
yeah, probably. She took a lot of damage from your shooting. You see Aya, her tails, which are hidden by illusion magic, occasionally reappear and disappear, like flashing, like she's exhausted.
Well, come on, she has cantrips.
Yeah, but she's exhausted. She burned all her magic.
I'll put my jacket on her.
Yep.
My
Okay.
heavy duster or whatever.
Yep. Aya smiles and purrs as she's put on. The soldiers thank you all for helping, and say that they'll deal with this. Thank you very much for your help. We'll deal with this mess as they look at the field of dead bodies and demons.
Cassandra just spits blood to the side as she used her second wind.
Yep.
Kaz is gonna go ahead and pick up Aya.
Yep. You pick up Aya, and she immediately purrs and then falls asleep.
That's
Oh,
just like her.
it is so like her.
Sleepy Aya.
Cassandra looks exhausted.
Oriel looks at you all and says, "Come, let's head back to the inn. I need to discuss this."
She's not exhausted in the HP sort of way, just a fight.
Yeah, physical. Yeah,
thing,
fight. Yeah.
Physical capability sort of way.
I was just taking shots.
Yep.
Yeah. Shut up.
So you all head back. The soldiers wave to you and thank you very much for your assistance as they begin cleaning up. You notice as you leave the battlefield, an airship comes over and unloads medics and the like that sort of start working on the bodies and things. Yep. You get back to the bar. You just remove some nobles for you.
Move all the nobles. All nobles.
My first priority
still
is
passed
taking
out at
Aya.
the bar.
I take Aya
Yeah.
upstairs and lay her in bed and just sit there waiting till Cassandra comes up.
And I get my coat back
Yep.
after we lay in bed.
Yep. Thompson is gone as well. You get in the bar and you see one guy drinking alone at the bar, drinking alone at a table. You see one guy pass out at the bar and one woman yawn loudly as she cleans the bench.
One guy has been there the whole night.
Yeah.
This guy's here is asleep on the bar.
He's just,
Have you noticed
just
it's-
little.
You notice the place is looking pretty empty. Oriel leads you all in. And leads you up to Blaze's room.
Blaze starts cleaning all the blood off of him with his prestidigitation.
I think Cassandra's just going to go to her room.
Yep. You go to your room, you see Aya asleep in a ball.
Yep. She goes and sleeps with her to make a cuddle puddle of her and purr.
Yay.
Yay. I still make it small.
And so Kaz, Cassian, and Blaze and Oriel, you are all in Blaze's room, and Oriel says, "Okay, now we're alone. I can explain."
Please do.
Oriel says, "Lyceria, she's known by my kind very well. She's the queen of the demons.
Well,
She effectively runs the Nine Hells.
Blaze looks really worried.
So does Oriole. He says, I don't know about her power, but it has been said that she cannot be killed.
That thing said that she wants me.
She looks really scared and says, whatever this is, we have to get to Mornland as soon as possible. Stop these portals before she can get through.
She wants me.
She nods and says, she won't get you. We will get this. We will go to Mornland. Even the Queen of the Demons will not be able to follow us into Mornland.
I hope so.
Oriole nods and says, we should all rest and leave first thing in the morning. We cannot delay. We must get to Mornland as soon as possible.
After, like, before we left, Kaz mentioned to me that he needed to do something in the morning.
I need to
I'm
pick a
gonna-
few things up.
I suggest to him that he gets up bright and early and gets that done straight
Yep.
away, so we can get on the lightning
Plan.
train. The first
I
lightning
don't need
train.
much sleep. I can wait outside the store if I need to.
Yep.
And then
Oriole-
I asked Oriole to watch over me as I rest. Because
Oriole
I am
nods.
fucking terrified.
Oriole nods and says, yes, I will watch over you. I will not let anyone get near you.
How do you spell Marston?
I'll type it in chat for you,
Okay.
Marston.
Blaze still does not know that Marston was there. Because after the performance and not seeing him, he went for a nap, so he has no clue
Yep.
that he was there.
Yep. So yeah, so you all go to bed, I assume?
Oh yeah, I'm going to sleep straight away.
At some point in the night, I leave something on Cassandra's nightstand.
Oh, what do you leave?
And she should wake up about 4 hours later to see it.
Yep.
What is it?
I put it in chat.
Oh,
Oh, I
damn it.
like it.
I have to get up. Oh, my stomach hurts.
Don't lay down. What is this? I'm grapes.
Oh, fuck yeah.
That was the gift.
The thing is,
She loves it.
And then Kaz is just flat out gonna wait outside the magic shop for it to open.
you should totally
Alright.
get that enchanted with radiant energy. So,
Oh, yeah. She'll find a way.
Awesome. So, you all sleep through the night. Everything's restored.
Thank God.
I go bright and early to pick up my bag of holding and my plates.
Awesome. You get to the guy said it'd take a while to enchant your bag of holding. He has to actually enchant it. Where's my note thing? There it is. Yeah, he's going to enchant your bag of holding. If that's what you meant. No, wait a minute. Yeah, why not? He says, "Yep, your bag of holding's here." How about that?
Awesome.
Did
I
you
found
pay
one
for it
in the
already?
back.
I don't think you did. Did you?
How much is it gonna cost?
He says, "This will cost you 1,000 gold."
Okay, I give him all 100 of my platinum.
Awesome. He takes it and hands you a bag of holding of whatever color you wish it to be. Basically,
It's black.
it's black.
I'm updating to black now.
Awesome.
Oh,
So
because you're studded leather now?
Yep.
Yeah, I even had the blue flame of Argus singe my old trench coat black.
Nice.
Yep. So you all wake up in the morning. You come downstairs. Thompson greets you all. Thanks you for performing. He's sorry that things had to descend into violence last night, but hoped you enjoyed his venue.
Cassandra just says, no, not at all. It's just what I needed.
He looks confused at that. And says, you're welcome here anytime. And of course, your room is. You will always have a free room here at the Seeker's Inn.
Thank you.
He says, I may request you again. Or I will request you again.
No problem.
Yep.
I'm guessing he gives us the gold.
He hands over money. There it is.
Aha, to me, because I was the one who made the whole deal
Yep.
with him.
He says, here, I believe this should more than cover your expenses for coming here. And he hands over a coin pouch containing 2,000 gold pieces.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I strongly suggest to Cassian, as I'm looking around paranoid as hell, that he should put some of that money in our bank to be transferred to our workers before we head into the Mournlands.
Yeah, I'll just put the whole 2,000, I guess.
Awesome. So you set out in the morning. Markets are nice and stuff like that. You can see a bit of cloud cover coming, and it's really very cold. You think it might snow soon, which is not too surprising considering it is winter. Winter has indeed come.
Blaze is
Winter
heading
is already
straight
The
to
Iceman
the
coming.
train station.
Yep. You go to the train station. Oh, that's the DD donations thing. I don't want that. Aya wakes up, cuddles Cassandra, and looks a lot better now. I'll add 2,000 gold to the bank thing. You all get on the train.
After
Maybe
Kaz
to the
picks
bottom.
up his stuff, I'm guessing he probably meets us there. He probably
Yep.
Oh, I already
there.
picked it up. It's in my new bag of holding.
This might take a little bit to load for you, but yeah.
There's a little
So
Serena, stay out.
yep. These are just my markings on the map. Let me just load my own map. Cool. Main party's not in this game. Get bugger that one off.
On my stream, I added
Okay.
like a table background to the where the
Yep.
map goes. So like when I zoom out far enough that it like would normally show white, it looks like it's on a table.
Yep. Awesome.
My map is so blurry, god damn it.
There you go. Yeah, give it a second. So you're at Corenberg down there. The train comes in. It's bright and early. It's about 8 in the morning. You all had a quick feed, free of course, from Thompson.
So what destination are we headed to?
This is just it. Okay. So you discuss. You know you have to go through Zollenberg via the train line up the Stern Gate. Oriel tells you that Fate spoke to her through the night, informing her that the core of whatever it is that's in Mournland you need to find is in the top middle section of Mournland, around this area.
Oh.
So I'm
Up here.
guessing we're gonna have to come in from over here.
So you spend a few moments looking at the train line plans in the train station. Determine your best way would be to travel through Stonegate via train up to the city of Starolaska up here and get off at Vathirond. And then you will need to walk from there.
Okay then.
Yep.
How long is this train ride gonna take?
It's going to take you about a day and a half of
Total,
on the
or-
train. 2 days total on the train, I think, including your stopping and stuff like that.
Okay, because I know we needed to stop in Sterngate for something.
Blaze wouldn't care about that anymore.
Yep.
Blaze would say, I'd rather just get into the Mournland now. You'd see that he is actually super duper paranoid.
Yep.
Okay.
Like,
Yep.
he is, like, super paranoid.
And
And I
guess
guess
I'll...
on the trip he'll probably explain about everything that's been happening to him, to everyone.
Yep. So explains it.
Then
With the-
Kaz
the-
will start working on the system for Argus.
Awesome. And Cassandra, do you help with that? Cassandra, are you asleep?
Yeah, dude, he laid down like 10 minutes ago.
Cat
you know
nap.
that.
So,
So, God
Rip,
damn it.
rip content.
Ripperoni.
Oh, please tell me his stream is still on.
Yes,
Oh,
according
yeah,
to.
is Soul
He,
still
he,
like,
he
Dude,
lays
he
down.
last
like,
week he
5
did
minutes
like
after
a.
he gets done.
Last week he like streamed for like probably like 45 minutes after he fell asleep and the game was
Yeah.
over.
damn it, I have a thing planned. I need Soul here for.
We need to wake him up. Spam him on Skype.
Someone get on Skype. I closed my Skype because it's causing lag.
Kaz, spam him on Skype.
I'll be on Skype.
Just wake him up. Tell him to get on because something big's about to happen.
Mm-hmm. Okay, come on. Spawn Skype.
So, for the sake of brevity, you get in the train. You spend your 2 days. You travel through Zollenberg. You travel straight through Stonegate. You go through Staralaska, which looks like a very strange city. You travel through mostly underground, so you don't see most of it. But it
I'll
has a really
explain
cool.
to them what I've seen in
Yep.
there.
Yep. And the train soon comes to a stop. At this point, it is snowing quite heavily after 2 days. You find yourself in Vatherond as the train stops at an old, rickety wooden train station.
Question, Matt.
Yes.
I've been reading my Infernal book the whole way.
Yep, you're getting better at Infernal.
That's the one that I'm actually have broken in, so I'm gonna try and learn that quickly.
Yep. You get to the train station and you jump off the train station in Vatherond. That's Zollenberg. I need Vatheron's map. Vatheron's thing over here. His soul reply. Just call him. He'll wake up.
I messaged him.
No, call him.
Oh.
Call him. Call him.
Alright.
He doesn't reply to messages. He'll reply to a call.
Let's buzz him.
Damn, Kaz, fucking buzz him. It's like fucking
He
MSN,
changed
bro.
his name to /Sleepy.
No, I changed it.
Oh,
His name is Sleeper. Ooh.
I'll open my Skype and see if I can call him too.
he laid down for like 3 minutes and now he's
Damn it.
dead. God
Hey,
damn it.
this is from Legendary Mists of the Mists of Pandaria. No, mine's a Fandelver. Yeah,
This map?
yeah.
Really? I didn't know that.
Busy.
Do it again.
Sol?
What?
You're alive.
You're awake. Good.
We need you.
We need you.
Very
Something big's
important.
about to go down, and I need you to stay awake for this.
Soul, you're gonna get
Okay,
banned for falling
I-
asleep streaming.
Get up.
Get
up.
My stomach has been hurting.
Okay. We're going to wrap up in like less than an hour after this encounter happens.
Yeah, I
You
can't fall
need to be
asleep with
awake.
my stomach right now. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay. So you get off at the station. The train stops. It's very, very cold, well below freezing. You get off at an old, rickety wooden station, which is on this page. No, it's not on the front page. It's an old, rickety wooden platform. Boards are missing. It's pretty bad. You see an elderly man asleep in a chair on the station, and it is no one else around. You see the train line continues off this way, but it looks completely in disuse. The yellow line is a train line.
My first character is buried in that graveyard.
Rip. And you see a path go this way out of town. What do you all do? The train.
Blaze is really keen to start heading towards the Mournland. I don't know about everyone else.
Is everyone else keen to move straight through town? Don't stop. Just go straight through.
Yeah, there's no magic
I think-
shop, so...
Yep. It looks like a completely dead-end town. Maybe 30 people live here.
We can come back after we do this stuff. If
I think I've
everyone
got
wants
enough
to
bullets to last.
Yep. Yep, so you all walk on through. You go past Temple of Gaia. It seems deserted. You see one guy in the Farmer's Rest, being the local inn, passed out at the bar. Other than that, it's dead. You see a frozen well in the center of this area. The streets are empty, covered in snow. You see the general stores boarded up. It's a really sad-looking town.
I also mentioned to everyone once we start getting close to the Mournland to stay like within about 150 feet of me.
Yep.
Because
Aya
it's a ring.
nods.
Oh, yeah.
Oriel nods too.
And I especially say this to Kaz because he might fall back too far out of the range with his gun. So I suggest to him to stay within the 150 foot range of me.
My Wi-Fi
Yep.
crashed.
Well, my
Okay.
revolvers only go to 120. I think I can manage that.
Yep. So
Yeah,
you'll
I'm
just
just
stay
making
close together.
sure everyone's on the same point because as soon as we go in there, if you go out of the range, you're dead.
You go past a burned ruined building. I'll get whoever wants to look at it to roll a perception check.
I'll be looking around because I'm paranoid.
Yep. You recognise this quite well at this point.
Except for me.
It looks like
Retard.
a portal opened up there at some point, and this building has been destroyed. Based on how it looks, it was a long time ago. Just no one's been bothered to rebuild it. This town looks like it's deserted as hell.
Cassandra said 18 perception. His Wi-Fi's
18
crashing.
perception. Awesome. 18 perception. You notice the same. You notice that, yeah. Ruined building from an old portal. You walk on. You walk on for about a mile. It's about 11 a.m. at this point. Walk on for about a mile. The road just stops, and before you is just expanse of just flat snow. And ahead of you is the clear sky of Mournland. There is nothing but snow and a few very, very frozen trees around. You know you're not in Mournland yet, but you're maybe a few miles from the border. Do you keep walking?
What was that, Matt?
Do you keep walking?
No, before that, just a little bit. I was typing
Oh.
to Sol about what he
Okay.
missed.
Okay. You know, you can tell based on the map that you saw, you are maybe a mile or three, a couple of miles, from the actual border of Mournland. You know, after that point, things start to freeze solid.
Keep going.
Keep going. You keep walking on, and I move you to the map. I think Snow Plains was the map I made for you. That one.
Where am I?
I'm blind.
You're blind. Move you in. Aya first because she's the best.
Fuck you.
Around, no one's ever gonna keep you down.
Oh, rip. I put Aya on GM layer. Whoops. Rip.
I died. I became a deity.
What?
Deity of Mountain Dew and
Cheetos.
Mountain Dew and freaking what is
Yep.
it? Freaking
Cheetos.
She's the
Cheese
god of
bacon
fur
balls.
and berries.
Cassian, your health is not fixed up from that last battle.
Oh, it should be though.
It should
Yeah,
be.
we
Yeah,
got
you,
a full rest.
you got a full 2 days worth of rest in
Cool.
on the way here. There we go. Done. So place yourselves in your marching order. I'll put Cassandra about there-ish, walking.
Which
up the road.
direction are we marching?
Oriole.
You are marching this way. Oriole,
the
thank
right?
you.
I'll be ahead,
To the right.
and I guess Oriole would be next to me.
Yep. I'll move you back just a little bit. About there. This will keep trying to keep you center of the map sort of idea.
That's fine. I was just saying I'll probably be at the front.
Castian wants to hang out back here with me.
Yeah. And I'm
Hey,
gonna
Cassandra's back.
use my ring of detect thoughts on you to try and guide the conversation so you'll like me better.
You find nothing.
And we just literally no thoughts.
All you
Argus
see in
interrupts
Kaz's
me
head.
trying to do that.
Well, it's
All
like
you
a
see
stealthy
in
thing.
Kaz's head is Argus.
You see a giant Argus. You see me
That's
working
what
out a
you see.
design for a gargantuan Argus.
Right.
You walk along. Let me just finish building this. So there's 4, and then there's 4 more. Okay, cool. You walk along for a bit, and Blaze,
Hello.
and everybody. No need to roll
Hello.
perception checks because it's easy enough to see. You can see about a mile or so ahead the beginnings of what appear to be trees frozen in place, like leaves mid-blow, ice solid, about a mile ahead of you. It's starting to get very cold, but because of this ring that you're carrying, you're not affected to the point where it's actually harmful to you.
I have those boots as well as the ring.
Yep, but it's completely flat,
Mhm.
and there is no cover at all, just other than a few very, very icy trees. When you see something ahead of you, and I'm just going to run to the bathroom very quickly before this starts.
I'm going to do that too.
Okay, bathroom break, and then everyone back. What's happened?
Argus, why are you so warm?
Dude, the snow looks so crazy with the chroma key going. I have it chroma keyed for white, so like when the white borders of stuff shows on the maps, it like looks like a table.
Oh, that's cool.
So now like with the snow, it actually looks like really cool.
Let's see, how wide is this area?
Look in the general chat, that's what it looks like.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Alright, I'm back. He's Blaze back.
Matt, look what the snow looks
still
like
have
with my
to-
chroma key on.
Chroma key. Oh, wow.
Chroma key.
That looks really bad.
It looks so cool.
It looks like there's a lot less snow than there really is.
Yeah. Makes it look like there's dirt, like patches of dirt.
Is
Yeah,
Cassandra there?
Go, go, go.
Cassandra? You there?
Sol's muted. You still there, Sol? He's having trouble with his internet, so...
Okay.
I'm here.
You're here.
Here he
Good.
is.
Okay. That's it.
Can you not do that? God fucking damn it.
Do
What?
what?
I wasn't even sleeping. My Wi-Fi crashed. Can you please take that off?
Oh,
What?
but who did that?
The name.
That was a while ago.
Okay. Okay. So you all notice a human figure standing in front of you. About,
Don't tell me.
About it's a fair distance off. You have nowhere else to go, so you keep walking. Eventually, 50 feet ahead of you, it comes into plain view. Blonde hair, standing there smiling.
Oh, why does everything look so pixelated?
Damn it, I'm too close.
She calls out to you as I assume you stop marching there.
I'll stop as soon as I got a clear view of her.
Yep. Yep, you stop as soon as you get there. And she calls out, Bradley. Hello.
Mother.
Who's Brad? Oh, and I listened to plays. Oh.
Ew. She says, I need you to stop now.
And why is that?
She says, because I'm your mother and I told you to.
Is that so?
At this point, Oriel taps you on the shoulder
Mhm.
and she looks at you.
Yeah.
You look back at her.
Yeah.
She shakes her head and says, not her. Not your mother. And the
He
woman seems to
nods.
be waiting for an answer.
She said she wanted me to stop, right?
Yep.
Take a step forward and ask Oriel to follow me.
Yep. Oriel nods and follows you. Eyes and goes, fine. She says, you damn celestials are all the same. Look,
You're
she
lagging
says,
a little bit.
Right?
Yeah.
My
you're-
roommates,
you're
goddammit.
everybody.
Okay. Hopefully it's better now. She says, you damn celestials are all the same, looking at Oriel.
I step in front of her.
Yep. She says,
Mhm.
fine, I'm not your mother. But I do know where she is. I know she's alive, and I know exactly how to get her to you.
Who are you then?
She says, who I am is not important. All you need to know is, I can bring your mother to you, and all I ask in return is that you abandon your quest and let these portals continue.
No deal.
She says, we could, she says, I'm giving you a choice. You can turn around, go away, and live. Or I will have my minions destroy you right here.
Or none of that happens. And we stop the portals. And we stop
She
you.
says-
And
she
I know
says-
my mother would want that more than anything.
She says, she laughs and says, please, you can't stop me.
Can you stop me though?
She says, I've been watching you for some time.
I was thinking
I know
that.
how to stop
I don't know. I've seen you about 12 times by now. I know
you.
you've
She
been watching.
laughs. She laughs.
But my guess is you've been watching me all along.
She says, I certainly have. Cassandra, are you listening?
Yep.
She says, I certainly have. I've been watching all of you. Even your little Cassandra friends, the spirit watching you.
She draws her gun.
She says, yes, she's quite a fun plaything. The ethereal plane has so many fun playthings to deal with. To deal with.
Contemplate shooting.
Kaz is moving back.
Oh, if this comes to a battle, you are about to find out what the definition of getting fucked is when I shoot my gun.
You can't be 120 feet away because then you'll be too far away from Blaze.
I only have to be a little over 80 feet to get my advantage.
Oh, okay. You
I
can't
just
be
say,
farther than 150
What-
from him.
What'd you say? Please?
you are not going to stop us, and we are going to stop these portals. Even if it
She
kills
says, I
me.
cannot. She says, I cannot allow you to stop these portals. My kind want to get out. We don't like the hells. This place is nice. We'll take it.
You don't have the right to just take things that are not yours.
She gets angry as you say that and says, I am a queen and I can take whatever I want.
Oh, so you must be Lysera. Lysaria? Lysaria? Am I saying that right?
She sighs and goes, yes, that is one of my names.
One. Oh,
I think one of her other names is called bitch.
You call it out?
Yeah, that's what she says. She's sick of these people, these demons.
The woman says, tell your wood elf friend to put his gun down before he hurts someone.
How
That someone's
about
gonna be you.
we go and stop the portals?
She looks at you and says, Bradley, I am your only hope of ever seeing your mother again, and I assure you she is alive.
Well, there's two things here. I want to stop the portals because they're not just hurting me and my friends and my family, but they're hurting the whole of Corvair. And another thing is, you say my mother's alive and well, but you have no proof of that. So, I'm going to have to say, until I see proof, I'm just going to take it to the fact that you're lying.
What was your mother wearing when she got taken?
It'd be just general, like, common clothes, probably dirty. Just dirty farmer's clothes.
Would she have a ring or something to identify her?
Well, she would have probably a gold ring for the marriage with her father.
Cool.
With my father. Yeah.
You see the woman reach into her pocket, pull out a ring, throw it at you, hits the ground in front of you.
I'll pick it up.
Yep.
And I guess I noticed what the ring is.
You recognise it's 100% hers.
I still look up at her and I say, this isn't her. This is proof that she's been in the hells. I already know that. I have no proof that she is alive and well. This means nothing.
She says, very well. You want proof? Here it is. And she raises her right arm, waving her hand. You see a portal appear right here. Not big enough to step through. You see she sort of strains a little bit to open this portal.
Mm-hmm.
And in it, you see a burning, it's small enough for you to just see through. You see a burning cell, walls made of fire, a bunch of demons around outside the cell, and inside is an older and a lot less healthy version of your mother. And she looks up at you and screams out, Bradley, help! Save me! And this one here smiles and says, now. And she closes the portal. Says, proof enough for you?
He says nothing. And he's just glaring at her now.
Yep.
It's just an illusion, Blaze. Don't listen to anything. Let's do what it has to say.
I look back at Oriel.
Oriel looks frightened and says, "That was a real portal."
So, the thing is, you've been watching and disappearing. Why are you here now? Standing here without running anymore.
She says, "I cannot set foot in Mornland despite of my power. I've been watching you
So
to learn
you've been
about you.
Following me.
I've been watching you to learn about you. And to be honest, your power is interesting. But if you set foot in there, I will not be able to stop you. And I don't know what's in there, but whatever it is, it's assisting me with creating these portals."
Well, guess what? We're going in there anyway.
She says, "I will stop you."
I guess you need to do that now then. Otherwise you won't be able to follow us anymore, will you?
She sighs and says, "If that is the way it must be, then so be it." And she points a hand forward, like straight down this line here.
Which line?
I'm sorry, I'm in GM mode. Straight down here.
I'm going to step in front of it.
She smiles and says, "Now, my pets, arise." As a burst of hot air comes from here and here. As no, put yourself back. Put yourself back.
That's his reaction. The moment he feels heat, he's running.
Put yourself back because we're gonna roll initiative. There's
This is before before combat. Still, that's all I'm saying.
yeah. It's all for combat. Yeah, I know. Everything's gonna roll initiative. I'll say you can have. Fine. They burst in, like you see two Glabrezus appear, bursting in a burst of flame, like she's summoned them herself.
I'm watching her.
She then smiles and says, "I can very easily destroy you all. This is your last chance."
Fuck you.
Ooh. And with that, she smiles and says, "Very well." She draws a small dagger. And she
Do I
presses it.
notice? Can I quickly make a perception check on that dagger to see if it's the same dagger that stabbed me in my dream from the Spirit Naga?
Yes. You do not recognize this dagger. It looks like a standard dagger.
Okay.
There is absolutely nothing special about it. She
Yeah.
smiles and says, "Well then, I guess your mother won't be seeing you after all." And she takes the dagger to her own throat and rips it across, and you see her blood pour out onto the snow right here. But rather than coughing with pain, she smiles. At this point, Kaz, I'll let you move where you want to move, away from the heat.
Can I
Right
do
there.
something as I
Yep.
see? Can I do something as she's putting the dagger up to her throat?
Yep.
I want to activate the ring.
Okay, you can certainly do that.
Like as she says,
Like-
I'm the last. This is the last time you'll see your mother. I'm going to activate
Yep.
the ring and I'm going to go at her.
Yep, cool.
Yeah.
I might just need my thing then. Awesome. So activate the ring. Time
Yeah.
seems to pause for you. You have an entire free turn. This will just be before the initiative order is rolled.
Yeah. Because he wouldn't stand there idly by if he sees, like, if he says, "Oh yeah, that was the last you see your mother." He won't stand there. He would take action.
Yep.
I was thinking about doing it earlier, but I thought she was going to pull something like try to shoot one of us or something. That's
Yep.
what I was waiting for. But now that she said that, I'm going to do it now.
Yep.
Soul's still there.
Soul still there?
Mm,
Awesome. Things about to happen.
yeah, I can't go to sleep with the stomach.
Yep.
All I can do is drink water. That doesn't help.
Yes. Blaze, what are you doing?
The first thing I'm going to do is
Yep.
to move behind her.
Yep.
And I'm going to attempt, by using 4 key points,
Yep.
to knock her on her face.
Alright. So that is a strength saving throw on her. Make sure that she is on private so you don't see what she's rolling. This is a battle. She passes the save. That's a 14 damage. Yep. You do that. What do you do next?
And then I'm going to move up to her. And this is up to you. She
Yep.
can't move, right?
She cannot move, but she still is an
Can I
armor
grab-
class.
Can I grab the dagger?
Yep.
Actually, can I do something else?
Yeah.
I want to stab the dagger into my hand and move it away from her throat.
Yeah, sure.
Like, hold onto it and hold onto her hand so she can't move it close to her throat.
Yep. Okay, so you stab the dagger
And
into...
I'll spend a key point to try and do that.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yep. So you're stabbing her dagger into your hand.
Like, I'm like stabbing it straight through my hand and holding onto her like her arm while it's in my hand.
Yep. Okay. So I'll roll
And I
damage.
don't
from that
know
then.
what you can do for that.
Um,
Yeah.
You'll take what's her dex? You'll take 6 damage as the dagger pierces your hand.
Mhm.
Yep.
And I'm guessing I'm like in front of. I was here. I would have 10 points of movement, so I guess I'm here, like right next to her, and
Yep.
I'm like sort of to the side of her where she had it next to the throat, and I'm just. Yeah.
Yep. Yep. So you do that, and what are you trying to do with her hand? Just hold it.
I'm gonna be holding it there so she can't slit her throat.
Yep,
Or
okay.
do like because I'm implying that she like I got her out to the point where she was just about to slit her throat.
Yep.
And then I've just got my hand there holding it so she can't move it towards her throat, pretty much.
Yep.
She can still stab me all she likes, but yeah.
Yep. All right. So you do that, and I'm gonna say this is different. This is difficult now. That's the end of your bonus round of turn.
That's it. No, that's
Okay.
all I wanted to try and do.
All right. Everybody roll initiative.
And I guess everyone knows where I am now.
Suddenly,
As I just,
Blaze
like-
is there.
Don't worry, Blaze. I've got a great idea.
They got a really shit initiative. And I got a roll for Oriel, and I got a roll for her as well. Okay.
And Aya.
Oh, for Aya, so I already rolled for her. Oh, no, sorry. She's me separate. She's the boss.
Also, I have about 50 minutes before I have to go.
Okay, this is the last battle. So, we should be Fane. Oriel. And then... Oh my god. You guys go last. And Aya as well.
Yay, I
Yay, I like Aya.
We're not in the Mournland yet, are we? We're just getting close,
No.
right?
You're getting close, yeah.
Yeah.
You don't have to be within range yet.
Yeah, no, I'm just yeah.
Okay, so start of the combat. Kaz, you have 2 giant demons behind you. Blaze is now next to this woman with his dagger.
I'm gonna yell out to Blaze, can we actually hurt her?
He doesn't even hear you. He is so intently like
Yep.
trying to do what he's doing right now.
Okay, well, can't hurt to try.
Try. Nah. I'm gonna stay this. I'm not gonna say anything.
Yep, okay.
I'm gonna leave this up to what Kaz thinks.
Now, what do you want to do, Kaz? Your turn.
You
Hold on
basically
a second,
see
actually.
Blaze like dagger in the middle of his hand, trying to force it away from her throat.
Blaze is pretty evasive, so...
You throw a bomb at them.
There, because that's as close as I can get.
Well, he takes none.
Mm-hmm. I trusted it.
She passes. So that's a 4. That's a 7 damage.
Does it actually look like it hurts her?
The fire hits and starts burning, and you see parts of her flesh falling off in a manner similar to the other woman with the wings.
The woman I shot to death. Okay.
Yeah, in a manner similar to that.
Okay, so... Alright. I have a couple shots, I guess. Where is it?
Okay, so you shoot assassin, that hits her for 16, which will put her 47, and hits her for 10, hitting her for 47. Awesome. That's your turn.
Then Argus.
All right, and Argus, what's Argus gonna do?
Depends on how much of his movement he has. 30. Perfect.
All right, that one.
Moves 25.
Yep. Passes the dex save. Roll the damage still. 4 damage as little breaths of fire come from Argus at this huge thing.
And that gives him
35 movement.
Yep.
All right, that's the end of your turn.
That's my turn.
At the end of your turn, so as you shot her twice, the fire first, burning her flesh, and you shoot once and twice, both shots hitting her chest, and you see large portions of her flesh blown away, and you see this red glowing mist underneath her flesh. And she looks at Blaze, looks at you, Kaz, and smiles and says, "You shouldn't have done that." With a burst of heat, Blaze, the dagger in your hand turns to dust. As her true form is revealed. And her token smaller way. You watch as your mother's form literally falls apart, and you see her true form.
As soon as I have advantage, she is going to be in so much trouble.
And the boss battle music starts.
Oh shit!
Now, Blaze,
Fuck
you're
that music.
close up. You can see
I'm
her
really
first
close.
hand. Let me find my handouts. That's not in there.
Oh my god, this music.
Yeah, she's a
Yup.
boss. This is what she looks like.
Well then.
Cassian don't get any ideas.
Vaguely.
And she looks absolutely terrifying. So that happens because you're shooting her. She now gets a legendary action. She says, "That's not very nice." At 60 feet. Blaze, she disappears from you.
Actually, it's 65 feet.
65?
I'm 65 feet from her.
Yeah, she can get to there though.
Okay.
She disappears from where you are, Blaze, and appears right next to you, Kaz.
Mm-hmm.
And then she gets a free attack at you.
Oh shit.
And that will hit you. You take 6 slashing damage as a longsword swipes into you,
Okay.
plus an additional 10 poison damage.
Okay, so that's 16.
Yep.
Okay.
And that is the end of her turn. Cassian.
Yes.
Okay, so you start off, you saw her burst out, her true form. Up. Why are you peeing there?
I'm just making sure everyone knows that those things are still a
Yeah,
thing.
those things are
before
still there.
everyone decides to say, "Get her."
I'm a little bit engaged at the moment.
Cassian, as you gaze upon her true form,
I'm looking
Your
at these
eye-
guys.
you're looking at these guys?
That's what I'm going for.
Okay. So you didn't see that happen at all?
Well, I mean, I guess I would have.
You would have seen her. As you saw her true form, even just for a moment, you feel your eyes start to burn. You take 4 fire damage from just the appearance of her. You get the feeling you're going to have to avert your gaze to fight her. And I'll get you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
And a wisdom saving throw.
And a wisdom saving throw.
I know what this is, and this is not good.
You fail. The look, her true form terrifies you to the core. You are now frightened of her.
Yep.
You have disadvantage on attack rolls. You can't move closer to her.
Alright, well, I wasn't going to anyways, so I guess I'll move over to this guy like I was going to in the first place.
Yep.
And I will
Roll your
attack him.
attacks. Ni Sakura. Your first attack misses. Second attack misses. Third attack hits for 11.
12,
Oh, sorry, no.
Plus sneak.
plus sneak.
10. 10. Plus the sneak, which is 13. Because these things are resistant to lightning.
Yes.
But you hit this one, and it roars in pain as you cut into it. And that's your turn.
Yep.
Start of Aya's turn. She takes 2 fire damage as her eyes burn. Aya takes a wisdom saving throw. And she is not frightened. She looks around in a panic, sees Blaze over there, she sees her over there, looks around, sees these 2 big things, and decides she's going to attack that. Drops down a flame strike on one. That's shit damage.
Ugh.
Fails to save though. Takes
22.
22. As a pillar of holy light strikes this one up here. I then calls out to Blaze. We're here for you, Blaze. We can help you. You get inspiration.
What was the inspiration thing? The flag.
Yeah. You got an inspiration. At the end of Aya's turn, Lyceria uses a legendary action. That's 2. She calmly points one finger at you, Cassandra.
Okay.
Let me find my DM stuff. As a fireball erupts, right there.
No, Argus. Yes, as you can plainly see, I'm more worried about Argus.
Okay. I'll get everybody, Oriel, Aya, Cassandra, and Argus to give me a dexterity saving throw.
18.
That is the pass. Argus passes.
Argus is a god.
I don't know if Argus can survive the blast, though.
What's Argus's hit points? Argus
7.
is on the ground. Doesn't do death saving throws, but Argus is currently out of this fight.
Out of commission, boys.
Well, he had advantage on the saving throw at least.
Yep, but he's down. Aya needs to take a dexterity saving throw.
Now she's about to get her ass shot.
Aya will pass, and Oriel will fail. Oriel takes 27 points of fire damage as the fireball hits. Everyone else takes 13. We move this off to the side. That's going to come up a few times, I imagine. Cassandra.
Wait, fire damage, right?
Fire damage, yes.
Would the fact that he has that magic gem in him give him fire resistance?
Yep. I guess so.
And how much
Doesn't matter.
damage was it?
27, half will be 13. Ooh, half will be
He survived.
6.
Six.
He's on one hit.
6.
He's on one hit point.
He's on 1 hit point from the
Go
fire.
Argus!
Run, Argus, run.
Go invisible or some
Running
shit.
flies.
You can do that
He
too.
can go invisible.
Oh,
He
yeah.
can.
Plans to.
So, since we went back and rested, and
You have full everything.
in
Full everything.
the thing redone as well.
The thing redone?
The stone,
Oh, yeah, the stone will have the same things again. Yep.
same things again, or
Yep,
different
same things.
things?
Whatever you wanted.
What level
Whatever
is
you-
fairy fire?
1.
Level 1.
Level 1 fairy fire,
Level
yeah.
1.
So, fairy fire will be dropped right there. Get them
Right
both.
there. Awesome. I actually have advantage on saves against this. That is a pass, and that is a pass. They both pass.
Oh well.
The snow's kind of glowing.
Yeah, the snow's glowing.
You want to know something? Fuck this shit.
Move up to her.
I approve of this.
Also, Cassandra, before you move up. I'll get you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. I just wanted to add this in there.
Yep.
Wisdom.
Yep.
Please do well.
That's
That's
Constitution.
Constitution.
Oh, you rolled the wrong thing anyway.
The
Why
fuck?
you keep
Constitution
rolling
again.
Constitution?
Oh, it's bugged up. Hold on.
Your wisdom save is fucked. So I'm gonna roll the
I-
actual wisdom save.
Yeah. I
You have
swear I updated
Indomitable
that.
too, by the way.
Okay, so you rolled a 6, you can have Indomitable.
Yep. 16.
A 16 is a barely pass. As also, you take 4 fire damage. As just the gazing on her face is enough to cause damage to you.
Ah, shit, don't give a
Right.
shit.
And you are almost frightened of her face.
You know what? No. Fuck her. I'm shooting.
You have
And
advantage.
yeah, I definitely do. I can't have double advantage, dude. The gun already gives me advantage.
Yep.
I know, but if you wanted to melee, I don't know which does more for you.
Does
Revolver.
is she holding any sort of weapon?
She's holding a longsword.
Okay, so I'm gonna do disarming attack as well.
All right.
So 25 for 20 with a disarming attack for 9 damage. So that's 29 damage.
For a strength saving throw on her. That is a pass. You shoot her in the hand, and she just laughs.
29 damage is still good though.
Yeah.
She glares at him. He glares at her.
Yep.
You have more attacks.
Yeah, but you know what? Yeah. Fuck it.
You only attacked once, dude.
Yeah, you
still
only
have,
attacked
like,
once, you still have a-
you still have like a shit ton of
No,
attacks.
I use Fairy Fire.
He
Oh,
very
that's
far.
He's very far, yeah, that's right.
Entire action. Yep. Now you can attack more.
Yeah, now I can attack more, and it'll be another disarming.
Yep.
I'm already down to 2. So 16 hit?
16 is a miss.
Okay, so I don't need to use that. And then another one. 28 for 15 with the disarming
15.
attack.
Yep. Here's a strength saving throw.
And an extra 7 damage.
And that is a fail.
Awesome. How far?
As it lands over here.
Like right
Like
there?
Like right there.
Awesome. Let's see. That's 1, 2. That is my
Your
turn.
Alright. Blaze. The
Wisdom saving throw.
wisdom saving throw, and you take damage as well.
Being an elf has never been so fortunate.
You pass saving throw, you do take 3 fire damage as you gaze upon her true form.
Bitch. Gonna die.
Already working on it.
Yeah.
I'll move to there using 40 points of my movement. I
Yep.
look back at Oriel and I'm like, stay close to me, please.
Yep. She nods.
And then I'm going to use my action to summon another elemental.
Awesome. We roll a d8. As luck would have it, another elemental. Another one of. Right, where would you like it?
Right here.
Another element.
Another elemental. Yeah, I rolled another. All the same.
And that elemental is going to move full movement to where, like to the other, Gaz, the thing.
The thing, yeah.
Like, how
You're
far
about
it
to
is
see.
like
You're
there.
about to see how Kaz reacts to Argus being shot.
Oh dear.
My entire browser's frozen. Give me a second.
Yeah.
And it is going to hurt.
Whoa, it's all lagging like hell.
I have 5 grip points.
What?
My grip points, because I have max wisdom, I have 5, so I get 5 things I can use it for.
Oh dear. You're gonna use them all in one shot, aren't you?
I certainly am.
Oh
You're
god.
kidding me. My entire Chrome is just froze up on me.
Refresh.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
Watch as you get a crit and you have 6 crit points.
Well, allow me to explain how that happens. Okay, so I get to roll extra damage dice for each level of vicious shot. My shotgun rolls 3d8.
Uh-huh.
What's 6 times 3?
Oh god.
An extra 18d8. Well, that doesn't crit, so it wouldn't be 18d8. It would be 5.
Wouldn't Cassandra be taking
What
this
the
as
hell?
well?
Oh yeah, I did it
Not
wrong.
if I circle.
Awesome. This bitch is gonna get
That's
it.
18d8.
Oh, right.
Oh,
Now back here.
my
Now I've got to
God.
open character again.
Use
This is
the
so
dex
dumb.
save
Roll
to
20.
half it.
My
And-
roll 20
and if you don't
totally
have
died then,
evasion,
like
you're
completely.
fucked.
Rip. So I got another
That's
air
what I
elemental. Okay.
Rip, Matt.
Give me a
Just let me
hand,
load.
give
It's
me
loading.
a
Just give me a
hand.
second.
Rip my
God
stomach.
damn it.
Yeah, right now.
Roll 20 is frozen. Hey, it's caught up. Excellent. There's Aya's sheet. There's Oriel's sheet.
There's the air elemental sheet. There's those douchebaggish seats, and there's that bitch's sheet.
I need her sheet. The Glabrosives don't have sheets.
Oh.
Alright. Oriel,
Air
Aya.
elemental is going to make a dash action to in between Castian and the other Glabrazu, so it can't flank him.
Alright. Air Elemental. Now I can give it health of...
Of that. Yeah. I want to put it into a position where it can't, like the other Glabrazu can't flank Cassian.
What the heck? Now the Air Elemental's health's broken. God damn, roll 20. It's got 90.
Yep.
Rip.
There's ways around not having advantage at melee range.
Alright, so where do you want the Air Elemental to go?
I want it to be like right here in between Castian and the other Glabrazu.
Awesome. Right there.
Yeah. Well, back a little bit. Yeah, like that.
Okay, cool.
Pretty much so, it's just negating the flanking opportunity that it can get on Castian.
Yep.
I've used 40 points on my movement. I've told Oriel to follow me.
Yep.
I have a bonus action.
Mhm.
That's an action. That's an action.
You know, Kaz, the idea that you have reminds me of the super shotgun with quad damage in Doom.
Yeah.
After seeing her float away like that, straight into Kaz, he's going to spend a key point
Yep.
and take a dodge action
Alright.
right now, expecting that she might actually come after someone else or me or someone.
Yep.
Like he's expecting like her to move around all the time. She's not going to stay there.
Yep, cool.
Yep. Because there's nothing really much he can do because he wouldn't be able to pull out his gun and shoot because he doesn't have enough actions for that.
Alrighty.
Okay. That's what.
That's the end of
Blaze
your turn?
does.
That's it for your turn? Lysaria looks at around at Ed and Blaze's turn. Looks at Kaz and makes a quick remark of, I see you like your guns, but I wonder how well you'll shoot when you are completely blind. And she uses a legendary action to cast her Devil's Sight ability. Give me a Constitution saving throw, Kaz.
Can do.
19. Not
That's a
bad.
fail.
But I'm going to Indomitable.
Yep. She locks eyes with you, and you feel your eyes catch fire for just a moment. Like you manage to put it out.
You know what? I have ways around this.
Wait, what? You rolled a 19. That's a pass. Sorry.
Oh!
Sorry.
Then
Sorry.
what
Oh shit!
I saw this. Ignore that. You have her Indomitable still. It's still up.
Okay.
She locks eyes with you. Your eyes literally catch fire. You quickly put them out and resolve yourself. You feel that would have... you would have been blinded otherwise, if that didn't work. You still take 5 fire damage.
Okay.
She's attempted to blind you as a legendary action. That's all her legendary actions spent until her turn. This one steps forward and to there, and this one goes at you, Castian. I assume a 20 hits you, Castian.
Yes.
I mean, sorry, a 21. And the other one will definitely miss you. You take 15 damage as a pincer snaps onto you.
7.
Yep. And then it attempts to punch you. Once it hits you, you take 6, 7, 8 damage as it punches you as well.
Okay.
That's that one's action's done entirely. The other one's going to go at the air elemental. That'll hit. That'll hit. Goddamn. 11. Oh, that's 16. And then it punches the air elemental, misses. That's a hit. So that's 10, 15 damage on that one. And then one of those hits for 7. You Blaze, you watch as your air elemental is pummeled by this one here.
Blaze just thinks better the air elemental than Cassian.
And Oriel's turn. Oriel is going to notice that everyone's pretty hurt. She sees Cassandra hurt. Stays up near you, Blaze. And Cassandra.
Yep.
Oriel drops a healing word on you. 7.
Better than nothing.
And I'm just going to roll this to check. Shield of Faith is a bonus action as well, ignore that.
Yep.
She doesn't do anything else for her action as she hasn't got any ranged abilities at all. She stands near you. She takes a dodge action.
Okay.
Now it is Lysaria's turn. She immediately uses her first action. She has 3 actions she can take. She uses her first one and says... She sort of laughs a bit and says, I know all about your dealings with Baal and Charlie. I heard you're quite a fan of those undead kitsune. And the ground just below Aya, just south of Aya, rises up.
Oh, what? Bitch.
And the zombies, they have half movement as they stood up.
So they go on her turn?
They go on her turn. And this one steps forward here as well. Undead Kitsune, as it moves, it's moving so fast that its bones are physically cracking from the speed it moves. It sounds really freaky. That's her first action. Her next action, she swings a longsword at you, Cassandra.
She doesn't have that.
It's on the ground.
This is the first time.
Yes. At the beginning of her turn, as her longsword hits the ground, it erupts into flames and reforms in her hand.
Fuck.
Oh shit!
She got that ability. She cannot be disarmed. She then swings it.
Bitch.
Well, a 25 will hit you, Cassandra.
Actually,
Barely.
no. Does it?
Barely. I have
Oh
a
shit!
24 AC right now.
Oh shit!
She hits you for 11 slashing damage plus 19 poison.
Parry?
You can parry.
11, so...
That will reduce the damage entirely.
She just blocks the
sword. The
the
poison
sword
can't
and-
get to you because you blocked the physical attack. So
She just
But you-
growls at her.
she then whirls around and hits you, Kaz, with the other one. She has
Other
multi-attack.
one?
She has 3 attacks, or 3 actions, and 1 can be a spell cast.
One of
Kaz,
them
she
was
hits
poison
you. Yep. Kaz, she hits you with for a 23 for 7 slashing damage plus 13 poison.
So what is it?
7 slashing plus 13 poison for a total of 20. And that's the end of her turn. And now it is the beginning of Kaz's turn. So, first things first, are you averting your gaze or not?
No, but I'm an elf.
Okay, no, like once she reveals that's only a one-time thing.
He's currently in the process of pulling out a shotgun, actually.
Yep. Yep. Okay, so everybody's passed their saves except for Cassian, who's frightened. Did you pass your wisdom save? I don't think you did.
No, everyone passed their wisdom save except for Cassian, I think.
Except for Cassian. Okay, so everyone's not afraid of her, except for Cassian. Kaz, you take 2 damage as you gaze upon her burning face.
Okay.
You also take... God damn it, they didn't roll properly. 6 damage at the start of your turn as your mere presence to her burns your flesh.
Kaz doesn't even care right now. He is about
Yeah,
to unleash
yes.
untold amounts of fury upon this.
Please move first.
Yep.
You need to move Argus, bro.
Argus is at the end of his turn.
Yeah, Argus will resolve at the end.
Yep.
Okay, so he's gonna loop around her
Yep.
and give her a couple of these.
Click, click, boom on this bitch.
I think it's more like a baboom.
Mhm.
Oh,
Flash, awesome. Let's see, it's a con save. Oh, so it's deck save first.
It's a deck save first.
She passes deck save.
Okay.
She takes 8 damage, right?
Mm-hmm. Second shot then.
This is like full turn. I'll be back.
Deck save.
Ugh.
There's a pass as well for 10, so she takes 10 damage.
And then out comes this. Where is it?
Promise. A 16 will miss.
Cool. Now comes the next part. Wave 2.
Wait.
This bitch really pissed her off.
Yeah, this is gonna hurt.
Yep.
Does a 23 hit?
A 23 hits her. for
Cool.
24
He's using the
damage.
rest of his grip points to vicious shot this thing.
Alright.
That's like 4 shots.
So
How many is that?
well, let's see. I
5
use one
times
grip point for
2, so that's
Deadeye.
10 more D8.
Yeah, that's
Yep. 10d8.
Big money, no whammies. Oh, shit!
Oh.
Jesus!
Okay. She's going to use her reaction on that.
Hold on, how much damage is in that total?
There's a lot. Add it up.
That is...
What does her reaction
be-
do?
73 damage.
As you go to pull the trigger for this shot of Assassin, you'd expect her to be moving, dodging, trying to avoid these hits. She inhumanly fast moves up, spreads her arms wide, and invites the shot.
Okay, what happens?
The shot hits her chest, and she smiles as you see she's seriously hurt. She's now actually bleeding. And as the shot hits, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, no way! I think I know what's
That's-
going to happen.
That is a pass. You take half damage of whatever you did to her.
Oh,
It's a reflect. Holy
She-
shit!
She has an ability called True Sadist. She lowers her AC by 5, inviting the hit, and you con save taking on a
That sounds
successful
like
con
bullshit
save.
if it hits her anyway.
It hits her. She takes the damage.
No, like that sounds like a bullshit thing to do if the attack hits her, regardless of if it hits her AC.
Oh,
already.
it just reduces the thing. You take 36 damage.
You take 36 damage. Oof.
Cool. I get another shot still.
Yep. But you feel like every nerve in your body is on fire after that. Like, it's just burning.
26.
27 more damage. 26?
Is she immune to poison?
She is. Of course she is. 26 to hit because of... Why 26?
Why? What? Do you have advantage when you get close up?
I saved a key point to Deadeye, so
Oh, yeah, that's cool. Okay, that's fine. 27, you hit her. She's looking in a bad way.
yep. And I could care less about my own safety. Argus.
run!
Run, August, run!
That's
Get
a
out.
special action. Does he still get an attack?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, so that.
Oh, I'm rolling a deck save on him, am I? Awesome.
Oh, hold on. Let me do some math real quick.
Yep.
Yeah, it's still better to use this.
Cool. Well, if there's a deck save, it takes full damage of 4.
And then Argus is gonna flee.
Awesome. Flee, August, flee! Awesome. That's your turn?
Yeah.
Awesome. So you blast her again. Your third blast, she opens her arms, takes the hit. You feel your body burn with pain as she smiles, knowing that, like she meets your gaze as you do it, and you just feel the pain you did to her reflected back on you.
I don't even care.
Yep. Your shotgun. It is a shotgun, right? No, it's assassin. You hit her, and as she takes off her entire left arm
Dang.
with that blow, she looks in a bad way. At the end of your turn, she uses a legendary action. Cast that spell. She smiles, cocks her head slightly in a really unnatural way, and says, "Now that wasn't very nice." Suddenly, a new arm sprouts out from where the old one was, and you see some of her wounds close.
Did you just cast regeneration on herself?
Yep.
God fucking damn it.
Hey, she's a demon queen. Like, hey,
She's a boss, dude. This is boss territory right now.
this is boss territory.
Fuck your shit.
Now it's Cassian's turn.
Alright.
I like it. Argus is a ninja.
Yeah, that's the symbol for stealth.
It's going to be impossible for them to spot him too because he actually makes no tracks because he's flying.
I'm gonna attack this guy. The same guy I was attacking before.
Go, Smiley.
Yep. Awesome.
Go.
Do it. Okay, so your first one will miss. Your second one will hit. That's 16
That's a lot of
damage.
Holy
Oh no,
shit.
sorry, it's 13 damage. Just 13?
You
Yeah,
rolled
If I can-
4 off
I
max
have
sneak
movement
attack
left.
damage.
Is it okay if I use my movement to get Cassandra back in flanking position?
yeah, absolutely. You can. That's fine.
Actually,
Okay.
that's probably not the best spot.
So Cassian, you hit it on the second one for that damage.
39 damage.
39. Half damage from lightning, but yeah.
Wait, that was with the half from lightning, because you said it was 13.
Yeah, 39, yeah. Whatever it is, it's 26, 27, 39, yeah, that's right, yeah.
You can move through friendly units, so
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna, circle around to the back over here.
Her
Awesome.
full movement would put you right where you are right now.
Yep. That's fine, I'll say you there.
Actually,
The
no,
thing
I'm
is,
just gonna
it
stay
takes-
by the air elemental, actually.
you could class Kaz as difficult terrain as well,
Yeah.
so it takes an extra 5 foot of movement.
Well, generally, moving through a friendly isn't considered difficult terrain, but
Alright,
Kaz
that's
makes
my
it
turn.
difficult.
What's your movement? 40 or 45?
45.
45? It'll put you there. Kaz counts as 5 feet terrain.
Okay.
yeah, he's in a rage. He's not going to just let anyone walk by him this
Yep.
round, at least.
Yep.
You touched my fucking friend!
Yeah, I did 70 damage in one shot.
Yep. So much damage.
So much
now
violence.
imagine if I was also a rogue.
Yeah, I did 200 damage in a shot.
Yeah.
Now
you got
imagine if
the
that
crit.
critted, dude.
That was a crit. I crit, and
Cassandra.
on the crit roll, it did 3 times damage, so I did 200 damage. I did 198 damage.
Cassandra?
Yeah.
You'll go. What are you doing? Oh, sorry, Cassian's
It's
turn.
my turn.
Oh,
It's
sorry,
I
no,
used
it's not your
mine.
turn.
It's
Sorry,
I's-
I
I's
got confused by you moving.
Is.
I got confused by you moving.
Oh no! I was just
Okay.
figuring out where
You
I
can
would end up.
You confused me. Why would you do
I's
this?
turn.
Oh, can I make a wisdom saving throw to not be feared at the end of my turn?
Yes, you can. Absolutely.
I
Yes.
believe in a thing called Captain.
I believe think of miracles. Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
You're fine. You are no longer frightened.
Says you came along. You six
Okay,
of that.
at the end of Cassian's turn, she is going to look at you, Cassandra.
Yeah.
You are not averting your gaze.
Nope.
Okay, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
I rolled double 19s, boys. That +1 to wisdom saving throws.
Fail.
Fail. Do you have Indomitable? Well, you already used it, haven't you?
I already used it.
Okay, she looks at you, she locks eyes with you, and you feel your eyes catch fire, and you have to close your eyes out of pain that you cannot see until the end of your next turn, and you take
Blind
5
sight.
fire damage.
She has blind sight.
Yep. Well, Syria doesn't know that.
Yeah. Ah.
Also, it would still be a neutral attack, at least, because she'd have advantage from flanking.
Yeah. Yeah, it's more flavor. Flavor.
Yeah. Full of
She
So much flavor.
she closes her eyes, but just smirks.
You took the 5 damage there?
Yep.
Okay, go. Aya's turn. Aya screams, jumps back, and
Fireball.
do it, because I was going to do it if she doesn't do it.
And before she kills Kaz
Hey,
and I-
hey! If the fireball doesn't kill all of them, you might as well fireball as well. Oh,
I was going to
hey,
fire. I can fireball as a bonus action. Oh,
that's
it's
not
not
a
different.
Fireball? That's a flame strike.
that's a flame strike.
There's a flame strike.
Ooh,
Which means it's
radiant.
gonna really hurt.
That's really gonna hurt them undeads.
Oh, that's really gonna hurt them
Oh
on
shit!
Nine.
I will do dex saves on them.
How do you want to do this?
Pretty much, eh?
Were you really trying to do that?
Yeah.
Fail, that's a fail, it's a fail, it's a pass. And Undead Kitsune is a fail.
Oh, she takes a buttload of fucking damage.
Heard you like fire. So I dropped the mixtape.
That one dies. That one dies.
I believe in miracles.
This one here is seriously damaged, and so is the undead Kitsune.
I'm having terrible luck with my hits this battle.
I know how you feel.
What's with the who's rolling that? How are you selecting tokens?
Oh no, that's
Oh, you can. Oh, I know what you're doing. Right, yeah.
yeah.
You
We're
can see
clicking on the
token there.
dexterity thing, and we're just clicking on their tokens.
Yeah. Gotcha.
But it won't let us roll it because we
And-
don't have control of them.
Lice, and so Aya does that. Turns around, sees you, Kaz. Calls out, "You can do it, Kaz."
Okay. I feel so inspired.
Now, so far, Lyceria, he has used one legendary action this turn or two.
2. She reused a regeneration and then tried to blind Cassandra.
That's two. That means she has one more. While my died. She has one more. She looks at her arm, realizes she's in a bad way. She needs to look after herself. She's going to do her final legendary action, to try to close her wounds again.
She knows healing spells too.
Oh, she uses her same legendary action again to regenerate.
That seems like it would cost 2.
I don't even know what regeneration.
But now
does.
she's spent of legendary actions and reactions because she used her reaction on Kaz's turn.
Mm-hmm.
It's the end of her turn. Cassandra.
So you don't even have to worry about her getting opportunity attacks on you, by the way, because she used
Yeah.
her reaction already.
Yeah.
So you can move wherever you want.
Cassandra, before you do anything,
Her eyes are closed.
you take 1d6 fire damage as the ground itself around you feels like it's burning from the heat from her body. That's an normal ability. Your eyes are closed, however, so you don't take the other damage. Yep,
You
it'll
could
put you
probably
there.
get around to there
It will
somehow.
put you there. It will put you there. You're in the right spot.
No, but the
Okay.
thing is, she doesn't like. If she would realize that she used her reaction, she could run around elsewhere
Yeah.
and get back to that point.
Yeah, you can run around elsewhere and get back to wherever you want. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, well
You could-
fine.
I'd
like you could do a
recommend it.
big arc. You could do a big arc trying to get back to there. Like you could go like up here.
Eventually she'll
and
get
around,
back there.
like that.
She'll just be there now.
Yeah.
I'm about to make 3 point blank shots against her anyway.
Yep.
That's okay, me too. 126 for 13. Two 26 for 15.
Okay, so that's the first one's for 13. You hit her. Excellent. Second
And
one is a
I have to
15.
use it on an offhand weapon, so 27 for 13.
For 13. No reactions, no legendary actions. She's in trouble. Wow.
That's
Oh, the-
70 something damage. Did it?
Indeed.
Yep.
Can I Nah, I'll save that. That's my turn.
Alright, Blaze, you'll go. What are you going to do?
First thing I'm going to do is see Aya get jumped on, and I'm going to fucking throw a fireball just behind the undead Kitsune so it hits no one and fucking fireball the shit out of them.
Yep. Awesome. Undead Kitsune takes a save. Fail. That zombie there takes a save. Fail. Undead Kitsune dies. So does that zombie. And the other 4. Pass. Fail. Pass. Pass.
I've already dealt with you before.
There was 2 fails, so these 2 zombies die from fire. Undead Kitsune dies, explodes.
Hits no one.
No, center on Aya.
Oh.
As the
Blows
undead
up the
kitsune
zombies.
dies, it explodes for 28 damage. Aya takes a dex save, passes, only taking 14.
And the other two
Blaze.
zombies.
And the other two are dead regardless.
Awesome.
Blaze moves up here, and then he's going to spend another 4 key points. Because she's within 30 feet of me,
Yep.
I'm going to Wind Blast her in the face.
Also, were you averting your gaze from her?
No. I was not.
You were not averting her gaze. You take 2 fire damage from her gaze.
Okay.
It's a strength saving throw on less area. That's a pass. So that's 12 damage. As you smash her.
And then he says nothing, he's just staring at her, not caring that he keeps on getting burnt for it.
I think Blaze and Kaz are now at the exact same level of anger with this woman.
Yep, she's pretty bad.
Basically, Blaze has like tears running down his eyes, but he's not
Yeah.
showing like. why
Kaz
they're
actually
flowing.
ripped off the bandage over his right eye. So
Yeah.
now his heterochromia is really showing.
Yep, awesome.
Left eye's red, right eye's blue.
And Cassandra her eyes are just completely closed.
Yep.
And she
Well, I mean-
seems to be fighting quite as well.
So that's the end of Blaze's turn.
That's all I can do. I use my bonus
Alright.
action and my action.
Demon's turn. Glabrezu attacks.
Oh no!
That's-
Wait, I need to attack with the air elemental.
Oh yes, do that.
Attack the Glabrazu twice. That one.
Which one? Bottom or top? Top.
Top one. He can't reach the bottom one, and he wants to stay there. I want him to stay there. I want him to protect Castian.
Oh, yeah.
Roll the crit shot. Air
Okay.
elemental MVP, boys. Damn.
5, eh?
What do you
Awesome.
roll
What's
for
this
the
weapon?
crit chart?
What's this weapon die? It's the D6, right? It's a D8. No, D8. Elemental hits it very hard, dealing an extra 8 damage.
Oh,
Nice.
yes. Go air elemental.
This thing's after my own heart for just how much damage it's doing.
Dude, this air elemental is just fucking going to town on this mofo with one hit.
That was
Okay, so-
32 damage.
Glabrezu does not like that on its turn. Hits the air elemental for 15 damage, and then it also attacks with punch number 1, punch number 2, both hitting. 3, that's 7, plus 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Air elemental is looking in a very bad way after that. The
I
other
believe
one
in the air
goes
elemental.
for you, Cassian. Because it doesn't
You're
like
no
you.
longer feared, Castian, as well. You need to get rid of your your face thing.
The Glabrezu bites you, hits you with its pincer for 17 damage, Cassian.
Alright. I'll have it, I guess.
Yep.
So
It's rolling
the 8
shittily. There we go.
Or an 8, yeah.
17 would go down to an 8, yeah. 4, 5, 6. And it punches you then for 6 more damage. And that's the end of their turn. Oriel's turn. Oriel listens to your instructions, Blaze, runs up next to you there. Sees you, Kaz, in a very bad way.
He hasn't even noticed. That's the best part.
Yep.
He's like bleeding from the mouth, and all he cares about is this thing's death.
Yep. So you're bleeding from the mouth, feeling like you've just shot yourself in the chest, sort of idea. Like you feel bad. And suddenly you hear some celestial words ring across your ears. As you gain 18 hit points. So you got that. Yep, cool. And then Ori will cast Cure Wounds at level 1 on herself. That's Oriel's turn. She's more of a healer than a fighter. Lyseria's turn.
Uh-oh.
What will she do?
Time for that regeneration, boys.
Yeah, how much HP does she get back? She used it twice.
It's the regenerate spell.
Yeah.
It's slightly altered. of course.
It's like 10 HP, unless it's the Hydra version, in which case it's 20 HP.
It's a fair bit.
Okay.
Giant. Target regains 48 plus 15, and target regains 1 hit point at the start of each of its turns.
Yep. Oh, thank you. I'm ignoring that though. That's the holy regeneration. This is not the holy regeneration. This is the evil regeneration.
Okay.
It gains 20 d8 and 20 d8 on each of its
Yes.
turn.
Look, no, this isn't Draco's game.
But it is. I mean, it's not. I mean, it is. Maybe.
What is she gonna do? Let's see. She is going to use her first action on who's annoying her the most.
Cassandra and Kaz.
Cassandra is annoying her the most indeed.
Because
looks
her blind thing
Cassandra.
did not work whatsoever.
Yeah, she
Yeah,
is
she's
not
probably
happy
pretty
with
mad
you.
about that.
She's not in a happy place. Cassandra, I'll get you to give me an intelligence saving throw.
Oh God.
The
No.
worst kind.
She has a +0.
He's
No.
still wrong. Oh no!
Okay. She locks eyes with you for a second, tilts her
Wow.
head, smiles. Her
She can't lock her eyes with
all right.
hers.
All right. So you feel her mind lock onto yours psychically.
Okay.
It feels similar to the way Aya does her phantasmal force on you to make you see
Yep.
happy thing. And you now think your body is melting.
Phantasmal force.
Phantasmal force. I'll put a little marker on your token for that.
Yeah.
I'm melting.
I'll find a decent one.
You are now phantasmal force. Your
There we go.
eyes
Doesn't
are
work.
closed, but you think you're burning. She then uses her next attack. Actually,
Fuck that bitch.
she is going to see you, Blaze, and she's going to start walking. Wait a minute. Fly speed 60. Ooh. Okay, so Cassandra, you feel that happen. You think your body starts melting, and you hear her voice in your head say, "I'll destroy your precious Aya, and I'll come back for you."
You know, that's just pissing her off more.
Yep. And Kaz, you get an opportunity attack on her, as do you, Cassandra.
Does it matter which weapon?
Whatever you had out, whatever you attack with last will be the one you
Would
had.
That'd be
Cassandra be able to get
Assassin
an
or
opportunity
Promise.
attack?
Be promised, I think was the last one. Sorry.
Would
Well,
Cassandra
he's
get an opportunity
dual
attack?
wielding, so
Yeah, it's a good point. Cassandra, give me a Constitution save
Okay.
to see if you are able to hold together enough to keep fighting.
Okay, hold on.
Yep.
It. Just lagging.
yeah, the last thing I shot with was Assassin, so that makes sense.
Yeah,
Okay.
that hits and does 18 damage.
The music did not stop. Just to be clear, right? Yeah.
Music is still
Page
going.
unresponsive. I have to wait.
Me to roll for it for you?
Sure. Nope. Wait. Few there. Wait.
because I rolled a 6. So.
Yeah, let me roll.
Would you be able to do sharpshooter for an opportunity attack?
No, I don't think you should. I'll take 10
So
off that.
that would be minus 10. That would be 8 damage.
Okay, Cassandra
You still
failed
hurt her.
because
Well,
I
it's
can't
supposed to be
even.
whenever I take a shot, but if you want to rule it that way, I'm cool with it.
Yeah, I'll go that way. It's a
I'm just
block
saying
out.
it's like more of a reaction type thing. You wouldn't be able to line it up.
Yep.
So it's sort of just like.
Also, the way she's doing this, the way she's moving, isn't going to be giving you time to do a sharpshooter.
Yeah, she's moving kind of like at an angle from where I'm already aiming.
And
so-
also,
No, I mean-
that would have been a 20. That would have been a 29 to hit as well because
Yeah.
it's not sharpshooting.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Yep.
Well, actually, would it have been? Because I get a plus 11 normally.
yeah, because
So
you got
add
minus
5
fi-
to that,
minus 5 to your because sharpshooter. So
Because, yeah.
She moves to there. And when I said the way she moves, it isn't like she runs from there to there. She takes one step from there, disappears completely, and then reappears in front of Aya. Blaze, in a similar way to the way you saw her move.
Yep.
Like when she was disappearing in the crowds and stuff. Similar to that.
Oh. So she wasn't. Oh, whoa. She just plane shifted?
She can effortlessly plane shift between the ethereal plane and the material plane at will, costing only 5 feet of movement. And
Oh,
she
wow.
has 60 feet movement.
Just realized that I only need to be 40 feet away to get advantage.
Yep. And she's already cast one spell. She's going to attack Aya twice. Oh dear.
How much damage?
Aya's down.
No, but
How
say the
much
damages.
damage?
Say the damages between
okay.
each hit because
The first hit is 19. The second hit is a crit for 22.
I'll take it. I'll take
So
the
22 plus 9 is 31.
I'll take the 31.
All right, cool. You take 31 damage as you...
My page is
you sh-
unresponsive right now.
Okay. 31 damage, I'll take it off for you. Refresh your window.
I will.
She cuts in at Aya once, twice, the second time hitting Aya but not hurting her. Instead, Cassandra screams out in pain.
Which probably frustrates her.
Yep.
Because now she's completely confused.
Yep. She's now like, oh, what is this? Because she hasn't seen you use it since she started following. Kaz.
Yep. He's going
You're-
to back up 5 feet just enough to get advantage.
You're not averting your gaze, I assume?
Nope. He is dead-eyed right now.
Take 5 damage.
Hold on, I can't... It's hard to do this right now because the way I keep my character sheet tabs.
Oh, right.
You said 5?
5, yes.
Well, unfortunately, despite Argus's best pleas, Cass is not gonna stop shooting. And just enough for advantage.
Yep. Awesome.
Glad that wasn't a misfire.
So you hit the first time for 27 damage. It's a good hit. The second one is a miss, unfortunately.
And the third one's a miss. He's getting a little
Third
too
one's a
angry.
miss. Yep.
so
And
she-
Argus... Let me do some math real quick.
He doesn't realize that he forgot to reload for his last 2 shots and just shoots 2 blanks.
Boom, boom.
Actually, no, after this, he's finally out of shots.
Yep.
Argus is gonna sneak up right here. Being the invisible little thing he is.
He's a ninja.
He is the best ninja.
Let's
He's gonna-
Bruce, just like,
but
what the fuck?
He's gonna do the weirdest thing he's done yet.
Yep. Bite.
Bite him. Oh,
Awesome. bites him for 5 damage. And because it's greater invisibility, he doesn't break out of the invisibility upon attacking.
Nope.
And then he... oh, I guess he's so cool.
He's literally a little ninja right now. He's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Alright. That's that.
Brother Mambo.
Argus is actually almost as upset as Kaz.
Hmm. Lysaria uses her legendary action at the end of your turn to attempt to regenerate. You need to dump a lot of health damage on her. You are bringing her down though. You really are. She's not in a healthy way.
By the way, as Cassandra will also tell Aya because she senses she's in trouble to get away.
Yep.
As she's burning. Well,
As
you know,
she
alright.
is currently melting.
Yeah. Okay, Cassian, you'll go.
Kill it,
You're
Cassian. See the
Standing
run.
man on giant pincer beast.
Fuck you!
Man versus nature. Man versus giant pincer beast. Sakura hits in the first one, dealing
Go, Cassian!
that is 13 damage,
Plus
and then
14.
14 sneak attack.
It's live.
And the next one hits for
16.
16 damage. Awesome. Mr. Gabrizu is not looking healthy.
Yes, go, Cassian!
And hit
There's
him.
the old Cassian.
There's the 15.
So, the last 2 turns before this, I only hit like twice. Like I was
Yeah, this is the old Cassian. He hit 3 times.
Yeah. And it's still alive.
It's still
I
alive.
guess
It's
it's
looking
just like-
pretty bad.
That really annoying mosquito that you can't get rid of.
Yeah.
If you're not averting your gaze, you take damage as well. By the way, Cassian.
But hey, Blaze.
Well, I'm not looking at her. I'm
Yeah, he's
finding
looking
this
the
thing.
opposite direction.
Okay,
Yes.
that's fine.
You don't mean mosquito. You mean sturge.
Sturge.
And what do you do, Cassian? Now,
Can you
That's
name
all I
this
can do.
Glad Review friggin' Saravar for me, please?
that's all you can do. Beginning of Aya's turn. Aya takes 1 fire damage immediately, plus another 1d6. I need a fixed ability. God damn it! For standing within her hell arena.
Brother Mambo.
And now it's Aya's turn, who hears Cassandra's words.
Shit.
And, ooh, she can do that. Awesome. Aya hears Cassandra's words, nods, and immediately dimension doors.
Yes. No attack of opportunity.
No attack opportunity. Blink, she's over there.
As
Behind the tree.
Cassandra is like
Screaming in pain.
screaming from the illusion.
Yep.
What does that phantasmal thing do? Like to
It makes you see an illusion that you perceive to be real, so real you take damage from it.
Okay.
That's it.
Alright.
But it can be very, very disorienting in a fight.
Yeah.
Aya's panting. She doesn't have any bonus action to cast anything on. She doesn't learn Healing Word. End of her turn. Lysaria's turn, who growls at this. She couldn't hurt Aya, who now got away. She's like, oh, that's it. I'm
Legendary
over this.
action.
I'm going to destroy you all. Legendary action. Cassandra, your blind sight senses something rising in the ground right next to you.
Oh, shit.
Is it in like Kaz's area too, or Blaze's?
Yes, it is in Kaz's area.
Cassandra tells Kaz to get out of the way. There's something coming. And
As
this person would obviously know something's up. If she hears her say that.
a bunch of zombies rise up, including a kitsune zombie right next to you, Cassandra.
Man, it would be great if I could use that now.
So I'm going to do the zombies on Kaz first. As 3 zombies rise up around you, Kaz, 1 hitting you. Where's my d6s there? Dealing 6 damage to you, Kaz, as they claw and bite at you. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's all their attacks are on you. They're pretty weak. Cassandra, you're still moving, yes?
Yep.
That one misses you. And the Kitsune zombie also swings and misses at you.
You gotta roll a 24 or higher.
Yeah, I know, they kind of miss like crazy.
And she's gonna start running around the Kitsune on her turn.
Awesome. The other one, so 2 are going to attack Oriel. Miss, hit. That's 7 damage. Oriel gets scratched for 7 damage. Blaze, you get attacked as well. I assume a 19 hits you.
19 is my armor class.
Yep. You take 5 damage as the zombie hits you. Oh wait, that's not their turn. Whoops.
Huh?
I'm a massive derp. Never mind. That damage will happen, but on Lyseria's turn, so they can't do anything. I'm a derp.
Okay.
Cassandra.
Okay.
I'm a huge derp. I'm sorry. It is late.
First, she will shoot this zombie.
Yep.
For 17.
17 is good damage.
Unless
Okay.
they're vulnerable to radiant.
No, Radiant isn't extra effective. It stops them from getting up once they get knocked to 0.
There is
Some undead are weak to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, some
like
are.
the shadow.
Yeah, the shadow is.
The shadow.
Right.
You shoot this one and injure it bad.
She'll attack the blade of Gaia, doing
On the same
another 9 damage on the same one.
It collapses to the ground in a burst of radiant energy.
Then takes her last action to reload her.
Yep.
Which I gotta. Every time she has to reload, I'm -6 from her total.
Yep, cool.
That's what I do. Also,
That's-
she would do a full circle around the Tsune.
You also take... Sorry, at the start of your turn,
She wouldn't take any damage because she
No,
can't
she's
see
just
her.
you take 6 damage as the Phantasmal Force does damage to you.
Oh, the
Yep.
Phantasmal Force.
I thought Phantasmal Force used a D4, huh?
It's
The
a D6.
It's a
yeah.
D6.
Second
I
level
thought he was
spell.
doing the fire damage for the thing.
No. There's a few of them going around.
Okay.
So you take that.
Let's see how many times I get an attack of opportunity against me. I end up there.
1.
All right.
and
It's basically
that's
that one
a
gets
1,
one
2.
opportunity. 2. 2.
They both get 2.
I don't even need to roll. Yeah, like
The
they
thing
both
is,
miss.
they both get 1 because they only have 1 reaction.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So,
And now
yeah.
she's there.
And that's the end of your turn?
I don't think she can she tell that this is a kitsune in front of her?
You sense its tails moving in the air.
So yeah,
Well,
she
yeah.
would have ran around the kitsune instead.
Yep.
Knowing full well of capabilities compared to the regular ones.
Yeah.
Yep.
That is her turn.
Yep. So that's your turn. Lysaria, I believe, has 1 more legendary action this turn.
Probably.
Yeah,
She
one
has.
One
Also,
more.
do I get a save?
1. She has 1 more.
Yeah, sorry, end of your turn. Give me an intelligence saving throw.
Ah, fuck that shit.
Fail. You still think you're burning.
I probably am.
That's why you're running around in
you are,
circles.
yeah. Yeah, you're running into it. Like, oh my god, I'm burning.
Ah!
Which actually the 6 damage would actually put her to bleeding.
Yep, so she's bleeding.
Yeah, she has one more legendary action, I think, because one for the zombies, one for the regeneration.
Yeah, so this is the
Oh,
third.
God damn it.
She points her finger. She smiles and points her one right there. Blaze, you feel a blast of heat, like on the back of your neck
Yeah,
or the front, depending which way you're facing.
I'm facing her. I'm not
take
looking away
half.
from her.
You take half. Kaz, I'll get you to give me a dexterity saving throw.
I believe
You take half. So you take 15. You each take 15 fire damage.
Damn, she rolled pretty nice on that.
She rolled high. It's one. Okay, one pass. Oh, sorry, all 3 fail. That's a fail. As that zombie, that zombie, that zombie, and that zombie are incinerated, Miss Kitsune zombie fails the save.
Takes the full damage.
Takes full 30 damage, and it's looking in a bad way as well.
Aren't they resistant to fire though?
No.
You're right.
No.
No, they're not.
Oh, it must have been the bowl ones.
I mean,
The bar ones. The bar ones were.
If
Yeah.
she was, then Aya would too.
Don't run away from me again, bitch.
That's her final legendary action. Blaze.
I'll take 2 opportunity attacks from the zombies.
Okay. Enemy number 1. Oh dear.
Crit.
That's a crit for 8 damage.
Yep.
Deadly.
Diddly. And what about the other one?
I am at
Oh,
12
the,
health.
the other one missed.
I go up to her and I'm like, for someone saying that they're going to stop me, you haven't even swung your weapon at me yet.
She says, "Oh, I will."
Oh, will you? Well, I'm going to swing mine at you. And I'm going to start pummeling this bitch.
Yep.
1, 2, 3,
18.
which I'm going to roll with the inspiration die
Yep.
for 21.
They
And then I'll
all
spend a
hit.
key point to do one more attack. And miss. And I'm going to try and stun her
Okay.
on 2 of the 3 attacks.
All right. So your first one does 10.
Mhm.
Your second one does 8. Your
Third
your
one does
Third one hits with the
does-
inspiration.
Hits
Does
with
6,
the
yeah.
inspiration. Yep.
And your fourth one misses.
Mhm.
Con save.
Con save. 2 DC 16 con saves.
Yeah, she's got a high con. She passes.
That's fine.
both of them.
Basically, Blaze is just really pissed.
However,
Like I
that
said-
last one, Blaze, that last one, actually, no, that'll miss anyway. Never mind. Okay.
Oh, she was going to do that, even though
She was
couldn't
going to do that, but she couldn't do that. She has a reaction, but she just doesn't want to
Yeah.
use it now.
Hmm.
At the end of your turn, Lysaria wants to do a legendary action. but she can't.
wait. One thing.
Yep.
Air Elemental slams the Gladbury. Keep
Uh,
on forgetting about it.
Up or down? Up.
Actually, what does the engulf thing do?
It has to engulf something that's basically smaller than it.
Okay, well, he's just gonna fucking go to town on the the top one again.
First one missed, second one hits for a good 18 damage.
Go,
Ooh.
elemental dude.
Glabrezu is bleeding.
Elementals are awesome.
Yeah, that's so cool. That's their turn? Oh, that's your turn. Demon's turn. Glabrezu. Oh. It could be all over for the elemental. That's 6, 7, it's 3, it's 15, 20, 25. It's on 1 hit point. If it hits at all, it dies. The elemental
That's fine.
dissipates.
It's done its
As-
job.
Yep. It then gets its movement. Moves up to you. It gets 1 more punch. And misses. The other one on you, Cassian. +9, that'll hit you. +9, that'll hit you too. That's 10, 20. Take 30 damage as the pincers smash into you.
I have it.
Yep. Oh, okay. So sorry, that was 2 of them then. Got to do that. One was 16. The first one was 16. If you want to do that one, that's the bigger one.
Yeah.
Yep. So that's 8 plus 14, 22.
So minus another 14.
And yeah, the punches miss.
And I look hurt.
You look hurt. Everyone looks hurt. Except Oriel, she looks fine. And it's Oriel's turn. Now here's where Oriel gets to go into her own.
Please tell me she has it.
Do it. Lay on hands? No.
I've
What's
been
channel
1v1ing
divinity?
this fucking thing for like 4 turns now.
Yep. Yes, come on. Does she not have Divine Smite?
That's not a
She
divinity.
automatically has Divine Smite learnt. She
No, I
can
mean,
actually
it's
do
the
Divine Smite as a spell slot.
Turn undead is what I'm looking for.
Yes,
is
she
a
does.
cleric?
No, she's not a cleric. She doesn't have that.
No.
What,
Like, oh,
what
she's a
oath
paladin.
is she supposed to be?
She's a paladin. Sorry, she's a paladin. Spirit.
What oath?
Devotion.
Then she has turned the unholy, so yeah.
Turn the unholy. Why?
It
is
works
that not
on fiends and undead.
It's dropped off her character sheet. That's really weird.
Da-da-da-da-dum.
Turn the unholy. As an action, you present your holy symbol and speak a prayer. Each fiend or undead that you can see or hear you within 30 feet must make a wisdom saving throw. If that creature fails its saving throw, it's turned for 1 minute or until it takes damage.
All right, wisdom saving throw from Mr. Zombie. 1, 2. How do zombies roll 18s and 19s in their wisdom saving throw?
Don't know. Nat 20.
Lyceria and Glaberizu. Glaberizu. Wisdom saving throw. That's a definite pass. Lyceria. That's a definite pass.
Damn.
She does that as her action, and her bonus action. She sees everybody is hurt. What's she going to do? She sees everyone's hurt. She's going to cast Bless? Shield of Faith. No.
She doesn't know what to do, so she casts.
She casts
food and water.
She attacks the zombies with her Morning Star. That's what she does. And she does divine.
She does radiant damage with a hammer.
Yep.
13 and 15.
Yep. Mr. Zombie dies. That's all she can do. Lyseria's turn.
Fight me, bitch.
Who smiles at you, please?
He is writhing with anger. And there's like tears flowing down his face, but he's pissed.
Just check what this spell does before I drop it on you, because I don't want to kill you.
What
Please
spell
do
is it?
try.
I can tell you what it does.
Oh, that one. Yeah, she's going to do that. She uses her first action to point at you, Blaze.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Give
Finger
me
of
a
death.
Constitution saving throw.
Nat 20.
Oh,
Nat 20. She points a finger at you, and a pure black beam comes out of her finger and strikes you. You pass the con save, so you take half damage.
Yep.
Ray of Enfeeblement.
You take 34 points of necrotic damage. That's halved already.
Ow.
That would have knocked me out.
That would have knocked you down.
That would have knocked me down.
I want to make it hard, but I don't want to kill you off.
He writhes in pain as the necrotic energy enters his body,
Yep.
but he sort of almost falls to one knee, and then he gets back up and daggers her square in the eyes again, and he's just like,
Yep.
"You're gonna need more than that."
She then smiles and says, "I've got more." And then she swings her sword at you, dealing 13 damage. That's poison and slashing combined.
I
that's
take
not
no
Raven
poison.
Enfeeblement.
He's immune
Ah.
to poison.
5 damage.
She's
You
just
are-
getting disappointed all the way around.
Yeah, she's
She
surprised.
can't
Like she's
blind
trying
a cat and the poison doesn't work on the monk?
I'm staring at her the whole time. By the way, I need to take damage for the area of effect, as
Ah,
well
you
as
do.
looking in her eyes.
Thank you. So you take
36.
that, whatever that is, 3. And another 2 on top of that.
Yeah, and then her last swing. I'm guessing she's going to swing at me again.
Yeah, she swings at you again. She's not pleased. Oh! You
Great.
should be glad that you didn't get the poison. That's 12 slashing damage.
How much was the poison?
18.
Oh,
That would have downed him.
yep.
Oh, I would have been down a while ago if I took the poison damage. I'm looking pinnacle of health.
Wait, Blaze. Damn it.
Yes.
What's that ability called? Wholeness.
What?
Wholeness heals you for your monk level.
I don't
That's
have
his,
that. That's the Way of the Open Hand monk ability.
Yeah.
I thought that was an everyone thing. Damn it.
No, that's a Way of the Open Palm monk gets wholeness, which is your
Okay.
monk level plus something.
It's just it's 3 times your monk level.
Yeah. All that. Yeah. So basically, I would be able to do that and gain 30 health. But the thing is, I'm not Way of the Open Hand monk
I could have
already.
sworn that was one of the everyone abilities.
Wholeness of body, level 6, Way of the Open Hand monk ability. You regain
Okay.
hit points equal to 3 times your monk level.
Okay.
Yep. And the end of her turn, she does something heaps bullshit.
Oh
You
god.
get 1 opportunity attack on her, Blaze. You hit her for 6 damage.
I'm going to try and stun her.
Alright, cool.
If I can, with a reaction.
It's a punch. Yeah, why not? I'll let this happen. Because this is a down to the line thing, so it's a con save for my part, right? I'm waiting for something to happen. I'm sitting here waiting for a roll to come through. I'm like, wait a minute. She rolled double nat 20s.
Oh, pff.
Block her key my ass.
She smiles and says, I will have you. She takes a step backwards and disappears.
Rip.
30 feet. Nothing.
Nothing.
I think I know exactly what she just did. She just plane shifted.
She's now on the ethereal plane.
Oh,
Does anyone have true sight?
no.
She did.
I have a potion of true sight.
I do. have a potion of true sight, but I need to stay alive.
So she was there.
But we can't attack her in the ethereal plane if we have a potion, so it doesn't really matter.
You can
But
see
we
her.
know
come.
where she can come from if she fucking attacks again. She's not going to leave us all here half dead just to go on the Mournland. She said she wants us gone.
And she knows
But
if
she
she
also
can't
doesn't
kill us
wanna
here,
die.
then she's lost.
Blaze will shout out to kill these guys while she's gone and prepare
Yep.
for her to come
Kaz,
back.
It is your
That's
turn.
all he says.
Ah.
Kill this fucker.
He just kind of gets his back, and he's gonna save an action for if she appears, and just actually he's gonna use his bonus action to reload, and he's gonna save his attacks for whenever she decides to show up. And Argus, who is worried to almost death about Kaz, is going to shove a healing potion down his throat.
Yep. Alright, cool.
I just need to look up what the dice is for it.
Superior is 8d4 plus 8. Greater is 44 plus 4. Normal is 2d4 plus 4.
Awesome.
And you gain 29. That was above average.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay.
Puts me back at almost half.
Yeah. Well done, Argus.
And then he's going to, since he's still invisible, he's just gonna mosey on back.
Get out of the way, Argus.
Run!
He's afraid of what Kaz might do if he actually falls.
Yeah. It's worth noting as well, when Argus' size increase, his actual hit die as a monster increases, which will boost
Yeah,
his
so
health.
I need to reroll his health, so.
Yeah,
Actually,
his
would
health
it make
will
sense
increase.
for his strength to go up too, since he's gonna be bigger and beefier?
Yeah. I'll work it out between like this time and next week.
My turn.
I'll
now?
work that out. That's Kaz's turn.
Kaz just
Yeah.
went.
He said he's holding his
Yeah.
action.
No, he's
I'm
holding his
holding
action.
my attacks for when she shows up.
Yep.
So now it's my turn.
It's your turn. Go on, Cassian. You versus Glabruzu.
You can do it.
Man, it's man versus Glabruzu.
I hit it.
32
On
damage.
this episode of
Stop.
Man vs. Wild, we take on this double-clawed fucking demon bitch.
That's
30 damage.
Can the
30.
captain do it?
Glabruzu roars in pain. It takes a knee for a second in pain. And you jump up, and that is enough to kill that one. How would you like to do that?
As it takes a kneel, I just fucking chop off its fucking head.
Awesome. Its head crashes to the ground with a loud thud, and you get coated in demon blood.
And I use my bonus action to take potion. Heal myself for 27.
These are really cool way of doing the potion. That's your turn?
Yes. No, I go here to give Blaze, if you know.
Awesome. To help him. I looks around, sees there's just those left, and realizes that she is bleeding bad, and she's gonna cast Cure Wounds on herself as an action. And then runs over here. And did you take an intelligence saving throw, Cassandra, on your last turn?
Maybe? No, I don't know.
I don't think so.
Take one. Take an intelligence saving throw.
Sure.
Alright. Ignore this. I'm just
I failed.
It's a fail. Yeah.
I know the
I
DC's
run
higher than that.
Damn!
That was just a test to see. I was putting it down there instead.
Damn!
Aya comes up to you, Cassandra, and starts saying, come on, we can do this, and trying to help you deal with this thing.
So advantage on the saving throw at the end of the turn?
Yep. Your turn.
I can move still?
You can move still. Hey, give me a constitution saving throw. See if you can withhold your constitution. Yeah, you're fine. For,
Awesome.
like,
I'm gonna
keeping-
use partial of my movement to get there.
Yep.
As I run past, I'm like trying to run past.
Yep.
I'm going to like aim backwards with my gun and shoot the kitsune in the back.
Yep.
22 for 12.
22 for 12. That will do it. It still stands.
And then she'll spin around, aim it again, and shoot again. 28
That
for
hits it.
13.
And it dies. And as it dies, my map explodes.
Oh, you guys are about to take some damage.
It explodes.
Is there a saving throw involved?
There is
Dex,
dexterity saving throw. It's basically they explode with a fireball.
I failed.
You take 29 points of damage.
Kaz doesn't fail.
I see your health, Cassandra, and oh my god.
So I take half damage.
You take half damage, so,
So
that
14.
you 14.
I saves.
14, yeah. Aya saves.
Yeah, you can see my HP.
As the kitsune is gone.
Yeah, let's see, yeah. I
That's a
need
bonus
that.
action. Give me an intelligence saving throw with advantage because Aya is helping you.
I don't think
Oh,
it matters.
don't worry about it.
At the beginning of your turn, you do take. Oh, sorry, never mind. Actually, yeah, you do. You would take the 1d6 from the damp from Phantasmal Force.
What
Because you take Phantasmal Force at the start of your turn.
is this before the second wind?
This is before
Yep.
the second wind. I'm afraid you were down.
I get my second wind back and I am unconscious.
Yep. Explosion happens. Cassandra falls down. Blaze, you'll go.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I know I have one.
Damn it.
I have one. I have one. I know I have one.
I know I have one, but it's not on me.
It's a bonus to pop it.
You drink that?
Yes.
Okay, Blaze. This all happens at once. You see her. Where is she? Right there. You see her right here, preparing a spell. In the ethereal plane. You also see, as you gaze through the veil, you see spirits of like ghosts of people running from her out of pure terror.
Does Blaze recognize anyone?
Roll perception, please. You don't recognize anyone, you see spirits. But you do see her preparing a spell. Right there. On that hex right there.
I
Right
just
there.
wanted to roll that. Because
I'm gonna stay
reasons.
in combat with this dude. And I'm going.
Yep.
I can't attack her, can I?
You have an action?
No, you
can't
can't.
attack her.
You can see her plain as day. She looks up and she can see you plain as day.
I see you.
Just totally flip her off right there.
It's a shame we don't have a potion of etherealness.
Mm.
And then I'm going to use my action to pop a superior healing potion.
Alright, you do that.
If you put double brackets around the 8d8, it'll automatically roll it when you click it.
Hmm.
That's what I
Indeed.
did.
Do that.
Oh no, wait, that was 8. I accidentally did 8.
8d8.
Well, that's still pretty good.
Yeah, that's damn good.
Brother man, Bill.
That's also above average.
I look at directly in her. Like, can she
Yeah.
see me?
She can
I'll
see
look
you,
at
and
her
she
and
smiles as you look at her. She knows you can see her.
You are such a fucking little bitch, hiding in that plane of yours. That's all I say.
Yep.
And yeah, that's all I can do. I use my bonus action to pop the true sight and my action to pop the Spirit Healing.
Yep.
I do say, I would yell out to everyone, she's preparing a spell right in front of me.
Well, she has to pop back into the real world to make it affect us.
I'm just making, like, I'm letting you know, like, Kaz, you would know, so you'd be able to point your gun there. And I'm letting Aya and, like, Oriel and everyone know that she's right fucking in front of me, right here.
Yep.
My aim is ready on that spot
And
now.
that's it. That's all I have.
Depending on what happens, something will happen.
All right. So
Right now,
it
depends on that
is.
spell.
That's the end of your
It's the
turn.
demon's turn.
The demon's turn. Mr. Demon sees a Cassian and sees a Blaze.
Sup, bitch.
It looks like it's about to swing at Cassian, and then it tilts its head as if it just heard a command, and turns and attacks you, Blaze. I assume a 21 hits you,
Yes.
and I assume a 15 misses you.
Yes.
You get hit for 13 damage as it hits you with a pincer,
Yep.
and it punches you once, missing twice. The second one will hit you. That's for 3, 4, 5 more damage.
Mm-hmm. I'm still staring, like, he's just beating me in the back of the head, pretty much, and I'm just staring right
Yep.
here where she is. At her.
Yep. And that's the end of its turn. That's all I can do. Oriel's turn. Oriel sees Cassandra is down and immediately drops a healing word on you.
Alright.
Cassandra, you gain... That's not a bad roll.
That's not a bad roll.
23 hit points, and you are awake.
Yep.
You see Blaze staring into nothingness.
Yep.
Depending on what that spell is, I know what Cassandra will do.
And
'Cause she's
it's her
badass.
turn. It's her turn.
She just used one bonus action. Oriel did. She still has an action.
Oh, she was an action, yeah.
Hmm.
Oriel sees you say that and says, "Everybody, get away." That's her turn, and she runs. And she casts Cure Wounds on... Actually, can she get from there to there? No. She sees the person who is hurt the most. I'm going to say she goes for Cassandra. Is that cool, Blaze?
Hey man, I don't care. That's up to you.
Okay, I'm going to say Oriel panics, sees Cassandra was down, and he's like, "I need to heal Cassandra," because she was on the ground.
Yep.
Cure Wounds on you, Cassandra. 21 more hit points.
She looks to Ariel and it's like, "Thank you."
Oriel smiles and says, "I will not let anyone here die."
And she like looks for the Lycena.
Lyceria?
Yeah, Lyceria.
Yep.
It's like, whatever she's gonna do, depending on what she does, I'm gonna
Yep.
do something.
Yep. So, beginning of Lyceria's turn. Who was preparing a shot?
Kaz.
I held my action still.
All right. Kaz, you see her appear. She has taken a knee,
Then
and she is putting her hand on the ground as she is doing this. You can take your action.
he backs up just slightly enough because he was a little surprised because he's still
Yep.
kind of jumpy, you know.
Yep.
And then he's gonna take a couple of shots. He's still got those.
All right.
24
4.
and a 15. Actually, wait. I'm gonna add my D10 to that 15.
All right.
So a 21.
21. She still stands. She's panting. Does anyone else have a held action?
I do,
Uh,
but it'll have to
Did
happen.
Blaze
on
hold
my
his
turn.
action? No, he
No, I'll
uses
pop
a
2
potion.
potions. The thing is, like,
Yep.
I can't, because I use my action, I can't do any attacks
Mhm.
because I popped the potion.
I get you, man.
She pops in. You immediately see her, Kaz, unload on her. You see holes in her torso now, and you see she's panting. She's almost to the breaking point, and she cries out in a really frightening voice, "I'll see you all join me in hell." And she touches the ground.
No. Hello. What's happening?
I will get everybody within 60 feet of her to give me a Constitution saving throw.
I know exactly what she's casting. Constitution,
Yeah.
you said?
Constitution.
I'm going to use Indomitable because I'm pretty sure 14 does not succeed.
Yep.
Fuck it.
16. I think that barely passes.
Well, I'm pretty sure I'm dead.
Okay, so it does 28 damage.
That downs me.
Oriel takes Constitution saving throw.
What kind of damage?
Necrotic. Oriel passes hers, taking
takes-
half.
Shit, I
She takes
can't.
half of half.
I can't reduce my health because of the stupid roll bar up top.
Move it down one. There we go.
Ariel takes half of half. Half
Oriel
of
takes
half.
half.
Wait, how much damage did it do?
Ah, you're right, yeah.
28.
28.
Oh, barely
You're
over what it
minus
takes to hurt
one.
me.
Aya takes a Constitution saving throw. That is a fail. Aya is down.
So how much damage was it?
On Aya? Oh, 28. 28.
No, okay.
28.
So I take 14.
Yep.
Awesome.
Aya is down.
So Aya's
Oriel-
down.
Kaz
Blaze
is down. Blaze, you're down. Cassian, are you down?
No, I just shoved a healing potion.
Kaz is down. Oh, yep.
How is
this
Blaze
is
down?
definitely what's going to happen.
He was a
She
couple.
fucking did more damage than my health bar.
it's usually how it works.
That
It's not a
works.
dex save, so evasion doesn't count.
Nope.
Alright.
Of all the times for the Glabrizu to fail to roll a natural one on its con save, it's now.
So does that reason I know.
Glabrizu is not looking well. It's very shaky, in fact. Of course, the zombies are unaffected.
So
Argus,
everyone's down but me and Ariel.
He's a construct. Shouldn't he be immune to necrotic damage?
I'm going to say he should be. Like, this is a necrotic thing.
Yeah.
That was one of her attacks. Her next thing, she points a finger at you on the ground, Blaze.
Mhm.
Actually, no, she gets 2 more attacks. She's not going to do that. She attacks you once for an automatic crit. That's 2 failed death saving throws. and attacks you again.
I am dead.
So she bumps up, bam, brings you to the ground, swings the sword into you once and twice, and you feel your life force fade, and everything goes black. Everyone you watch as she murders Blaze. And that is the end of her turn. Kaz.
Well,
Make
first
your
I
death
need to make
save,
my death
though.
save.
Yes.
I was going to swap my thing
Fail.
back to the unconscious thing, but now I can just keep it as the dead thing.
That's a fail, but Argus is going to use the other potion I have on me.
Awesome.
That'll be your turn. I
That'll be
believe.
your turn, though. Yeah, it's
Will
your
that be
turn.
my whole turn?
That'll be your whole turn.
Yep.
Your turn is death saving throw, and Argus uses the bonus action. You've already used your turn, trying to avoid
okay.
death.
Like I
I'm
said,
back with 11.
I know exactly what I'm doing on my turn.
At the end of your turn, she uses a legendary action. She is going to... You guys... Make it hard for me.
I think I know what Cassandra's gonna do.
I know what Kaz is doing.
She stabs Blaze one more time just to make sure he's dead.
Mhm.
Kappa.
You got Castian, Kaz, and Ariel, and Cassandra.
She's determined to kill all of you as quick as she can. She points her finger at Aya.
Bitch.
And you see a familiar black beam go aiming at Aya. Dealing Aya's health in damage. You watch as this beam hits Aya, and Aya's like struggling to breathe. She stops completely. That was her legendary action. Cassian, you just watched her kill Blaze and Aya.
Oh man. I'm gonna fucking, I guess, sprint around this guy and stay within 5 feet. But like, you know, I guess right there, right on top of Blaze. Goddamn. I'm gonna be.
Roll your attack.
I'm just gonna go crazy on her, I guess.
On
God
her?
damn
Cool.
it, Castian.
I have to.
I'll move Blaze just for now so you can see your token.
Killed my. He's my best buddy.
That's
You
15
hit her,
damage.
you slash into her, and she lets out a guttural groan.
Does she have metal armor? Yeah.
No. Actually, she uses her reaction on that.
Well, I
It's gonna
can't
kind of
sneak
hurt.
attack myself.
Give me a Constitution saving throw.
It wasn't a sneak attack anyway.
Oh, that's true.
It's not a sneak attack. That is a fail. You take full damage. You don't get the sneak attack. But you hit her. She lets out a groan, and you see she's almost about to fall over from, like, almost die. But you also feel the equivalent pain on yourself. You take 15 damage.
I can't half that on myself, can I? No.
No. It's like
You're
she
not
sets
hitting
the
yourself.
nerves-
Yeah.
She sets the nerves on fire.
You can't uncanny dodge yourself.
I know.
Also of
Uh,
note, sorry, Castian. At the beginning of your turn, you take 2d6 fire damage as well.
Oh, from what?
From her
From
presence,
looking at her and
looking
from,
at her,
the
and from
aura.
being near her.
Okay. And I hit her one more time. And I miss.
20, 12.
And you miss.
And then I chug another potion.
Yep, awesome.
Where did I put it? Fuck.
That's not as bad as you think. That's average.
Yeah.
That's pretty much exactly average. It is exactly average. Rolled 2 1s and 2 3s, and the rest 2s.
And then I use my rest of my action to like, or where was I before? I was right there. So I can move like 10 more feet. I'll move back this way.
Yep. Awesome. So that's your turn. The end of your turn. Lyceria uses her legendary action. She disappears in a burst of flame and appears next to you, Cassandra.
Understood.
And swings her longsword at you. A 20 hits you for 5 slashing damage plus 17 poison.
No damage.
Nice. She peers right in front of you like, oh, and you parry the blow. Aya's turn. Aya's dead. Cassandra, it is your go.
Cassandra looks at her and smiles.
Yep.
Oh.
You look at her.
Cassandra, she can't see. She's still blind.
Oh, okay.
She just like puts a finger
Never
up
mind.
and like rocks it back and forth.
You take 2 fire. Yep. Is that your action, or how do we say that?
If it is an
That's
action.
I would say that's an action.
That's an action. Awesome. So you
Because
do that.
my
The yellow,
summon elemental thing's an action.
the crystal glows, and as you pull that out, you see Lyceria for the first time show genuine fear.
Dun, dun, dun.
Scared now, aren't you?
Yep. It will be in the next turn. She
Yeah,
will
she'll-
appear.
She'll
You get a bonus action.
Yep, shooter.
Yep.
16 hit.
Misses.
Of course it does.
That's the end of your turn. Blaze, you're dead. Demon.
This snow is nice.
Cassian. How the hell does this thing not roll higher than a 4 on all 4 of its attacks? This demon uselessly claws at you and misses.
It's because my
I've
spirit's
got-
there with him.
Yeah, Blaze is my buddy. Is with me.
My spirit's with him.
Oriel sees all this happening and cries out, "No! Everybody's dying!" Is Kaz dying? No, Kaz is not dying.
Kaz is up on his feet now.
Basically, the only thing that's happening right now is Blaze and I are dead.
Yep. Oriel runs around, brings her Morningstar to bear. Lyseria's
Bring down.
panting.
Down.
There's the crit fail.
God damn.
It's
She's
fine.
swinging wildly because
She swings and misses in a panic. She does have extra attack, however. Come on, Oriel. He's coming down to the wire. There's a
That's
hit.
better.
9 damage.
Oh my god.
So she's a paladin.
Cheers.
Hashtag.
So don't we
divine
get
smite.
like plus to our like saving throws from her and stuff?
In that
Only if
aura.
we're in the aura,
In that
Yeah.
aura.
and it's only certain saving throws.
Yeah.
It's against all magical effects.
Yeah, +5 on the saving throw, but that's with that aura. That's why she has an aura.
Oh, it's
Thing
resistance.
is,
Resistance to
the thing
magic
is, the
effects
only-
plus charisma modifier to saving throws and immunity to fear.
basically the only one
Charm.
that was in her aura when that black wave went down was Cassandra.
And yeah. Or that was Oriel's turn. Why don't I see that? Lyceria says, "No, I will have you all destroyed. I will not let you summon her," she says. As she now looks desperate.
Too late.
And she
Too late,
swings at
mate.
Oriel.
Cassandra just grits her teeth and is like, "Too late, you fucked up."
Misses the first one. Hits Oriel on the second. That's for 16. Oh, sorry, 12 damage.
Is that like the first time Oriel's been hit?
Oh, Oriel is on half health now. She's bleeding.
Oh, Oh,
As the
never mind.
sword cuts into her.
We're all close.
I'm pretty close.
Well,
Kaz, you'll go.
Alright.
Are you averting your gaze?
He's still looking at the ground, so yeah.
Okay, you're averting your gaze. These attacks will be made with disadvantage, but if you're moving to the right range, it'll be regular because it'll cancel out.
The first thing he's going to do is, what's it called? Second wind.
Yep. First, you take 3 fire damage as you started within her area.
Okay,
So
then I'll
take
just add
3
11.
Yeah, that's fine. Yep. Yep.
Alright.
and an action.
And some shots.
All right.
Shots.
Made with advantage because 40 feet.
40 feet. Yep.
No, I didn't want to open Arcuses. I need to open Chaos.
It's not advantage, it's regular because you're averting your gaze.
You're
No,
averting your gaze, so it's regular.
Now he's going to look.
Okay. Well, if you look, 1d6 damage.
Alright,
It's
roll it.
functioning. It's the same as basilisks. You either avert your gaze or you don't. You can't do nil. So it's 5 damage.
He was smart enough to know not to look at that moment.
Yep.
Okay. Alright. Let's make him count.
Make a roll. Ooh, you hit her. Oh,
How
You get a
close
third?
is she?
she is so close.
Alright. What gun makes the best flashy shot?
Pull out your rifle, come on.
But it rolls low. You know what? Screw it.
Wow.
14 is a miss.
Rip.
Advantage. Oh wait, no.
Disadvantage. Oh, advantage. Yeah, because yeah, you are looking at her. How would you like to do this?
Okay. Does Ariel have a shield?
She does.
Okay. So the way the way this goes down is it looks like I pull out my rifle and she's right in my line of sight, but I jerk because my
Yep.
body's feeling weak. But it hits Ariel's shield and ricochets right through her forehead. Actually, no, through the side of her head because she's the last person she hit. It went through the side of her head, popping both of her eyeballs.
Awesome. Bang! Her head blows apart from that shot, and her corpse hits the ground.
Are the undead and the demons still alive?
They are, but I'll get to that in a second, actually.
I just need to know before Argus does anything.
There won't be much of them left once Celeste gets here.
Hmm.
Yeah, but Argus likes to be helpful. So if they're still alive,
Alright.
I guess he'll attack.
She drops to the ground, dead, and her aura dissipates, which I don't think you can see anyway.
Yeah, we
I
I
got
can
can.
see it.
giant
Yeah, go.
red aura.
It's a huge red
Giant
aura.
death, aura of doom.
She drops to the ground, dead. At the beginning of... So that's the end of your turn?
I just need to know how alive or not these undead are.
The
These
fuck
are,
is
the
that?
undead look unharmed. They look
What
like
is
they're
that
just-
giant red aura that just happened? Oh
This
my
one looks
God.
about dead.
How about
Castian's
dead?
charm. Aura.
One shot should do it, provided you hit.
Provided
Okay.
hit.
Just gonna have to get on top of Castian for a second, kind of hover over him.
It's fine. Move him out of the way. Here we go. Okay, Blaze is back there. Right
Go, Argus.
And
Oh,
Peace out.
one shot. I meant one shot of your gun.
I know.
It takes the hit. It screams in pain from the fire, but still stands.
Barely.
My turn.
And Argus moves away.
August, stay close so I can get sneak attack.
You can get sneak
August,
attack
come
anyway.
back! Oh, yeah, that's true.
You can-
So
you can
I
get sneak
run
attack
around.
anyway.
That's true. I run around to the back of it. Or I guess I don't know
You're a
which way
swat
it's facing.
buckler, right?
Yeah, well, I just
Oh,
attack
disappeared.
it. I
There's
attack
no
it.
ally within 5 feet of you, so you get sneak attack.
Yes.
Yep. And how would you like to kill the Glabrezu?
Oh, I run up fucking behind it and kill it just like the fucking elemental. Run up its back and bring both of my Nisokura into its back and just drag them down.
The molten
He
elemental.
hits the spot that
And it
Argus
falls
burned,
to the
and
ground
it's just like
dead.
you see.
And
he
then I
hits the spot that
spin
Argus burned,
around
and you see this mixture of
come for these
lightning and
two.
blue flame spurt from this demon's back as it gets cut
actually,
in half.
I go here first, and I attack this one.
Awesome. You hit it for 16 damage.
It's dead.
And that's your turn?
No, is it dead?
No,
I have one more
yeah,
time.
one more attack.
Oh, no, it's still standing. Would you believe a 14 hits it
Yes, it's undead. I would.
and kills it?
Yes. All right, that's my turn. No, I'm pretty sure I don't have.
Why is dead,
left either.
Cassandra?
I is dead. Cassandra, beginning
That
of your
was Celeste.
turn. Beginning of your turn, you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 beams of radiant light coming, like zooming across the sky and striking down right where that poor zombie is.
Oh god.
He is blown to pieces. There's flesh everywhere.
Oh,
Yeah.
I just-
Hold on, I'm just lining him up. I'm putting him in a good little formation. There we go. And blinding light, you have to avert your gaze. And when you finally do look, you see Rachel, Celeste, Cassiel, and a group of angels with them.
Jeez. It was summoning a whole angel army, Crystal? I thought it was just Celeste.
And we are out of initiative order.
like, why did you summon us here? What is wrong?
The moment he killed what's her face, Kaz just like fell to his knees and face planted into the snow.
Yep.
Yeah, Cassandra just...
Yep.
Way
out
ahead of
after
you,
seeing
Kaz.
them.
Way ahead of you.
They all run forward. You're fighting Lysaria. Where is she? And you see Rachel run up and see me. See this. You see Cassiel run over to Aya. Celeste runs over to you, please. And the rest of the angels spread out.
And Cassandra just falls.
Castian runs up to Blaze and starts forcing potions down his throat.
Yep. How many do you force down there?
Just one.
One.
You're
You
missing a
for-
bracket.
I see if it works.
You force it down there, and he is lifeless, dead.
Ooh. And then I
Now you see
start
Cassiel
bawling.
working on
Actually,
Aya.
I just,
He
I
was also
guess, I just start
What?
freaking out, and I shove the rest of my potions down his throat.
Yep. Awesome.
I'm like,
Oh god.
Yep. You. How many do you have?
that's all of them.
Okay.
I have
Celeste
one
stops you.
superior healing potion left.
Celeste stops you before that last greater heal and says, "Stop. That won't work."
So I have one greater healing potion left.
You won't get a place, yes. Cassandra, Aya's dead. What do you do?
Cassandra's having a mini heart attack. Actually,
You
no, it's
see-
not mini. No, fuck the mini. It's
Now
having a
pretty
major
much
heart attack.
Castian is just banging on Blaze's chest, telling him to wake
Yep.
up.
And she'll like crawl over to her.
See Aya's lifeless body on the ground.
She'll look at Cassiel. and
Cassiel looks at you and says, "I'll do what I can."
She nods.
Yep.
Revivify.
And Cassiel starts working on casting a spell. Celeste also starts working on casting a spell on Blaze. That's why that you see Cassian.
What is she casting on him?
She's preparing a spell.
Come on, baby. Heal him!
Oh, lucky. Blaze, you wake up. You are in what you saw before, the ethereal plane. You're standing there. You see your body on the ground, lifeless. You see Celeste working on a spell on your body. You see Cassian bashing on your body. And you hear Celeste's voice in your head. Come back, it is not your time yet. Do you go?
Blaze?
I want to see if she's dead first.
Your spirit walks over to Laceria, and you see her body is starting to wither and decay away. You see no spirit, no soul, and you see Rachel standing over Laceria's body with her swords at the ready. But it looks like Laceria is defeated.
He nods, and then he starts heading back.
Yep. You walk over to your body, and as you walk over, you lean down, you touch your body, and there's a flash of light. You suddenly wake up on 1 hit point.
I wake up and I start choking because
Yep.
of something in my throat.
Yep.
You can't choke
And I
on a
lean to the
healing
side
potion.
and start going.
You probably vomit for like 10 minutes
And I'll
because there's a
probably
bunch of
vomit.
healing potions.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, and I'll probably
Unfortunately,
vomit
they're
everywhere.
really swallowed, so they don't have any effect.
Oh, we never really
That's what I
swallowed
mean,
him?
I'll
So I'll
probably-
just catch him back up. I got it!
I got it now.
I
Reuse it.
yeah, I'll vomit.
Dexterity
Yeah,
saving
well,
throw.
Yep. Celeste sits there caring for you.
I caught it in the vial. We're good. We're good. No.
Oh, that's close as well.
Castin pretty much just grabs Blaze and starts laughing hysterically.
Yep.
Celeste barely made it back.
Mm. Okay, Cassiel works on Aya. What are you doing, Cassandra, while this is going on?
Cassandra's like clutching Aya's hand.
It's cold.
Yeah,
Wait a few
that's unnatural.
Yep.
She's having a heart attack.
And
You watch as Cassiel's working and working.
Castian attaches one of his earrings of telepathy to Aya's ear and tries to use it to communicate her to come back.
Yep. You see Cassiel's got her eyes closed. She's holding Aya's hand in prayer. And Cassiel looks at you and says, Cassiel looks at you, Cassandra, and shakes her head.
I'm sorry, what?
Cassiel looks at you. Like Cassiel's got her holding onto Aya, praying. There's holy energy going from her, and she opens her eyes and loosens her grip and looks at you and shakes her head.
Like up and down or left and right.
Left and right, like
No.
Cassandra passes out.
Yep. You pass out.
Castian like grabs Cassiel and says, "You have to try again. You have to try again."
Cassiel
Do I see
looks at you.
Aya?
You see Aya.
I fucking try my hardest to get over to her.
Yep. I'll get you to give me 2 Constitution checks.
Saves or checks?
Checks or saves, either way.
Okay.
I think your rolls are pretty much the same anyway.
Well, I'll just do 2 saves because I've already started.
Yep. Cool. So you struggle, you fall over, you injure yourself. Your wounds are still open.
I don't care. I want to get over there.
Yep. And you get over there. It takes a while, and you see Aya's body dead. And at this point, Oriel's around here too. Kaz, what are you doing?
Well, he was originally trying to fix Argus, but now he sees the commotion, and with the help of Argus kind of dragging him along, he
Yep.
makes it over and is kind of just laying belly first in the snow looking at Aya.
Yep. You see Aya dead on the ground. Celeste says, the weaker magic didn't work. We have to use a resurrection spell.
I want to go in. I want to do it.
Celeste
Blade wants
says,
to do
no. Celeste says, no, you can't. You just came back.
I will
wanna
do
do
it. I have not died yet today.
Argus sits on Aya's chest and says to the angel through their mind, "Let me do it."
Well, Argus wants to do it.
Yeah, Argus wants to do it.
Cassiel looks at Argus and says, I'm sorry, a construct will not be able to do this.
Blaze
then-
is like
And then
We need a
emotionally
willing-
wreck.
and then Kaz opens the chest compartment for Argus. He's
Yep.
got a soul in that little crystal there.
She says, it's not enough.
Argus looks down at Aya sad and coughs up one of the berries he still had left in his mouth.
Oh, rip. Rip. This is when Oriel says, I'll do it. And Celeste and Cassiel sort of look at her. Rachel, who's dealing with the body of Lyceria here, looks up as well in like almost shock.
You can't. You're just a trainee. Let me said it. I'll do it.
Oriel says, no, I will do this. She steps forward. Pushes Argus out of the way. Steps up. She nods and says, I'm ready for this. And then
You've already
Cassiel...
rolled for this, haven't you?
No, I haven't actually rolled for this. This is going to be a surprise
Oh.
for me too. Yeah.
Jeez.
Roll them so we can all see.
Look. No.
No.
I'd have a heart attack.
Okay, so here's how it's going to go. Oriel sits down, puts her hands around Aya's face. Cassiel puts her hands on Aya's legs and says, okay, if you're sure, sister. And Oriel nods, looks at you all and says, it was an honor.
I like how one more fight just turned into like 4 hours of fucking
Yeah.
combat.
Yeah. You see Oriel close her eyes and then collapse in the ground backwards. You see Cassiel start chanting. Holy energy fills up Aya's body. And here we go. It's a fail.
Pass.
Pass.
Yes.
Fail.
Fail.
Oh,
Fail. She's dead.
Fail.
she's dead.
You watch as Oriel's body loses life. And then you watch as Aya breathes and starts coughing.
Wait, does she get her? She gets her bonus to saving throws, doesn't she, for her charisma bonus?
She's not conscious.
She's not
That's
conscious.
true.
And a plus whatever wouldn't help a 4 anyway.
Yeah, 4. Yeah.
Oh, it might have helped the 6 though, so there could still be a chance.
No.
The
She's
thing
not
is,
conscious.
like, the one thing I was going to say is, like, there are other angels around as well, or paladins. But the thing is, it's been done now.
It's been done. You watch as Aya starts coughing and wakes up, and her skin seems to warm up again.
Blaze is over the top of her, absolutely, like,
Yep.
like dead himself, like in the same condition as her, just like crying, like non-stop.
Cassandra has tears running down her face as she is still passed out.
Yep.
And
Yep,
she hears random screaming in her ear, in her head, because she
Yep.
has an earring of telepathy.
Yep.
Now that she doesn't
Aya
know.
wakes up, looks around, shocked. Argus would feel Aya's body go from cold to like really hot immediately as Aya starts warming up.
As
And
she gets
Cassian
up,
looks
Blaze.
up as he sees the snow starting to melt around him.
As she gets up, Blaze goes unconscious.
Yep. So you see that? Celeste sighs, looks at Cassiel, and just sort of nods and sort of walks back with the other angels.
So help me get them back to town. What do I keep? Oh no, we need to be in the Mournland. Fuck. Well, fuck, we don't need to go in the Mournland. We're all dead. Fuck, we'll go to town, right? Actually, I fucking open up my thing and I fucking do my key and we all fucking stay in there.
Awesome, you're all staying there. So, Cassiel wakes you up, Cassandra.
I build it like a fucking giant hospital.
Okay.
You wake up. Castiel says, Cassandra, she's alive.
She looks over and just immediately hugs
Yep.
Aya.
Yep. You see Aya awake and sort of breathing, panting, and really frightened sort of thing, and hugs you back. And then you notice Oriel not moving.
She still has tears running down.
Yep.
I don't think she can produce anymore.
Yep. Cassiel steps back, steps around here, picks up Oriel, and carries her this way. Who now no longer has an aura. The angels take Oriel.
And Sandra's like stumbling, saying she was brave, but like really hard saying it.
Yep. Celeste and Cassiel look at you and say, she was brave and she will be reborn.
Reborn?
She says, this is our destiny as angels. The fate.
She nods. She slowly gets up and hugs Celeste. It's like, I'm sorry I didn't call you sooner.
Celeste hugs you and says, that's alright. You defeated Lyceria. That is enough. And she sort of says to you, I will be in touch. Now, spend the night, recover. We need you in Mournland immediately, before others like her try to stop you.
She nods again.
Yep. And she looks at you all and says, we will see you all again. Come, we must take Oriel to the tombs. You see Rachel step over as well. They all sit together. In a flash of light, they all disappear.
And I loot the
Sandra
body.
goes and lays with Aya again.
Basically, I made it so Blaze is unconscious because it took literally everything out of him to get to Aya.
Yep. Yep, cool.
I loot her body.
Yep, cool. You go through Lyseria's body. You find her body has turned to dust entirely. However, there are a few items that have been left that the Celestials didn't think to pick up. Because all they wanted to care about, all they cared about was Lyseria's dead.
Yeah.
You find her longsword.
Longsword. Can you type her name in the chat again so I can put all so I can spell it correctly when I write these things in my recording?
There it is, you see it?
Syria longsword. Okay.
And you also find a set of robes that she was wearing. Very open, flowing robes. Both of these feel extremely magical.
Alright.
That's all you find on her.
Alright. Then I guess I'll summon my mansion as like an extremely like relaxing like day spa kind of thing, you know. And then I'll take my rest in there and examine the items.
Awesome. So, you take your rest in there, examine the items. You all go in, I assume?
Well, if someone carries me in,
Yeah, I'll carry Blaze.
As soon as
Carry Cassandra in too.
I'll leave
If
Cassandra
no one-
outside.
Kaz,
He doesn't
Kaz
have
takes it
energy
upon
to do it.
himself to personally either carry or drag everyone in.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll help you.
Cassandra doesn't have the energy to move.
Kaz is strong enough; he can get Aya and Cassandra in one
Yep.
go if he really pushes himself with Argus'
Yeah.
help.
I'll say you can do it, yep. So you all get in there,
Uh-huh.
and you very easily all fall asleep and rest up, and that's where we end it.
What I want to do my things before I sleep.
You're looking at the items?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do that as well. So the RP is open through the week.
Alright.
Or Ariel.
No more Oriel. Oh, for now. You don't know.
For now.
I left that one up to chance though. That one was... I literally rolled 4 Blaze to see if he could be revived.
Mm-hmm.
3 successes, 2 fails.
Wow.
Ooh.
So Blaze is nearly in that boat. Aya got 3 fails, 2 successes.
Oh.
So you're gonna tell me what the items are in like RP chat? Is that what you said, or what?
I'll tell you right now. But we're done. So, Kaz, if you need to go to bed, you can go to bed.
I'm not tired. I don't sleep most nights anyway.
Okay. So, Cassian, you play with these items. You realize they do, in fact, require attunement. You learn over the course of the night that what this does, but you know you need attunement to really get to grasp this item.
Okay.
The long sword, it appears to be deep red. It feels hot to the touch, almost burning hot. It seems to have a deep crimson liquid coming off it, similar to blood. It's a finesse longsword.
That sounds like my alley.
It's like all
Provides
of us.
provides +2 to hit, +2 to damage. It also deals 3d8 poison damage on a hit constantly.
Ooh.
Also, this is something that really surprises you. This longsword grants the user a choice. You can have +4 to either your strength or dex upon attunement, and this stat bonus can increase a stat above its usual maximum.
Oh man, that's so good. And it's finesse.
You
I
know
need
all
to
of
try
us.
it.
It's gotta
better
be
melee weapon.
cursed, man.
It's finesse, so you can use either strength or dex to use it.
You
whatever
know
your
that
highest is.
weapon's gonna be fucking cursed.
Yeah. I put it with the
You know
other
it
cursed
is.
items. I don't even
That-
tell
that
anyone
bitch
else
was
about
evil as
it.
fuck.
I don't
We
even
all
tell
saw
anyone
it.
else about it. No,
Well,
you guys were
I
all
saw
passed
it. I was
out.
still conscious. I was conscious, so I saw it.
Well, you're passed out now.
Yeah, now I'm actually not even. I am forcing myself to stay conscious enough to prepare Argus before I do anything else.
So wait, what
Yep.
do I name this sword for my storage?
Call it Bleeding Longsword, like Lysaria's Bleeding Longsword or something. So you get that. You will require attunement to learn more about what it does.
Yeah, I'm not attuning to it. I'm putting it in my fucking right next to the sword of betrayal in my like
Yep.
secret hiding spot in my mansion thing with all the other cursed items.
The robes, on the other hand. I'll get you to roll an Arcana check for me.
Rip.
No.
I'll use my
Um,
coin to do it again.
Okay.
Damn.
Awesome. So these are
Need
robes
help
made of.
with that?
Huh?
Too late
I'm
now,
still
isn't it, Rob?
awake. I can try.
No, you can roll an Arcana too while you're looking at it. Are you both looking at it?
I guess I'll take it to him after I couldn't figure it out.
You needed a nat 20 to
You
identify
got it.
this item,
Nice.
and you got
I
it.
got that nat 20.
So you aren't 100% sure what it does do, even with a nat 20. But you are 100% sure it is curse. So
Yeah.
this is like a finely woven obsidian thread robe, so thin it's almost see-through, which is why she was looking so revealed in it.
Uh-huh.
While worn, you realize you'll be able to cast the Charm Person spell at will, DC 20. It also makes you immune to fire damage and psychic damage.
Oh, the greed is getting to Castian almost.
However,
Wait, no, you don't know this, Cassian. I know this.
you know this. However, however, Kaz, while you're playing with it, and you start to hear Lyseria's voice whispering in your head, whispering, "Come on, wear me."
And as soon as I hear that, I throw the robes down and say, I look at Castian, and I point my gun at him. I flat out take assassin and point it right at his forehead and say, "Don't you dare touch any of this stuff unless we can get it purified."
I pick it up and I go and put it. I'm like, okay, I'll take care of it, and I go and sneak off into the other room.
And
Yep,
then
cool.
he takes assassin away and starts bandaging himself up. Finally,
Cool. Cassian, what do you do with this once you run off with it?
He didn't tell me what it does. He just told me not to wear it, so I'm just gonna go put it in my fucking cursed item place again.
Alrighty.
What do I call
I'll add
robes?
these. Demon Queen robes.
Syria. Okay. Demon Queen. Alright, yeah. I added it to my personal storage because that's technically what it is. Oh man, I'm getting like a collection of cursed items now.
You want to wear it? It's pretty fun, the effects.
Castian, we need to find a temple where we can pay it to have them cast Remove Curse.
Yeah. Well, remove curse doesn't remove the curse on an item. It just removes like your binding to it.
No, it removes the curse according to the
doesn't.
rule book. Anyway, yeah. If you
It specifically says in the spell that it doesn't.
I think
There's
that's
the
up
item
to
there.
DM discretion.
well, it's weird because in the Magic Items Guide it says that.
And there's your longsword as well. So they're in Cassian's one.
That's what it
They're
says.
at the bottom of your
Says-
magic item page. What's that? Remove curse spell?
Yeah, it's remove curse.
Yep. Thing is, that will depend on the level of cursed item.
I think it's all up to DM discretion. Like,
Up to them discretion. As far as
that's
like,
what I
One
was
of those
saying.
big
It's like-
open to interpretation ones.
yeah, I mean, cursed item could be a simple curse that makes you fart inappropriately or something in public places, or something like that, like something simple and annoying. Or you could have something truly brutal.
Truly
Like-
evil.
Which, if it can be removed, would take a long time.
Can
will
you
take-
put the first one up again? Or not
Yeah, it's in.
You need to
the
pay for a 9th level Remove Curse.
not the robes, the other one.
The longsword. Oh, yeah, there it is.
Wow. Sounds way good.
It looks really good.
And I only have to have it attuned to use it, like to get the dex bonus.
I could use a better melee weapon because I can run out of bullets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, he's not going to use it.
Not unless no one's using that. I will shoot Castian if I see him wearing it.
Alright.
Yep.
Well, I'll just give him a reason to use a sword of betrayal on you.
Sword of betrayal. Oh. Oh, Kaz, you didn't see Sword of betrayal, did you?
I read it. It's cool. There's an item in Elder Scrolls that's literally the exact effect.
The fight was so good. Like the boss had an ally walk up and offer herself to the boss, who just stabbed her through the throat,
Wow.
and immediately got a bonus 1d8 damage. So brutal.
I don't think that's a weapon I would ever wield personally.
No.
No. That's
pretty
why it's in
useless.
my cursed item storage.
Yeah, so you're all in there. I'll barrier up the
I don't know if you guys have seen Warehouse 13, but like I've got like the warehouse and then I've got the dark room with all like the super dangerous shit.
Why? Why does this shit always happen?
Watch it.
You know,
Alright.
Blaze is gonna feel that his death is on his head.
I'll
Her
be
death,
right
sorry.
back.
Blaze is gonna think that her death is on his head.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna do my stream outro. I'll be back.
Okay. Bye.
Alright, everyone. That is it for the stream. It was supposed to be only a fucking 8-hour stream, but turned out being a fucking 9-hour stream. But, you know, we'll be here again next week. Same time, 12 o'clock midnight, Wednesday morning. And, yeah, thanks for coming, everyone. Hopefully, we'll see you again next week. And don't forget to have tons of fun. And, you know, follow my Twitter at Dr. Smiley PhD, you know, if you want to. Hit !! episodes if you want to see past episodes. Thanks for coming out.